Today we got some planetary alignment questions for the globe. And I don't want to waste no time. So let's hop right into it. Now, we have something very special coming up, people. On February 28th. This February coming up, February 28th, there will be a very rare alignment, a great alignment, and you will be able to look up and see the 7 planets: Mercury, Venus, Mars, Jupiter. It's going to be Mercury, Venus, Mars, Jupiter, Saturn, the moon, and let me see. Yes, Saturn, Mercury, Neptune, Venus, Uranus, Jupiter, and Mars is going to be 7 that we see. All right, so we're going to be seeing 7 planets in alignment February 28th. And one thing that I want to point out about these 7 planets in alignment, what's going to make it so special, you're going to be able to look up in the sky and see all 7 of the planets in a straight line. And I'll give you a little idea real quick of what we gonna look up and see. So this is kind of an idea of what we're gonna look up and see, but it'll be all 7 of those planets I named in an alignment. That'll be February 28th. Why is it important? What questions do I have for the globe? And I'm not here to debate. I'm here to just ask questions. I don't have answers right now. I got questions. Now, here is a Hindu conception of the cosmos. I want to explain to you the ancient understanding of our universe real briefly. And then I want to show you how it makes sense based upon the ancient understanding of our universe, right? And how I have questions for the globe model when it comes to how this would work. No debate, just questions. So check it out. For the ancient conception, right? Here's a Hindu model of the universe. You can see right here where my mouse is at, this is the earth plane. So this is the earth plane according to the ancestors, and you can see right above the earth, you have all of the wandering stars. Now, this is how we see the wandering stars above the earth. But that don't mean what we see can be true. I'm just saying the ancients were making a view of their reality the way that they experienced it. All right? So, if you have 7 what they call wandering stars, and they didn't consider Earth a planet, but they had 7 wandering stars orbiting above the earth around the North Pole. And if you have 7 planetary bodies orbiting above the earth in circular paths, let's say on different plane levels, right? Then what we got to realize is that when you are looking at a circle from an angle, and you're looking at it above your head in an angle. So picture yourself standing on the earth plane down here and looking at the orbital path of the stars above you. If they are making perfect circles, which the Bible states and which the ancestors stated, I'm not saying either one is wrong as far as which model, I'm just sharing what I know. If these bodies are making perfect circles above our heads, which is the concept of a halo, right? When they have a star circling around your head, you see that all the time in cartoons, stuff like that. That's neither here nor there. But if that's true, we wouldn't actually see that planetary body make a perfect circle, even though it is making one. Because if you're standing anywhere on Earth, you're always looking at these orbital paths from an angle around the North Pole. So anytime you have a perfect circle above your head and you looking up at that perfect circle from an angle, it becomes skewed. It appears to you like that thing is an elliptical shape, if you know what I mean. So let me just give you an example what I mean. This, let's say that's a perfect circle, right? This perfect circle becomes like that when you start viewing it from an angle. So, for example, let's say if you're on a flat plane, let's draw a flat plane. Let's say that's the circle of the earth right there. And let's say you're looking up at a celestial object above you, make a orbitable path above the plane, right? You would not see this. You won't see this. You'll see this. This is what you would see. Even though it's making a perfect circle above you, a perfect circular orbit from your position around the North Pole, no matter where you are, you would see something like this. This is what you would actually observe. Now, why am I pointing that out, though? Why am I pointing that out? They tell us that the planets are moving in elliptical orbits. And an elliptical orbit is basically what I just showed you. Let me go to this. The shape of an ellipse sphere or an elliptical orbit is a skewed circle. Basically, the planets are making perfect circles, but from our perspective on the Earth, you see what happens, they become elliptical, but that's just to our perspective. But something I want to point out, I'm working my way to the questions and where I want to go here. Now, this is what we would expect on a flat Earth, right? And I just showed you how on a board. And I'm finna work my way up to what's happening here, February 28th. So on February, I just showed you what the ancients said about the stars. Now, based on what I just said, let's go back to this Hindu model. Let me clean my board just real quick because I'm going to have to come back to it. So real quick, let's clean the board. All right. All right. So check this out. I just showed you how that works on a flat Earth, right? How the planets above us, even though the ancient accounts and the biblical accounts talked about circles, we perceive them as elliptical circles from our perspective. This is what the globe teaches, but I'm showing you why we observe them that way on a flat Earth. So, but peep game, what's going to happen on February 28th. Let's go to this Hindu cosmos. So on February 28th, when you're standing, let's just act like, even though you're not a flat earther, you who listening to me mad right now, we know you're not a flat earther, okay? But can you just see what I'm trying to show you here for a minute so you can actually respond accordingly? So let's say you're standing on this flat earth, the circle of the earth, according to the Hindu, right here. We're standing on the earth. On February 28th, all of these heavenly bodies that you see on this Hindu conception of the universe, right? They will all be in a straight line like this right here. Now, let's just say the Hindu was right about the shape of the earth and that it's flat. We just for scenario purposes. We're on a flat plane and the seven wandering stars above us are actually doing what we see them doing with our eyes, and everything is what it is. and how we observe it. Now, if that was true, then of course the ancient people would have been right about the shape of the earth and what they thought the stars was doing. Now, you can laugh at the ancient people for thinking that they were on a flat earth and for observing the stars this way. But before you laugh, we know that the ancient people were very smart. So let's just give them a shot. Let's give it a chance to see why they entertained it. It was very simple to the ancestors because they were saying, we're standing on a flat plane down here. And every now and then, all of these planets catch up with each other. All of these planets, like a vinyl record with a needle on different grooves. Let's just say that these different needles all align. So you got 7 grooves, 7 needles playing on each groove. And the grooves ain't in alignment. Some are ahead of the other ones, some are behind. But every now and then, all of these needles are in a straight line. Okay, you can look at it that way. And so the earth is like a series of rings, different. Each ring is a different world, but I'm not going to get into that. But you could think of it like a vinyl record. Now, all of these wandering stars, all 7 of them above the earth, according to the Hindu, they're circling above our head like a halo. And every now and then, they all line up. And we're able to look up above a flat earth and just see them in a line. Now, this is how this would work, guys. Okay? On a flat earth model, it's very simple. I'm not saying that that is right. I'm saying this is what the Hindu was saying. Now, listen, me personally, I agree with the Hindu. And I think this is right, but it ain't about me and what I think. I have questions for you guys today, all right? So I think that Occam's razor is always, the simplest answer. So I'm going to explain it according to the Hindu first, and then I want to share with you the problems I have with it with the globe. So according to the Hindu, we're simply on a flat plane, and we're looking up at each of the 7 wandering stars on different altitudes. In its own orbitable path. And every now and then they align, just like I said, and we're able to go outside and this alignment will swing its way around. They will maintain that alignment. And by the time it make it to the people on the other side of the world, they will be able to see the alignment. But, it'll be at different times, of course, because the sun and moon are still, doing their thing. Now, keep this in mind. Everyone going to be able to see this when it swings itself around, to everyone. No problem with that. But the problem that I do have is we got to go and take a look at our solar system real quick, which I'll show you here. Let's get a quick picture of the solar system. So here's the problem I have with the globe. And like I said, this ain't a debate. It's just me pointing out something that I'm wondering about. And I would just want to know if when I open the call lines, will anyone come answer it? So let's go ahead and pull up a legitimate solar system. And we would preferably want all of the planets in alignment. So can we find a solar system with the planets lined up? Sure we can. Just bear with me. Sure we can. How about some good old elevator music? Solar system. All right, this'll do. This'll do. Now, everyone know which planet we are. We're the 3rd rock from the sun. Everybody know that. We the 3rd rock from the sun. Now, here is a solar system model. And from the sun, if you count 3 planets, 1, 2, 3, there go our blue marble. Now, this is what's going to happen February 28th. You're going to see all of the planets in the solar system in alignment, at least the 7 that I just named. The question is, if Earth is a planet, why isn't Earth in this alignment? Why isn't Earth in this alignment? Now think about this. when you go outside on February 28th, you're going to look up at a planetary alignment with Mercury, Venus, Uranus, Mars, Jupiter, Neptune, and Saturn right in front of your eyes in a straight line. And you're not going to ask yourself, why isn't Earth in between Mercury and Venus? You got to ask yourself, how come in every great alignment, Earth ain't never there? It's always Mercury, Venus, Uranus, Mars, Jupiter, Neptune, and Saturn. Why Earth is never in its... Just think about what I'm saying. According to the solar system model, Earth is in between Venus and Mars, which means this kind of alignment on a globe Earth, it means that if you're on the left side of the globe, according to this picture, you would only be able to see Venus and Mercury in your alignment. And now the people on the other side of the globe, they would be able to see the other 5 planets. Earth should be in the middle of this alignment, and Earth should be splitting Venus and Mars. And because of that, no one on this globe should be able to go outside and just look up and see this, people. Just think about it. Now, according to the Vedics, it's simply we on a flat Earth, and the 7 wandering stars are above us doing what they do. Every now and then they catch up to each other, and we have an alignment. Boom, simple. You see there? It's so simple with the ancient way. And it's possible that this way you can go outside and just look up and see that alignment. And guess what? On a flat Earth, Earth would never be in this alignment, because according to this cosmology, Earth ain't a planet. Earth is just a plane that we go out and walk out on and look up at all of the heavens and the planets. You see? So one of the questions I got for the globalists is, why the world is Earth never present in its proper spot in between Mercury and Venus during these great alignments? Now, here's what I think, what kind of answer I may get. They're going to say, Sanchez, here is Earth, and it is part of that alignment, Sanchez, but here go the other planets right here, Sanchez. Now they got to be in a line. I'm tripping. I'm thinking regular solar system. So that'll be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There goes 7 planets. Here go Earth. Now that's what they got to say. They got to say, hey, Sanchez, we on a globe Earth, and every now and then in our solar system, all of the planets align and they go above the Earth. Think about what I'm showing you here. Let's go here. This is how this would look on a globe Earth, people. Just look at it. If you're on a globe Earth and you able to look up at all of the 7 planets in the solar system, excluding the Earth. Think about, now that's a red flag. Every time these great alignments happen, it's never the Earth in the alignment. And according to the Hindu, the reason the Earth is never in this alignment is because you're on the Earth, and the Earth ain't what they telling you. It's not a ball like the other balls that you see in the sky. According to the Hindu here, the Earth is a plane, and the heavens and all that are just lights for timekeeping, for travel and all that, just like the Bible calls it and says it, that for signs and wonders, as the Bible say. And so I have questions for globe earthers, and you can see that I'm not in a bad spirit. I'm not name calling. I'm not cursing, using profanity. So if I give respect in my mind, I should get respect. Nobody should come calling any kind of names or insults. Should just be politely answering questions. I'm being very, very nice right now. And I'm being very mature and respectful. So I only have just questions. And these question here is, every time we see an alignment take place, if we're on a globe Earth, then that is a very rare occurrence. You got to think about what this means for the globe. For the globe, what this means is that not only is all of the planets aligned for the globe model, but they got to lift up too. They got to lift up for you to be able to see every last, because if they don't lift up, then just think about it. If they don't lift up, like what I'm saying, then people on the left side of the globe, according to this image, would only see Mercury and Venus and the sun. And the people on the right side, they would see the other 5 planets, right? With the moon, I'm guessing. But you get my point. They can't be on the same height level, altitude level, because now they're going to block each other from Earth being the third rock from the sun, unless they saying, well, listen, Earth isn't part of this alignment. Because another way that this can play out right here, instead of everything being above the Earth, everything can simply be in front of the Earth, and I'll show you what that looked like. So let's say that's Earth. Then you will have then it'll be more like in front of the Earth, like in front of your eyes, like that. But that'll be a rare combination too when you think about it. Look at their model. That mean, according for that to work, all of the planets will have to go ahead of Earth now. Or it can work in reverse if the Earth leave all the, think of this like a racetrack. All right, that's what you got to do, man. Simplify this. Think of this solar system like a racetrack. In order for me to see every racer in front of me, they got to run ahead of me. Or either I got to run ahead of them and look backwards. Are we checking? And the only way that I can see every racer in front of me or behind me all at one time is I get ahead of them or they get ahead of me. Other than that, if me and all of these racers are at the starting point in alignment like what we see here, I would never be able to see every racer. You know why? I'm one of the racers, man. When I look to my right, I'm going to see the man next to me. That's it. If we're in a straight line sequence perfectly, like line dancers, like we see here, that's what make it what a great alignment. This is the creator's beauty. Whether it works on a globe or the flat earth, long as it works, it shows that the creator is awesome. It shows that there's an intelligence behind creator, because we see perfect math playing out in reality. So for either model, if the globe is true and the flat earth is wrong, then the creator is still great no matter what. And that's a whole nother debate. But the point that I'm making is it's because we see these perfect mathematical events playing out. And I think, to me, that's the creator showing, saying, hey, I'm real, I'm intelligent, you know, there's something greater than you controlling this thing. Now, check me out. Let's get back on track with my questions for the globe with this. We're looking at this like a racetrack. If you got racers that get ahead of the earth, we can see them all. Or if the earth get ahead of them, we can look back and see them all. I'm being redundant. But the only other way that can happen is if we lift the racers up off the ground. And now that'll be like my original example, which I'm going to go back and show you what I mean. If we lift the racers off the ground, now we can look up and we can see them all. So you got to lift them up. We ain't going to even flirt with the option of bringing them down, but we know that's an option. But you get my point. You got to create the right angle for me to be able to see all of these things, and I'm a participant on the track. In this case, if I'm a participant on the track, I'm Earth. And I just gave you all of the scenarios that Earth will be able to see every other racer on the track that is racing against. And I don't want to be too redundant. All right, we get the point now that in order on a globe Earth for this to make sense, I just gave you all your options what'll have to happen. On a flat Earth, it's very simple. You just walk outside on a flat Earth and all of the stars, let me see on a flat Earth, this is very simple. It's very simple on a flat Earth, because on a flat Earth, there's 7 wandering stars above us, and the Earth ain't one of them. So if somebody say to the globe earther, why during these great alignments when all the planets line up, Earth ain't never in the alignment, but it's a planet? If the global is saying Earth is a planet, how come during every great alignment, the Earth ain't a part of it? Now they can say, well, Earth just ain't part of the alignment. Well, where is Earth's position during the alignment? And then we're gonna have to play the game that I just played on the board. Once I ask the globalist, okay, if Earth not a part of the alignment, where is Earth position? And if the globalists say, well, Earth is a part of the alignment, I'm gonna say, why isn't it in between Mercury and Venus then? Earth is the third rock from the sun. How can it be a part of the alignment and not a part of it at the same time? So if Earth is participating in the alignment, in order for Earth to see every other planet in the alignment at the same time, that would be impossible on a globe. The only way Earth would be able to see every other planet in this alignment at the same time in its sky is if we take Earth out of the alignment, like I've been showing you right here on my board, sir. There's no way Earth can be participating in this planetary alignment, but also see every planet in the alignment in its sky. It can't. Now, on the flat Earth model, it makes sense because we're saying Earth is not one of these. And that's why you will never see Earth participating in what the stars do. And let me show you what the Hindus say. The Hindus showing you that the earth is a circle, like the Bible say, that the throne of God sits above. And the heavens above the earth with all of the planets making their perfect circular paths, which appears to us like elliptical orbits. Every now and then on this flat earth, these things line up and we can go outside and look at the alignment. See how simple that is? That's very simple. Every now and then they line up and you can go outside and see the alignment and say, whoa, look at there. And guess what? You will never, ever see. Earth will never be in that alignment because you're on Earth, and Earth is not what you're looking up at. Earth is what you're standing on. So if Earth is a part of this alignment, if the globalist is going to make that argument, you're going to have to show me, let's go back to your model, how Earth is a part of this alignment, but Earth can still see every other planet that's a part of this alignment in its sky at one time, and you don't got to turn your head to the east or the west. If Earth is a part of this alignment, which is a line, this thing got to make a straight line. And at the moment you got to move the Earth out of the alignment, then it ain't a planetary alignment that includes the Earth. You see what's going on? Because in order for a globalist to explain how the Earth can see every planet in the sky besides itself on February 28th, they got to take the Earth out of the planetary alignment. And I'm going to ask them, isn't Earth a planet? Why it ain't participating with its brothers and sisters? Everybody needs to show up for this doggone parade. What we talking about? Earth ain't never there. Earth ain't never there. And you got to ask yourself, what Earth should be right there after Venus. It should be Mercury, Venus, Earth, Mars, and we shouldn't even be able to see the rest of the stars in the alignment unless if you on this side of the Earth, you will have a 2-body planetary alignment. If you include the sun, that'll be 3. People on this side of the Earth will see Venus, Mercury, and the sun. People on this side of the Earth, Jupiter, Saturn, Uranus, etc. That's how it will work. This is a planetary alignment based on the solar system model with the Earth as a participant. And the Earth has to be a part of this alignment. It's a planet in the solar system. And the moment they try to explain this, they're going to have to move the Earth like I did earlier on the board. That's the only way the Earth can see all of these planets on the globe. And they still wouldn't be visible to everybody. Because if you push all of these planets forward like racers on a racetrack that's leaving me in they smoke, then I can see all of them racers in front of me. And let's say it's 7 racers in front of me leaving me in they smoke. But all of those racers are tied together. They doing a tie. I would look in front of me and you know what I would see? I would see this right here if I was on that racetrack. I would see myself getting left by all of these 7 racers, which would be Mercury, Venus, etc. Or on a solar system model, I can leave them and look back and all of them running in a tie together, but I'm winning. And that's another way we can see them all at one time. But with either way, if the racers are behind me, the people on this side of the globe, they will see nothing in their sky. You see what I'm saying? If you're on a globe Earth model, let's go to it. If I push all of these planets forward and leave the Earth behind, then only the people that's in the front part of the Earth right here will see the alignment, and the people in the back won't see nothing. And if the Earth move forward, then the people in the back of the Earth will see the alignment, and the people in the front of the Earth won't see nothing. So no matter how you try to twist and bend this on a globe model, I've tried and I couldn't make it work, but I'm humbled. I don't know everything. That's why I'm asking questions. That's why I got my link pinned to the chat room. You see, because I know how it work on a flat Earth, and it's just very simple on how it work on a flat Earth. Everybody talking about the final experiment. We have a planetary alignment coming up in February 28th that's so rare, it ain't going to happen again to 2040. And they doing all these distractions right now to keep y'all away from that energy because the universe talking to us and it's giving you the answers. The Bible said, let he who have an eye see, let he who have ears hear, and all of that good stuff. Don't go with what the world doing. Of course, if you got the truth, a world of lies gonna mock you. They're gonna laugh at you. This is a test. Don't be like Judas. If you know something is true, stand on it and stand for it. Now, if somebody can come answer me to satisfaction with the globe model, I'll concede, and I'm an honest man. But I've laid the argument out, and now I want to hear some other people talk about it. And I want to say in the chat room right now, let me do a poll to see, did y'all understand my presentation, my argument? Let me, both sides, because you can't debate it if you don't understand it, and I can keep going over it long as y'all need me to for you to get it. If you understand my argument, we can go now to the questions. And, if you understand my question and what I'm asking, what I'm pointing out, if you understand that, right? Hey, I'm not worrying about the he say, she say, man. I need people in my chat room to be on what I'm on. I'm going to address all the clowns. I know Cats is talking. I'll say this to you because I know people want me to respond to SETI. He ain't really worth my time. A dude that won't debate me is like this, bro. Drop a one in the chat room, man. Would you argue with a guy that won't fight you? Because I don't. If I see, man, you going to keep arguing and you going to keep talking crap about me and I'm going to keep talking crap about you, then guess what? In my hood, they going to say, bro, y'all been talking crap about each other for a long time. Y'all guys need to run the fade. I don't know about SETI's hood, but the way you do that in an intellectual spot, how I was raised, I noticed SETI got smoke for flat earth. I got smoke for the globe. I'm still willing to debate SETI anytime, any day. Won't y'all go over there and tell him that? I'm not running from him. He's running from me. I would love to debate SETI. I got so many questions. Tell SETI this. This will make it easy. Tell SETI it don't even got to be a debate. That way it'll be easier for him to accept it. Tell him I just want to talk to him and we going to just ask. It's a discussion. Right? If he don't like how debate sound, fine. Tell him we can change the energy. I'll agree to the terms. However he want to do it, I'll accommodate him. But men don't argue with men that are already offered a fade and they turned it down. I learned that coming up from the hood. So I told SETI, let's debate anytime, brother, anywhere. And he keep ducking me, but he keep talking about me. And where I'm from, he can keep talking, but he ain't offer me no fade. Everybody in the hood ought to know who's the coward and who's the real one. Because if me and this man arguing and the OGs say, man, y'all need to run a fade with all that talking. And I go to that man and I say, hey, bro, let's run the fade. And he don't run a fade with me, but he keep going around town talking. What am I supposed to do, man? I'm not going to keep arguing with a dude that turned the fade down, man. What am I going to do? See, he want to argue with me because I'm bigger than him. But he don't realize I'm bigger than you, bro, because I'm not a coward. He think that he's supposed to be bigger than me because I'm the dumb flat earther, he the globe earther. But people respect bravery, bro, and standing on something. They respect the idea that Sanchez will debate you right now, said it right now. Anytime I'll wake up out the bed and do it, I'll never turn that fade down. But you will not offer me a fade or accept my fade, but you're going to keep talking crap about me. Like that is, and you call yourself a general, bro. Let me move on to my callers, bro. Like, I don't know what to do with that, man. I'm offering the fade. I want to fight. If he got that much mouth, I'm saying, bro, let's run the intellectual fade. I ain't scared. And think about this. I'm not talking about SETI. His big mouth getting him in trouble. Now, when you go and talking crap about somebody in the streets and that person say, okay, bro, let's run a fade, you should be able to run that fade. I don't know how y'all let these guys be cowards on the internet, but you play these rules in the street and you want to know why the internet's so watered down. Because how y'all gonna want real ones on the internet when y'all don't enforce this stuff? I can't do it by myself. Like, I'm not running from that man. I want to debate that man. Why don't he got that energy about me? If I thought somebody was that dumb, like I'm thinking about Billy Carson, right? Don't you know I'll wake up out my sleep to debate Billy Carson? Why? I ran my mouth about that man too much. If Billy Carson offer me a debate and I turn it down, don't you know all of my people will unsub for me? Because they'll say, damn, Sanchez, you made so many videos talking crap about Billy Carson. Now that man offered you a debate and you don't accept it, I'm unsubbing, bro. That ain't even no real. Hey, drop a one if you are unsub for me for that. Because people, you lose your credibility. People gonna be like, bro, just clout chasing. He ain't really about that life. He just clout chasing Billy. He know Billy bigger than him, right? He know that Billy bigger than him, and he hoping that Billy don't offer him the fade. And so he can just talk crap about Billy and get all the Billy haters to sub to him. Now, if Billy mess around and say, hey, bro, you talking a lot of crap, let's debate. And no, man, I ain't got time for that. People gonna unsub, bro. People gonna say that you're a coward. You shouldn't say nothing about the man if you ain't gonna accept his fate. And that's how I feel about SETI.
Calling in, I was interested in the flat earth stuff after the Lord Jamar debate.
Did you know what I was asking about the great alignment and all that?
No, I haven't studied this topic in a while because I used to kind of be into flat
Well,
earth.
let's make it quick. If we're gonna get off topic, then yeah, just go ahead and make it quick.
Well, go ahead and let me know your topic because maybe
I
don't want to.
Well, if you didn't see what I done earlier, then I can't go back over it real quick. But I'll get you in a minute. I'll get you back in.
Okay.
I have questions for the globe, man. I just broke something down, guys. I just broke something down, and I explained it very simple. Do me a favor. Do not click the link if you're not a globe earther. I just need to make this show go smoothly right now so people can get what they clicked on. So if you want to help Sanchez, don't make it about you. It's my show and what I'm talking about and what I'm saying. And if you don't know what I'm saying, don't even click the link. You ain't going to help the show. Let's go to Brenda now. Globe Earthers, the link is pinned to the top of the chat. If you understand my questions that I'm asking, please help me out. Where are the Globe Earthers when we beg for them to show up? That's how I know that this stuff that we seeing play out in the media, guess what, y'all? That's some controlled opposition stuff. And I even kind of think that for the Lord Jamar junk, but I'm going to talk about that tomorrow. Because I'm going to tell you right now, I can't get legitimate globe earthers to come answer questions that I have. But it seemed like Joe Rogan, Godfrey, everybody can find, like, it seems planned and orchestrated, and it don't seem genuine. If there were a bunch of globe earthers out there that was so smart and the flat earthers were morons, this community wouldn't even exist, because the globe earthers would be so deep in numbers on flat earth podcasts like mine that's opening up the show that it'll be so much facts coming to these channels they couldn't deny it, especially if they're allowing the globe earther to come up. So we do have a globe earther up, and let's see if she gonna represent the globe earth the right way. Brenda, mic check. Von Hall, thank you so much for the super chat donation. I really appreciate the love and the compliment. Say I'm looking like a snack. Watch out now. Appreciate that love.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon. I have a question for you. Were you able to see what I presented so that you can help me with it?
Yeah. If I'm in my house looking out my door and I look down the street, down the block, and I see all the houses lined up with my house, why can't I see my house?
What do you mean? Why can't you see your house?
Yeah, why can't I see my house? All the other houses are lined up with my house. I'm looking out my door or a window.
Mm-hmm.
Why can't I see my house?
You would be able to see your house. And the question ain't if you can see your house. It's can you see your house and every other house above your house in a straight line, and your house also be in alignment with them. So I'll give you an example of what I'm asking so you don't make up your own question. My question is, if there's a planetary alignment on the 28th and Earth is a part of that alignment. It ain't is if your house is a part of that alignment, why can't you see your house? That ain't the question. The question is, if your house is a part of that alignment, how come your house can see every single house in the alignment? That's impossible. If my house is in perfect alignment with every house on my street, there's no way I would be able to look in front of me and see every house on my street if my house is part of the alignment.
Yeah, I'd look to my right.
And you still would, let me explain something to you, Brenda. According to the globe Earth model, Earth is the third planet from the sun. So if you look to your right, you would only see 5 out of the 7 planets in the alignment if you're a part of it. If I got 7 people in a line, shoulder to shoulder, and I'm the third person in the line, I would never be able to look to one side and see all 7.
Stupid.
Do you understand that?
Yeah, that's because it would be day on the left-hand side.
My
right?
God.
Oh my God.
Oh, no, that's wrong. The reason you won't be up, think about this. Are you able to see my...
The sun is on my left,
I have a question.
dude.
I have a question. Are you able to see my screen share right now?
Yes, I can.
You see where Earth is in the solar system?
Yes, I do. I see
Is
the
it?
sun on the
I want to
left.
talk right now. I'm trying to ask you a question. So, if you see where Earth is on this solar system model, is it possible for, according to this image, let's just say toward the right is away from the sun, toward the left we're going toward the sun from the perspective of this image. If you're part of this alignment like the Earth, can I look to my right? If I'm on the right side of the Earth in this image, will I be able to look at 7 planets on my right side, Brenda? Or 5?
Well, you see the Earth turns.
Oh my
So
God.
you see them at different times of the day. So you would see Mercury lined up in the same area.
I'm not
earlier
asking
in the
that.
day.
That's not what I'm asking. I'm saying this is what I'm gonna see when I go outside on the 28th in Vegas, right? This is what I'm gonna see, Brendan. What I'm saying is, if Earth should be in between Venus, right after Venus, right on this alignment, Earth should be right there before we get to Uranus, right? And we know Mars is before that. Whoever did this must have had a typo or something, but this is this good enough to give you an example. So Earth is part of this alignment. My question is, how can Earth see every planet in the alignment if it's the third one in the alignment and it's making a line? That's why it's called an alignment. It's making a line. So you got to maintain this line, because the moment you break the line and move, the Earth is no longer, Earth is out of the alignment now. You would have to do that in order for Earth to see all of these 7 planets. So we ain't going to do that. Without doing that, and this is a perfect image to use, it's to say, if I'm on the right side of this globe Earth, I would only see 5 planets in my sky, because on the other side of the Earth would be Mercury, Venus, the sun. Am I looking at this solar system model correct? If the planets were aligned and Earth were a part of that alignment, will I be able to look to my right and see 7 planets, Brenda?
Yeah, this is just an illustration. It's a cartoon. It's not the reality. The reality
Most
is
of you can't show me a real model, and it doesn't matter if it's a cartoon, because the cartoon explains what the planetary alignment. You know what a planet? First of all, let me ask you this. You do understand that a planetary alignment is when all of the planets get in a line. If you was in kindergarten, okay, so let me explain something to you then, because you cut me off real quick. Let's go back to kindergarten, right? We're not just gonna let globe earthers ignore what words are and what they mean just because you're wrong. And that's my problem why I stopped debating this stuff, because they're never gonna debate nobody like me, y'all. Now, we know what a line is. If all the planets making a line, what happens when the teacher, when one of these kids get out the line, guess what the teacher say? Quit breaking the line. And it's a penalty to play for that. You got to pay a penalty because the teacher said make a straight line, and it takes everyone to get behind one another. And if you think you so special to get out the line, the teacher asks you, like, what are you doing? Guess what? In my school, you got to go to the back of the line. You broke the line. So watch this, right? I got to take you back to kindergarten so you can understand why it's called an alignment. Every one of these students, you see what you got to do when you talk to globe earthers is silly. It's like, bro, I understand. You can be wrong, man. You see what I'm saying? Like, now alignment don't mean alignment now, y'all. Even though, listen, I'm showing him his own model. And when you debunk their model, they say, well, that's fake. Well, that's what we've been telling y'all all along, that your model is fake, which is why it can be easily debunked. So what model do you prefer, sir? Because we don't have real images of the solar system. They only have fake ones. And if science can teach children in school with these images, why can't I debate you with them if they're part of the educational curriculum?
Can I share my screen, please?
Nope, no screen sharing. Nope.
Why?
Nope. The rules of my show is what I'm presenting. If you ain't smart enough to take what I'm presenting you and answer it with what I'm showing, because I'm not complicating this. I'm being very simple. And I'm not sharing no screens because guess what? I don't want to get corn bummed.
I ain't gonna do that.
I ain't taking no trust factors, bro. You and your people used to do that to me all the time. Nobody gonna screen share today.
That is a lie.
Listen. If you can't respect my rules, you can just go. If you can't answer my question, I can get another globalist on. This is horrible.
I can answer your question.
Like what? Okay, let's go to the next one, man. You can't respect my rules, fine. We're not gonna complicate this. People got rules. If Professor Dave can go on Godfrey's show and win a debate against Lord Jamar without a screen share, then you globalists should be able to do that, man. I'm giving you what I'm sharing, what my problem is. And I ain't sharing nothing wrong. Listen, man, it's very simple. A planetary alignment is when every planet in the solar system lines with each other. And Earth is a planet, according to them. This is what a planetary alignment will look like on their solar system. Now, yeah, this ain't gonna be perfectly accurate. No one looking for a perfectly accurate model when I'm going outside looking at it myself, dummy. I'm gonna be able to go outside and observe this myself. So why do I need the model to be perfect when I'm finna go look at it with my own eyes? I just need to give me a model, a rough draft guesstimate of the claim that they're making for their system. And that's what they're doing with the model. You ain't never drew out a football play in the dirt. It don't got to look all perfect and accurate. You just need to understand it good enough for you to go run it and execute it perfectly and accurately. It can be, scribble. Some of the coaches got bad penmanship. But my point is this. If I pull up planetary alignment on your model, this is what they're going to give me. And I'm not going to let you waste my time because I know what you about to do with the screen share, right? You about to waste our time and give me everything I'm not asking for. That's what they did with the final experiment. No flat earther care nothing about a 24-hour sun. We care about curvature. If you can show me what a curve is, cool. A flat earther, not a 24-hour sunner. I believe that the earth is flat. I'm not clear on what exactly the sun and all that stuff doing, but I'm clear on what it ain't doing, and it ain't doing what they saying is doing. I'm very clear on what the ground doing, and it's flat. So let's go to the next globalist, because I'm asking very clear questions, and I'm not going to let my time be played with today. I went in it a whole hour on the board showing people what the argument is. We're not going to complicate this, man. See, when people want to lie and deceive, they got to complicate stuff. It's very simple. There's nothing that this person can show me that I'm not showing them. I'm already screen sharing everything you need to see to answer me. I'm saying if this is what's going on the 28th, How come we can see every single planet in the sky at the same time? I didn't make this model. Y'all made this model. Then he gonna try to act like it's my model. See, that's fake. Duh, that's why I don't believe in it no more. Like, golly, man, y'all are really subconsciously flat earthers for real. That's fake. Duh. You just now found that out when I debunked it. You was believing in it like just 1 hour ago. And the moment I point this out that you can't explain, it's cause the model fake when we been telling you the model fake. We been telling you the model fake. I need everyone, because I got a poll up actually. And the poll says, did you understand my argument? Cool. People say they do. We went in the poll. I mean, it's a very easy argument to understand.
Hello?
Yeah. Hey, Joe Queen, are you a globe earther or flat earther?
Globe.
Are
Yeah,
you here
so
to are you here to talk
yeah,
about the planetary alignment?
yes.
Okay, go ahead.
Now that I understand the question, because if they're saying we could see it from Earth, you got to realize these planets just look like stars. From
Right.
our perspective, it's going to be real small. It's not like one thing's going to block another one from down the street. You're going to be able to see these stars. That's what they say. They're called moving stars, right? That's why they know they're planets.
I don't think you understand the argument that I'm making though.
But they're going to line up, right?
Yeah, you want me to go back over it real quick? 30 seconds?
Well, I think I do understand it.
Okay,
That's what I'm
go
saying.
ahead.
It shouldn't be, an issue to see the alignment from our perspective, because it's just a small little star.
Well, I don't understand your answer based on what I presented, which makes me think you don't understand what I presented. So let me represent it for you real quickly.
Okay.
Are you able to see what I'm showing right now on the screen?
Yeah. Yeah.
All right. They're saying we're on this third rock from the sun, that blue globe Earth right there next to Mars. You see it. Now,
Yeah.
when we go outside on the 28th, Joe Queen, we're going to look up in the sky, and this is what we're going to see. All of the planets in alignment except for Earth. Earth should be in between Venus and Uranus, or excuse me, Venus and Mars. Whoever made this got them backwards. That's where Earth is positioned in the solar system. And if every planet in the solar system is in alignment, no one on Earth should be able to look up and see every planet if Earth is a part of that alignment like they're showing us here. You can't position these spheres in no particular way to make this possible without making Earth break the alignment. So if you're standing on the right side of this globe, you would look up in the sky, you would only see 5 planets in alignment. That would be Mars, what's that? Jupiter, Saturn, and then to the left, you would only see Mercury and Venus, according to what we're seeing right here, how the alignment would work in a solar system model. So I don't see how you can arrange these balls in a way where somebody on that globe Earth would be able to see every planet in the sky, including the sun and moon. And they're looking up at all of those. So that means the Earth, in this image here, the globe Earth will have to duck down. And then the people that's only at the top of the globe Earth would then be able to see the alignment. But the people on the bottom in the South Pole will see nothing. You see the problems that we're going to have to make this alignment on the globe. I already went over it thoroughly.
Mean, well, maybe,
the question is this right here. Can you I'm asking you a question. Can you show me how this is possible on a globe? Because I can show you how it's possible on a flat Earth, man. That's all I'm asking. How is it possible with what I'm looking at now that I can turn my head to the right and see 7 planets when there only should be 5 there if I'm on the right side of this globe? How?
It's all a matter of perspective. So, that's what I'm saying. I don't say
go ahead.
If it's apparently it's visible, right? So, yeah, I mean, I don't know about, like you said, Australia being able to see it, because they have a different view of the stars, but you know, I was just making the point that it's very small. They're just planets.
You're not
One is
gonna,
not going to block the other.
you're not gonna answer me because it don't matter
Well,
how
that's my answer.
small. What that ain't really an answer to what it's like me saying, how do you make peanut butter and jelly? And you say, well, you do 10 jumping jacks and you stare at the sun. I'm like, well, it's an answer, but it's not an answer. You totally missed the mark, because if I'm showing you a diagram in front of your face right now, and according to this diagram, if I look to the right of this on a globe Earth, I wouldn't be able to see every planet. Are you looking at, can you see my screen share? I might not be screen share. Can you
Yeah,
see
no,
this?
I can see it.
Okay, so
The
what I'm
planets look
saying is
big there,
this,
like
and you keep talking over me. That's why I don't think you can really answer me
I'm having a
thoroughly.
conversation. I'm not trying to talk over you.
But I'm trying to learn from you. And a teacher can't answer a student if they don't hear the question. Every globe earther is not answering me the right way. It's like y'all ignoring me. So I'm really passionate
I'll
about
admit
this.
that it looks like on a flat Earth model, it makes
See,
sense that you would see them all.
I
Okay.
know it makes sense on a flat earth model. I want to know, how does it make sense on a globe model? I don't need you to agree with my model. I know my model's right, and I don't care how much it's mocked. I want to know how it works on your model, sir. We're still waiting. I know my model's right.
So you're basically saying they said everyone on the globe can see this alignment.
Yes,
Every
sir.
single.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Isn't that crazy? Yes, they said it because you know why? It's true. In fact, if you want to prove me wrong, go outside on the 28th. You will be able to see it too. This ain't the first time it happened either, sir. There was one that just happened not too long ago in 2017. Like this happens every decade. So the fact that you're asking me that, it lets me know that globe earthers don't look at the stars.
Well, there's only a few stars you can't see in the southern hemisphere. It's not like a lot of them.
I'm
So, yes,
asking you, listen,
so
are
it makes
you,
sense to me that you can see them all
listen,
on a globe
to me.
Earth
Listen,
because
listen to me. You just said it makes sense on a flat earth. I'm asking you how it would make sense on a globe earth, but you saying it would without explaining it to me. I'm showing you how planetary look on your globe earth model. Here it is right in front of your face. I'm saying the part of Earth that's facing Mars, how are they able to see the sun, moon? Excuse me, how are they? Yeah, the sun and moon, Venus and Mercury. Also, with these 5 planets, if this is true with them, like, drop a 1 if they're making this hard, y'all. And this is why I don't do these debates, because you're debating a religious cult. Like, I'm being so simple. You see how dumb you got to play to be a globe earther? Like, you literally got to play dumb and act like you don't know what I'm asking you because I'm making too much sense. And this why, if I was like, I don't get why Lord Jamar, like, these people don't want to see the truth. This is a world full of lies, and you got to realize as a flat earther, you just gonna have to accept the truth, and it's lonely with the truth, man. That's the price you got to pay for it. You're going to be mocked for it and all of that, but they going to play games with you. And you don't got to play games back. I'm being simple, man. It's only when you, like, come on, man, this is so crazy. I'm asking simple questions. I'm asking a simple question. If I'm standing, let's say that's Africa right there, that's facing Mars. If I'm in Africa right now at this time on it, what I'm seeing with the solar system, I'm on Earth. I'm asking a simple scientific question. If I'm in Africa and I go outside and see 7 planets in my sky, but I'm looking at the alignment that they showing me for their model, and I'm like, but wait a minute, my continent is facing Mars, and I should only be able to see 5 planets. So I go to my astrophysicist, I go to my buddy who knows science, and I say, help me out with this problem, right? I'm in Africa. It's the alignment is happening right now with all the planets in alignment. And I'm able to see Mercury and Venus in the sky. But according to the alignment, I should only be able to see 5 planets. Now they're going to complicate this. They're going to act like some kind of way because the stars are small, then Venus or Mercury just popping up on this other side. They're going to make up all kinds of stuff, but guess what you ain't going to hear? You know what, Sanchez? I don't know. And don't you know, you can say I don't know without seceding to either side, and that'll look better than just playing dumb. I hate when people play dumb like you don't know what I'm asking, though. That's what be getting me.
I do, but I'm trying to offer an explanation.
Okay, go ahead, man. Go ahead.
And my explanation is that, you know, at some point of the day, as the Earth turns, I think everybody will be able to see it, because when you go to the southern hemisphere, like you said, whether you're in Africa, whatever part of the Earth you're in, there's only a few stars that are not visible from the southern hemisphere. So I don't think that these planets are not going to be visible no matter where you are on Earth. It does make sense. There's only a few stars you can't see from the southern hemisphere, and at some point of the day, you should be able to see it as the Earth turns. I mean, that's my. And it's a simple explanation as well. It fits.
Yeah, it don't make sense. So let me try it this way. It's cool. Let me try it this way. Can you see my screen share right now?
Hold on. Yeah, now I can see it. Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna zoom in on the Earth. All right, you see where my mouse is at?
Yeah.
All right, you see this continent right here. Let's zoom in on this continent right here. All right, let's say I'm on this continent right here, right? And this continent is called denial, right? You know, little games y'all play. So this continent here is called denial. And I'm standing on the brother, can I please talk? Don't be rude. I'm trying to ask you something, man.
Okay.
All right. So I'm standing on this continent called denial.
Yeah.
During the planetary alignment, like they're showing here. The question is, on the planet of denial, right here, will I be able to see all 7 planets from my continent called denial? Right here. You can just answer that. And listen, man. Yeah. Listen, bro. Hold up. You cut me off. Let me finish the question, because you about to mess this up. I don't want to hear at some point of the day, because you changing my question. My question is, if I'm standing on this continent here, which is called denial, and I'm standing on this continent during the planetary alignment, so you can't change this to whatever time you want it. I'm saying I'm standing out here during the alignment, and when I look up in the sky, I can see every planet in the sky, but I'm on the continent of denial, and I should only be able to see 5 from my location on the globe, because if the globe is part of this alignment and it's the third rock from the sun, it should always split this alignment 5-2. So you will never have all 7 planets on your one side unless you're Mercury. Unless you're Mercury. If you're on Mercury, then yeah, you can look to your right if you're on the continent called denial and see all, brother. Okay, we see how the globalists are doing. They triggered Lord Jamar. Now apparently I'm triggering them. See, we can play the triggering game. Like, I know how to keep my cool and remain calm because I've been doing this a long time. But I ain't gonna lie, I am a jerk. I do know how to trigger other people. And if you don't know how to control yourself, it ain't my fault you let me trigger you. Now, are you gonna keep acting like a child? Or are you gonna match my energy? Because I'm passionate about what I'm teaching, but I'm very respectful. And I can say that I can call this continent denial if I wanted to. I'm just making up a name for it. If the shoe fit, wear it. Don't be the hurt dog that cry. Just answer my question. Now, are you ready for me to represent the question? You're making it so difficult for me to ask this question. It's almost like you know you can't answer it. Joe Keen, are you going to answer the question this time? I'm giving you one last shot at it. How can I see all 7 planets from the continent of denial, sir. So y'all get angry, then you get silent, huh? You just go through these extremities of turned up to turned down, huh? Okay.
I'm ready to speak.
When you ask these globalist questions they can't answer, boy, do they act childish and rude. But I'm going to keep my temperature. You're not going to bring me down to your level. Let me drop myself a bomb. I'm doing good.
Can you hear me, bro, Sanchez?
And I'm letting them talk, but guess what? This ain't no type what y'all think is some moderated debate. It's my show. I have questions for globe earthers, and I'm not gonna let a globe. I got you, brother. Let me say this, and you coming up right in this. Thank you for joining too, J-Dub. So I got questions for globe earthers, J-Dub, but I don't want them to waste my time. If they show up and I don't think they can answer my question, I'm gonna go to the next globalist because they can be in the way of somebody else who really can answer it, and I don't want to play today. Isn't that fair to the people in the chat room? Once I realize,
I think that's fair. I appreciate you letting me answer. I believe I answered in a logical, fair way. I didn't really get
it ain't about beliefs. You didn't, because I'll give you one more. I'll give you. It ain't to my satisfaction. You don't gotta satisfy me. All you gotta do is make sense. You just said, you told me earlier out of your own mouth. You said this makes sense on a flat earth model. You admitted that about my model. I didn't admit that about your model, sir. I'm still saying it don't make, I'm not gonna say it makes sense on your model just because you admitted that it made sense on mine. I don't need no pats on the back or none of that from a globalist about the flat earth model. I know it makes more sense than yours. And I don't need you to compliment my model and tell me that. I just need you to answer my question on why it don't make sense on yours. And I don't need you to satisfy me. I just need you to do what I did, which is make sense with your model, how I made sense with my model. Now, here's how I'm a jerk and why you shouldn't debate cats like me while I'm a cold brother, right? Here's why right now, right? Here's where I'm finna drive the dagger in and show you that I ain't playing fair with y'all. Well, I'm playing fair, but this one I'm gonna make it hurt at. You said it makes sense on my model. You understood it. It was simple, Occam's razor. And I'm still saying it don't make sense on your model, right? Now you saying it makes sense on your model to you, but guess what?
Yeah, because it's
but watch this though. No, stop, bro. You cut me off. It's not complicated. It just don't make sense. And let me put you up out of here. Cut me off. You said it makes sense on your model. Excuse me, you said it makes sense on my model, right? I'm saying it don't make sense on your model. And you say on your model it makes sense to you. Now watch this. On my model, it makes sense to me and you, dummy. The debate over right there. The moment you tell a flat earther it makes sense on your model and you a globe earther, all the globe earthers ain't gonna even rock with you on that. That's why I don't accept, like, bro, quit trying to compliment me. You forfeiting the debate. You shooting yourself in the foot. I would never tell a globe earther that makes sense on your model. We ops, you my opponent. And guess what? You had to say that because it does make sense. You can't lie about it. And it makes sense on my model to me and to you. What you want me to say, it makes sense on your model to both of us? Nope, it just makes sense to you. And that's what you admitted. The brother showed up today and told the truth. He said, well, it makes sense on my model to me. Well, you lost the debate because it makes sense with my model. It makes sense to both of us. Explain why. Explain why it makes sense on my model for the flat earther and the globe earther. But for your model, I'm still saying it's stupid and it don't make sense. You lost the debate once you said it makes sense on my model. The only thing could have saved you if I would have been one of them sweet flat earthers that'll be like, oh, you know what? It makes sense on your model too. But I'm not one of them sweet ones, and I'm not playing with y'all, bro. I'm smacking you up. You play too much and you think you know everything. You need to be humble. And I'm showing you how globe earthers react when you beat them up, y'all. I ain't beat them up in a long time. Let's go. Who is that talking? I owe you the mic. Thanks for waiting. J-Dub, is that you?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah, he can go. I'll go out there.
Yeah.
Let's talk about it.
Yeah. Well, first of all, the picture that you're showing planets lined up in a way that is not how it's going to look in the sky. It's not going to look anything like you're showing.
Okay, so slow down 1 second. Let me just make a disclaimer. I'm not showing nothing. This come from your scientific websites or what the planetary is going to look like from a solar system perspective. Here's what I'll do for you to be fair. If you got a model that you want me to share on a screen, you can drop it in the chat. You can email me. I'll screen share it for you right now. If you don't have a model, then we're going to go with what your science saying by default. Because what I get all the time is, oh, you don't have a model? And they laugh at us. So tell me you at least got a model, first of all. Second of all, you need to be able to explain and answer my question according to your model. Now, if you don't want to go with the model I'm showing according to what they saying with the globe earth, then guess what? Show me what your model, because what happens is a lot of globe earthers don't agree with their own scientists when you start beating this up, because I didn't make this. All I did was go on a science website, one that's on the first page of Google. I'm not picky with it. And I look for the planetary alignment, and I go to, and they give you the image of what they saying. And I deal with what they show me, man. So if you got something else and you don't agree with what the scientists saying happening, then let's see it, and we'll pull that up and deal with it. Let's see it.
Well, of course, I mean, you can pull it up right now, bro, Sanchez.
Give me the link, or either tell me what the Google. We can do it either way. You can give me the link. That'll be better because it'll go directly to what you saying. Or you can say, well, type this in Google, and we can put the keywords in and go through the images, and we can find it together.
Where do I send the link?
If send it to talktoBroSanchez@gmail.com, or just paste it in the back chat of this Zoom call.
Let me see if I can paste it in the back chat.
Hey, Sanchez, while he doing that, right?
Yeah, go ahead.
Let me tell you how people can debunk this easily, bro. If you could actually stand here on the earth and you could actually see a planetary alignment, and if you look up there and if you're not up there where you supposed to be, then you know it's fake. How the rest of them up in line, like they said.
Hey, and that's similar to what I was gonna say too, bro. Like actually that alignment that we looking at disproves the fucking globe. My bad.
No, you good, Breezy.
But that's exactly what I was gonna say, brother.
Yeah, like if you look up there and you ain't in the picture, bro, you got food. That's all I'm gonna say, Sanchez.
Yeah.
Hey, to add to that, I was gonna ask one of the Globers, like, have they ever been in school where the teacher tells them to get in a single file line? And whether you turn into your front or you look in the back, you can't see everybody in the line. You actually have to step outside of the line. You got to disconnect yourself from the line, then turn in the line, and you can see everybody.
But listen,
so it basically tells you go ahead.
But Beezy, you see how we got to explain kindergarten stuff to globalists? Like, do you see that what we're doing right now is like they know what we saying, they gotta play dumb. We shouldn't even have to explain this. Like, you hit it on the head, BZ. I was saying it the same way. Finish your spiel, bro, because they need this redundancy. They need it, bro. Hit them with it.
Yeah, because like what you're doing is that, and that's what I was going to tell them, because the two dudes you was talking to was making it seem so complicated. Like if you got to disconnect yourself from the line in order to see everybody, imagine this planetary alignment that we are looking at the sky and we see all of them in a line, but we don't see Earth. You know why you don't see Earth? Because Earth is disconnected from the line. It
Right.
literally tells a
Right.
glober that he is looking
Right.
at the planets from the ground.
Thank you. And you know what's so crazy about it? When you get a globe earther to say, well, that makes sense on a flat earth model, but the flat earther saying it don't make sense on yours.
Right, and they can't make it make sense. That's the crazy part.
Bro,
Bro,
Sanchez, you get my
bro,
link?
let me tell y'all something. Let me tell y'all flat earthers something. If y'all want to learn how to be relentless to globe earthers, because they ain't going to show you no mercy. I'm going to tell you that now. You want to know how to beat them up mercilessly with class? Just watch Sanchez. I'm going to show you right now.
Flawless victory.
Let's go. Where the next one at? I got
Did
so
you
many
get
bullets.
the link? Did you get the link?
Oh, yeah. Let me get your link out. Because in any of these scenarios, you're going to have to remove Earth from the alignment. And that's when, you know, you're going to be leaking out.
No, that's simple. That's
Hold
simple.
on, bro. Let me just pull up the link. And we're going to let you take your time and do it. Don't let me distract you. Now, come on. Now, I'm going to pull your joint up, and I'm going to be quiet and let you explain. You know my question. Do I got to reiterate it for you, or you ready to go?
Well, first of all, I'm going to deal with what you're saying about Earth being in the alignment. It's not like someone is saying, okay, y'all go stand in the line. This is just happens that...
Well, I'm only giving...
Well, let me explain.
Well, hold on real quick. When you say it's not like someone saying they're going to be in a line, I got to correct you. Isn't that's what they're saying on this site right here?
No, what I'm saying is it's not like your teacher going and tell all of the students get in the line. So that means you got to be in the line too. That's not what the alignment is saying. When it's talking about a planetary alignment, it's talking about an appearance in the sky from Earth. It's not saying that the Earth has to be a part of it. Where you get that the Earth has to be a part of it from?
Hey, bro.
Hey, bro, nobody else talk. I'm going to boot y'all. He's talking to me, and that's why I don't do round tables. Everybody need to be muted but me and this man. I really need order on these moving forward. We don't do, no more disorganized stuff. So check this out. He asked me a question. He said, why am I saying Earth is a part of this alignment? I want to ask that brother, can he see my screen share? Is that J-Dub?
Absolutely.
I'm not saying that. Your scientist is saying Earth is a part of this alignment. It's called, hold up. Brother, this is where they saying it at. This ain't my model. If all you got to do is Google the planetary alignment from the solar system, and every science site will show you this. Now, let me ask you a question without you cutting me off. It's a planetary alignment, right? The question is, do you know what a planetary alignment is? Yes or no? I don't want a bunch of mumbo jumbo right now. I'm trying to make a point.
I mean, I don't know all of the factors, but
I didn't ask you for that, though. You don't got to. I just want to yes or it's fine, brother. Brother, I didn't say nothing about me. I asked you, do you know what a planetary alignment is? And if you don't know, I can just look it up real quick or let you know and we can move on. Why are you making this? Why do the globalists make everything hard, y'all? It seems like they know the attitude you got when you know you losing. I'm not being disrespectful. Why this brother being difficult? Brother, why can't I ask you a yes or no question and just get an answer? I don't expect you to know everything, and I don't know everything. But if you ain't got no ego, it shouldn't be no problem for you to say, okay, nah, bro, I'm not exactly sure what a planetary alignment is. Let's go ahead and let me know so we can move on. I do that all the time. One of my opponents will say, Sanchez, are you familiar with this? I'll be like, no, brother, go on, won't you hit me on it so we can get on forward with it? That don't mean I lost the debate, right? So I just was trying to see, do you know what a planetary alignment is? And you told me no. Okay, you saying I don't know fully what it is. I'll take that. Now, I know fully what it is. All right, let me explain. It's so simple. A planetary alignment is when the planets in the solar system line up. My next question for you is Earth a planet? That's yes or no, too. Can you at least give me one yes or no? All I need is one. Where you at, J-Dub? Is Earth a planet, J-Dub? You can unmute, brother. Come on. Don't run. Come on, brother. We know you got cats coaching you in your background.
You mute me when I don't know you.
Brother,
That's
can just answer my question, man.
yes,
I'm trying.
Earth is the planet.
Okay. So if a planetary alignment is when all of the planets line up like what scientists are showing us right here, are they lying to us? Because I didn't make this model, bro. I can give you another one if you don't like this one. This all we got to do, bro. Look.
Can I explain what you're looking at right here?
Not right now, because I'm changing the screen. Let me finish doing this real quick. I'm
gonna come.
Hey, bro. Why you doing that? I'm in the middle of trying to show you something. Can you wait till I'm done and I'm gonna let you explain? And I'll flip back to this. It's like you globalists want to complicate stuff and make it chaotic because you know you can't answer this. I'm not finna make this hard, bro. You're acting like I'm wrong about this alignment when I'm researching what your scientist is saying we should see. This ain't my model, bro. This is not like they really running from this model. Let me give them another one, man. All you gotta do, bro, planetary alignment, solar system. We are in the solar system, right? When we look up in the sky, ain't we looking at all the planets in the solar system in a line? So what the world is so wrong with this model? I tell you what's wrong with it. It don't make sense, but mine do. And that's why they being so complicated right now. If Earth is a planet and a planetary alignment is when all the planets line up, then Earth should be in the third rock from the sun. And if that's true, you shouldn't be able to look up and see 7 planets in the sky at all. And they know that. But see, this is what flat earthers got to go through. Let me tell you something, flat earthers. Brother, you going to answer my question now, or you going to do what you want to do?
Are you going to let me answer your question?
Yeah, and the question, repeat the question so I can make sure you heard it, then answer it. Go ahead.
You're saying that how can the Earth see all of these other planets in a planetary alignment when it should be a part of the planetary alignment?
Right. So, for example, if I'm on the right side of the Earth, why don't I just see those 5 planets on the right, and then the people on the left side see Venus and Mercury, according to what y'all models show? Because, again, this ain't my model. I'm just looking up what the planetary alignment look like from space, from a solar system perspective, and this what it'll look like. And in order for you to, if the reason it don't make sense, what had to happen now is you would have to say, well, move the Earth out of the alignment, and then you cheating because Earth is a planet. It's part of the planetary alignment.
No,
and listen, and my thing is this: either you're misunderstanding. It can't be me. Why? I didn't make this model. Don't you understand that every model I'm showing you come from a science site? And you got to deal with your own scientists right now, not me, brother. This ain't my model. I don't know why y'all debating you scared of your own model. Listen what I'm telling you. Your scientists put the Earth in this position, not me. I'm dealing with what they did, and I'm showing you the flaws in it. You can't now, if you can't deal with what the science is saying, and y'all gotta make up your own stuff, then I can go to the next globalist, because this is what they teaching the children. Unless you can find me a website with a different planetary alignment for the solar system, then we're gonna go with these. I've been looking for another one. This what they showing.
Can I get at least 1 minute to talk without you cutting me off, brother?
Brother, ain't nobody cutting you off. It was my turn to interject. It was my turn to interject. Do you forget?
Can I answer without you interjecting for at least 1 minute?
You wanted me to interject, brother. Do I need to rewind the video? I'm not going to let y'all play this game. I will rewind the video and show where you was rephrasing my question and you paused for me to verify that you had the question right. Do you smoke weed, brother? Because I asked you. I said, brother, do you get the question? Repeat the question. And after you repeated the question, you paused to say, did I get it right? And it ended up me being this long-winded. I'll admit that. I thank you for letting me interject to verify that, you understand the question. But yeah, I could have been a little shorter with my interjection. I apologize for that. But go ahead.
Okay. The view that we're looking at that you're showing on your screen right now is based on if you're viewing it from a solar system perspective. But that's not the planetary alignment that's going to happen on February 25th or 28th, 2025. That's not what's happening. What you're showing right there, that's not what is happening.
Can you give me a model of what's happening so we can be clear on it without just hold on. Hold on. Okay, I was just about to ask you where the link at. My bad. Damn. All right, let's pull up. All right, so yeah, now brother, go ahead and do your thing with this. Do your thing. Go ahead.
First of all, the planets are at different distances, not only from Earth, but different distances from the sun and each other. When it's saying an alignment, it's not talking about a perfect line like you would be standing in a line in school or something like that. It's just saying that you will be able to see them in a certain row, but it's not going to be a perfect straight line either. It's going to be similar to what you see on the screen right now. And Saturn and Venus appear in the same area, but yet they are, based on the heliocentric model, they are millions of miles away from each other. So when it's talking about an alignment, it's not what you think of on the surface. It's talking about the view or your perspective from Earth.
I understand all that, brother, but that ain't what I'm asking you at all. I understand that. Come on, are you serious? What I'm talking about is I understand that each of these are on different elliptical planes. But here's what I don't understand. Earth is going to always split these planets 5-2. Do you understand that? That if Earth is always the third rock from the sun, there's going to always be 5-2 where Earth split it. So even with what you saying, there will never be a time on Earth where Earth should be able to see all of the 7 planets besides itself, and it's the third rock from the sun. Now, I get what you saying. You got objects on different height levels in the solar system, and it ain't just a static circle as it appears. We can stagger this a little bit, right? We can raise Mercury up a bit. We can drop Venus down some. We can stagger this line a little bit. It ain't got to be so direct, right? Even then, it is still going to maintain that 5-2 ratio unless you actually move Earth's position from the third rock from the sun, because you can change the altitude of all these planets and stagger them. You still gonna have 5 on one side and 2 on one side. It ain't like you move Mercury and Venus over to the Earth right side and put Earth next to the sun. So either you doing that, it doesn't change. See, and I just want to point this out to the people real quick because I let you speak. Drop a 1 in the chat room if y'all can see my frustration. Now, I'm letting the globalist talk, and I'm being respectful, and I'm being fair. But I'm also being frustrated. And you cannot equate that to being rude or being unfair. That's me saying I'm asking simple questions, and y'all trying to play me for stupid. You giving me answers that it doesn't answer my question. And I think y'all know that. And why I get mad is because I wish, and I'm going to tell you something, I wish people would just be honest. I wish a person would say, look, Sanchez, that right there is crazy. And, I don't know how you can look to one side according to my model and what they saying and see all 7. But
I'm ready, Sanchez. I'm ready, though.
Let me say something real quick. When I'm talking, y'all, don't cut me off. I know I got people waiting to talk on the line. All right, thank you for that. So my point is this right here. I'm trying to be reasonable, but I like honesty, man, because in order to take the position I got, you got to be very honest, and you got to be ridiculed and mocked. It ain't a fun thing to be a flat earther, man. All right, I just want people to know that. It's something I am because people can't answer my questions. You see what I'm going through? I'm asking simple questions. And what I have to go home and sleep on it and say, you know what? When I was a globe earther and flat earthers was asking me these questions and I couldn't answer them, I was getting mad too. I didn't want the flat earther to know that he was right and I was wrong. So I would play these kind of games too with flat earthers. It's embarrassing because I would show up thinking that I know so much and there's no way that this flat earther gonna ask me a question about the globe that I don't know. He's a dumb flat earther. Ha 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 ha. And you get down and sit down with these guys and they have you scratching your head and then you start lashing out on them. You start playing little games with them instead of saying, well, damn, there is a lot to this flat earth stuff. These some interesting questions like, I can't explain that, Sanchez. And I don't expect you to say, man, the earth is flat. But I expect an honest person to say, you know what, Sanchez? I don't know everything about the stars, but that don't make me a flat earther. Let's talk about this then. Let's talk about this argument, right? I'm going to go back and research that one, Sanchez, because what'll happen is y'all will come freestyling to save your ego, and it's playing stupid and dumb, and you look silly. Like you thinking that raising these planets up and down is going to change the 5-to-2 ratio. Like that's silly. And you guys know that this is not good answers. You're smarter than that. I'm not even going to let the people joke on you and make it like these globe earthers are dumb. They're not dumb. They're playing dumb. And I was there too. I was smarter than that. But I was like, man, these flat earthers really like that's, man. But to save my ego, I will have to play dumb for the moment. But when I got tired of playing dumb, I just became a flat earther. That's the only difference between most of us that become flat earthers is just a person that's tired of playing dumb to fit in. Listen, if a person can answer these questions, they're simple. A light will click on in my head for the globe model, like it did when I was a little boy going to the NASA Space Center. I excelled in science. I was an AB honor roll student when I was young. I went to the Air Force, so I know the globe. I can teach a globe earth class right now. I know the globe. The questions that I'm asking is what I don't know. I don't ask questions that I already know the answer to. Well, actually, I'm lying. I actually know the answer to this question. It's because the earth flat. Hello.
Fatality.
Let's go with the brother that said he was ready.
Yeah, what's up, Sanchez, man?
Okay.
Shout out to your panel, man.
First question that I gotta ask for all callers is, do you understand the question that I'm asking? You better answer that wisely, because if you mess up with the answer, I'm gonna be relentless. But if you say you don't understand it, okay, cool. So you understand?
Yeah, I understand.
All right, go ahead, have a shot. Free my mind, brother.
Right.
Bring me back to that blue marble. I want to be a believer again. Come on.
Oh, okay. I'm a globalist. So Sanchez asking about the alignment and how can we see all these planets at one time?
According to what they're showing me here with this model, because this ain't my model. And unless you can, and even the model he showed, I'm still got the same question. It's a 5-to-2 ratio, no matter if you raise them up or down. So go ahead. Let's hear your answer. Go ahead.
Right. So therefore, that's not alignment. Like in one sense, Sanchez is right. What's going on? I thought J. Dub was gonna land it, but what's going on is the alignment that's going on is a 7-planet alignment. It's not an 8-planet alignment, and that's why we able to see 7 planets from Earth. Because Sanchez is right. You would have to remove Earth from the alignment, and that's what's going on. It's a 7-planet alignment. It's not an 8-planet alignment. So that's what that is.
Okay, so you're saying when we go outside and see all 7 planets in the sky, right?
Right.
That, because I'm trying to use this model right here and put it to what you saying. You saying that the Earth ain't a part of this alignment, and even though the Earth is a planet, is not a part. So, like I was saying earlier, you saying Earth is sort of lingering off while these planets move ahead like racers on a racetrack, and they kind of leaving the Earth behind, right?
But yeah, I say
Okay.
that them 7 planets, they just coming into an alignment. Earth is not a part of this
I
conjunction.
understand that, but what I'm saying is this right here, though. Can you see what I'm screen sharing here?
Yeah, I can see it's little.
Okay.
Okay, I can see it now.
All right, so you're saying basically all these other planets is moving forward, but Earth is kind of stand back, lagging behind, and that's why we're gonna be able to see all of them when we look up, like ahead of us, appear like this, right?
I don't get J Dub model.
No, I'm not I'm trying to show you something, right? Right.
Okay.
This how it will look if Earth is a part of the alignment on your solar system model. You see this, right?
Right.
You do know if I move Earth out of this alignment, I gotta either move it forward or backwards. Can you look at these rings like racers on a racetrack? If all of the racers are running together, they're in alignment. But if Earth ain't aligned like you said, then the racers are either getting ahead of Earth or Earth getting ahead of them. Are we checking? Do you see what I'm saying?
I see what you're saying.
So in this case, is Earth getting ahead or are the planets getting ahead, which is able to give us this phenomena? Because it has to be this way. If you saying Earth, if Earth is gonna break this alignment, now you gotta reposition Earth. If you saying it ain't a part of this alignment, and you gotta let me know where Earth is positioned at on this model, that's gonna give me this viewpoint. So where do I move the Earth to now? Do I move it in front of these planets or behind it? Or you can go up and down and you still can get this too. So what are we doing here?
Okay. Cause I know Pluto won't. They play with Pluto about.
Man, we ain't talking about Pluto, man. Come on, man.
I got.
You hear what I'm saying, brother? Come on now.
Right. I'm just saying you can move Earth left or right. It don't matter. It's just that.
Oh my God! Hold on, no. We ain't finna let you do that. Nah, you not gonna just dance around what I'm saying, brother. And you understand what I'm saying now. Look at the image that I'm sharing with you. You disagreed with this. You said, Sanchez, Earth is not a part of this alignment. Now, there's only 1 or 2 scenarios for Earth to be if it's not a part of this alignment. That's in front of the alignment or behind it. This is like a racetrack. If I'm not in alignment with all the other racers that's running in an alignment, are they ahead of me? Or am I ahead of them? Y'all see how hard this is for them to answer y'all? And they plan it again, it's to save your ego. I've been here before. Bro, why can't you answer that? Why can't you see this as a racetrack and hear you the one said Earth ain't part of this alignment? Now I'm telling you, where is it now? Is it ahead of the planets or behind them?
Let me answer you. The reason why I said that because I haven't looked through the telescope to see which order they in. If I seen which order they in, I could tell you if I'm in the United States, if I knew what rotation we was on, I could tell you if the Earth was on behind the alignment or in front of it. I can't tell you until it get here.
Well, I'm gonna be honest with you, bro. Well, I'm gonna be honest with you, bro. If you can't tell me that, you really can't tell me nothing. I'm gonna be honest with you. You really showed up and it was a nothing burger, all honesty and respect. Because what we need you to be able to do is tell us where the Earth is positioned at for us to see this. Now, I told it on my model, and it make perfect sense on my model, because I'm saying, look, the Earth is flat. Let me go back to the Vedic model that I'm using for this real quick. Hold on. I don't know. I must have took it down. All right. So on my model, the Earth is flat, is not a planet, and all of the planets are above the Earth in their orbits, like we see here. And every now and then, Those 7 planets, they line up with each other. This happened in 2017 too. And we're able to go out on our flat earth, look up in the sky, and see the alignment. Simple. I don't need nothing else. It ain't hard for me. The earth flat, the stars and all that is above our head like halos on their own elliptical orbits. They ain't literally making an elliptical path. They making a perfect circle, but from your perspective, it looks elliptical. But listen, even the globalist told me, Sanchez, it does make sense on your model. And what I find out, if it make too much sense to the globalist, is wrong. It gotta be complicated. It can't be just that simple. And Occam's razor, right? So my model, I'm not saying I gotta wait, I gotta go check this out, come back tomorrow, none of that. I'm not playing the games that the globalists playing. I'm showing you how it work on a flat earth, and even the globalists agreed with me. But I didn't agree with him.
I understand both models.
So, brother, we don't, and that's another thing about globalists too, the Dunning-Kruger effect. Now you understand both models, but just a minute ago, you got to come back and get back with me because you got to do some telescope work and all that. I don't got to do none of that, bro. I'm showing you how it work on my model, and y'all shouldn't have to do that either. You should be able to show up and say, Sanchez, pull up what my scientists say about my model, and I'm going to defend it because they right. But you can't defend it. That's why I abandoned your model. The only thing your scientists got going for y'all is the media machine is joking on flat earthers. They making y'all feel like y'all winning. They got all that because they know when they people go try to prove they model to a flat earther who ain't no agent, who ain't one of these people that keep participating in hit pieces, because you see they don't come debate me. You see Godfrey don't come get me. I'm a black man. He won't get me on his channel. See, y'all got to realize that Godfrey is part of the machine too, man. All of these people are in Hollywood, even Lord Jamar, part of the music industry, all that. I don't know who to trust. I'm showing up tomorrow to debunk Professor Dave. I'm not showing up tomorrow to defend Lord Jamar. Y'all got it all wrong. If Lord Jamar can't defend himself, that's on him for looking stupid. It's every flat earther for themselves. These people know how to reach out to me. They know how to get me on their platforms. They know that I'll come over there and lay some down, but they don't reach out to me. Lord Jamar know how to get in touch with me. He know I would have came on Godfrey channel and kicked Professor Dave butt. I don't know why these guys like to mess up in front of everybody when they got my number. Now, I can see what it is with Jaren, but I don't understand how Lord Jamar, why, if Lord Jamar, and you know what, let me shut up because I'm going to be reviewing that tomorrow and I don't want to give it away. Let's go to the next caller. Let's go to who is the next globalist that want to answer my question, because I've had about 3-4 globalists on now and I'm not satisfied.
Hello?
With the answers I'm getting. Do I have a globe earther that want to answer my question? If you need me to represent it, I can.
You got one right here.
Eric, do you understand my question, or do I need to show it to you?
No, I understand your question.
Then what I'm asking, I got you. What I ask every caller, and then you can have the floor, then restate my question and just to let me know you know what I'm asking, and then tackle it. Go ahead. I'm muting up. Go ahead.
So you want to know, using this model, how come when you look to the right, you won't see Mars, Jupiter, and Saturn in an order like that?
Right. You see the
Is that
question.
correct?
Go ahead. Yep. You got the question. Go ahead.
You're talking about the 2-5 split. So I want to show you how you could change the 2-5 split if you on Earth and you looking out, right?
Okay.
So if you stay with this model, if you move, let's pick Saturn, right?
Okay.
if I keep moving Saturn up the screen around the ring, so it's gonna go up and then towards the left, right?
So, okay, look at my mouse. I'm going to do Saturn
Uh-huh.
up, boom, left over here.
No, keep it on its ring, on its orbit. Let
Okay,
it
yeah,
follow
I
that
got you.
orbit.
I got you. It's just racing ahead
Right.
like racers on a racetrack. Saturn winning the race. I
Right.
got you.
Right. So if I keep moving Saturn like that, eventually it's gonna look like it's between the Earth and Mars. Do you see what I'm saying?
Let me look at this for a minute and see where you at. Let's see. Let me try to comprehend. If I keep moving Saturn up, eventually Saturn is gonna look like it's between.
Let me put a X. Let me try.
Okay, I see where your X at. Okay, if
I
Saturn
got
gets
too
so
many.
far ahead, because you're saying eventually Saturn gonna pass Jupiter and it's gonna have a little fake eclipse when it pass around that curve to wrap around and even get over there. Am I following you right?
You follow me right? Correct.
All right, I thought I was
So-
following you right. It's problems with that though, but I'll let you keep going.
All right. So what I'm saying is you could see all the planets in an alignment, but it's only from Earth's perspective. So it's going to look like a straight line when I'm looking out. But the order is going to be different because they're at different places along these rings. So Jupiter might be a little bit back. You might have to move a little bit down and to the left. Right? And then Neptune, we could put Neptune over here.
I get what you're doing. You saying based upon where these planets at on their orbitable path, it's possible for Earth to see every single planet in the sky, even on the globe, which is what I was saying earlier. I actually made the example that you made. I was saying that, hey, if enough of these planets get ahead of Earth, then yeah, we would see a 7 planetary alignment. But for that to happen, you got to do what? Let me show you. You got to break the alignment. They call it an alignment for a reason. And it don't matter if you change the height level, you're changing the position of the racers. And what your scientist is saying, right? Let me show you something, right? Let me just show you something real quick. Let me show you. Okay. Let me find a track. All right, here we go. So look, let's say you got all of these racers. They all align with each other.
Mm-hmm.
It's a tie. Ain't nobody winning. Ain't nobody gonna be depending on which racer you are, you're gonna have a different ratio. Now I tell you something. The dude in the red over there on the end, he would be able to look to his right and see every other racer, but they would have to stagger just a little bit. We see how this thing works. I want to simplify it.
Right.
All right. So what we're saying is, in order for any one racer, put it this way, right? If you able to see every other racer on a track in front of you, that means you slow as hell. You get what I'm saying, my brother?
I get what you're saying.
I'm saying for you to do that, you got to break yourself out of the alignment now, right? And they getting ahead of you, either you getting ahead of them looking back. And that's literally what you're doing. You're moving planets forward. You're pushing planets backwards to make your argument. But when you do that, it's no longer a planetary alignment. That defeats the purpose. You see what I'm saying?
I do see what you're saying. So in the sense of the word alignment,
see, the whole thing
that's
about
correct.
the whole thing about it is this. You got to make this make sense based upon the model that your scientist is presenting. See, because that'll be like me doing this, right? If I say the earth flat and you come debunk me and prove it ain't flat, and I say, well, based on the definition of flat, I don't mean, flat. When I said flat earth, I didn't really mean flat. Like what you doing, you saying, well, they said a line and they showing you a line, but that ain't what they mean once I debunk what they said and what they showed. That ain't how a court of law works, sir. I can't do nothing, but I got to go with what a person say and they show. Unless you show and say something different, I'm going to keep whipping up on this. You can say, well, they don't mean a line. Well, they said a line and they showed a line. So I really, at this point, I think you're making stuff up and that your scientist is actually being honest, saying, hey, this is what our model is. Because I'm going to every science site and go ahead, brother. Go ahead.
What I'm saying is this model is correct. There's nothing wrong with this model.
Then deal with it, brother. Deal with it like I'm doing.
This is how it's happening. If I'm on Earth and I'm looking out into the night sky, based on, like you said, like how we moving these races around the track, in the night sky, these planets are going to be in a line. That's because I'm standing on Earth. Your eyes can only see in 2 dimensions, right? We can't look at 3-dimensional space.
Oh my!
We can only, when we look at a picture, it's in 2 dimensions.
My God!
So when I look at the sky, I'm gonna see the planets in a line. You had a different picture where you had like Mercury, Venus, and then they weren't in order.
This is crazy,
like SOU, had like SOU at the top that you were using. Can you pull that up?
This is crazy. This is crazy. I don't know if this what you talking about. I'm gonna try to find what you're talking about. Okay, here you go. Here you go.
Yeah, so look, this is me standing on Earth looking at the horizon. I'm gonna look and these planets are gonna appear exactly how it is in this picture.
And what I'm saying is, if this was a racetrack, that would mean the Earth is in lagging behind in this race. You don't get it? Because think about what I'm saying.
Right. That's true.
So what I'm saying is, if Earth is lagging behind and all of the planets are in front of the Earth, then guess what? That is not what they're showing, right? Let me go back here. My slides. That ain't what they showing here. So can me and you agree then? And I'm gonna see if you're gonna be honest with this. Because here go the problem, right? If you go to any science website, this is the model that they're gonna show. And I'm telling the globe earthers, they shooting y'all in the foot. Maybe they because science don't like to spend money. They don't update the school books on time for everybody, especially in the hood. And maybe some of these models that we seeing on a lot of these science websites, maybe they're outdated. Maybe, because I need some honesty, because globalists are making it like a flat earther is stupid. I'm dealing with what I'm given from your higher ups. And what I'm telling you is, if I was a globe earther trying to defend this, you know what I would tell a flat earther? I would say, listen, man, ignore everything my scientists showing you, because they don't mean that and they models are all outdated. Let me school you on it. But y'all don't do that. Y'all show up and say, look, y'all, let me finish. Y'all show up and say, you know what? This model is right. Then you go and say something differently, though, because what you're saying now is that the Earth is behind and that all the other planets is in front, but that ain't what they saying and showing. And it's okay for a globalist to say, you know what, y'all, my scientists got everything right except for one thing, Sanchez. You need to put the Earth behind those planets and push the rest of them up, and then this model will be right, instead of just act like they can't do no wrong. Like, it's okay for y'all to say, look, man, my scientists don't know everything, and they ain't got time for stuff like this. Like, they don't regularly update models. So chill out, bro. Let me help you out. Take this with a grain of salt. Let me edit this a little bit. I'll go with that. Instead of playing me like boo-boo the fool, like I'm not looking at what I'm looking at in this model. And what you saying is different than what this model doing. And I'm not going to play that game with you if y'all can't admit that. And I'm saying the way you explaining it, brother, is right. But this model is wrong. So if I was a globalist, maybe you can go make you some money. Maybe it can be your job to go around and make sure that these models stay updated. Maybe that's your calling.
What's your question? And I want to ask you one more question.
Okay, you answered my question already, sir. You did a good job. Let me clap it up for you. My question. Let me give you your flowers. My question was, how are we able to see all of these planets on a globe Earth model? And you the first globalist to get the joint right. Now, I don't got to agree with your answer, but yeah, in order for this to work on a globe model, you would have to break the alignment and push some planets up and make the Earth fall behind. And this brother got it right. Everyone else was scared to say that.
Correct. I appreciate that. But I want to ask you one more question, right?
Mm-hmm.
Can you go back to that model of the horizon? And
yeah, I got you. SOU, yeah.
Yeah, okay. If I'm standing on Earth and I go out on February 28th and I look into the sky and the planets are like how it is right here.
Yeah.
Can we both agree that this is an alignment?
Here's the thing about that question, what makes me kind of angry with that question. I'm so true to the fact that this is an alignment. I'm the one put this picture up of these racers in a line. I'm trying to get globe earthers to admit that is an alignment. But you know what globe earthers keep telling me? Well, it don't mean really alignment. When they say alignment, it's not really aligned. Y'all going back and forth because right now you asking me a question. You saying, can we both admit it's an alignment? Well, obviously we can't because I've been admitting it's an alignment the whole show, and global is going back and forth on whether it's alignment or not because they keep staggering stuff, moving stuff to make their point. And I'm saying I can make it work on a flat earth without moving nothing, with it being a straight line. I don't got to edit nothing. It's called an alignment, and I can have all of them in a straight line on my model, and I don't got to break the line like y'all doing. So it's funny that you asked me that question, bro. Like, I should be asking you that question. That's crazy, man.
Well, I don't want to back up because we both made it. You know, we both covered some ground, and I appreciate you on the platform. But yes, what I'm saying is you got to move the little races around the track in order for it to appear that it's in a line.
Now, hold on. Let me ask you a question since I just answered your question. Can we agree that if I tell a student, right, if I got two students in front of me and I tell them, hey, Bobby, make a line with you students, but got two groups of students. Group A, make an alignment. And they're going to get rewarded based on who got the prettiest, neatest, aligned, precise line. So they got to line up good. Now, when they come to me, I'm going to say, look, teacher, you asked for an alignment and that's what you got. When they come to you, even though you just asked me, do we both agree that it is an alignment? When you make your argument, it's obviously obvious that you don't agree with that. In order for you to make it make sense on your model, sir, you got to keep breaking this perfect alignment. And it's a reason we call it an alignment. It's a reason you want me to agree with you that alignment means aligned. When you go get your tires rotated and they aligning your, I forgot the word for that, mechanics, drop it in the chat room when you get that alignment thing. Now listen, you want it aligned. I'm just saying now, brother, if we say the fact that you asked me that question, but you won't stand on it, and I'm standing on it, is what's making me like, this is crazy, bro. Because like you asked me a question, can we both agree that alignment is a line? And I'm like, yeah, but you ain't agreeing though. You keep breaking the line,
kids, right? You got the kids, right? You saying with if your example, you got your kids in a straight line. My example, I got my kids scattered, right?
And the
But
teacher
it looks
wanted an
like a line.
alignment. Yeah.
The
So,
teacher
because the
want a line.
question,
My answer
because
to that, my
the,
answer to that,
I ain't asked a question.
right?
What I was trying to show you was this right here. You said
Mm-hmm.
we both agreeing that alignment is aligned. And I'm saying the
Mm-hmm.
problem is we both ain't defining the word alignment the same way, so we can't really, we agreeing on it, but we ain't agreeing on the same thing. That's why I said if you got two groups of students, the students with the straightest line gonna win the reward. Because your idea, the students over there that's saying, well, teacher, you asked us to be in a line, but we was in kind of a line, then you get a C or a D. We get an A because we
So,
was straight. So
but no,
alignment means alignment. Yeah.
I'm standing on what I said, right? What is really the answer is it depends where the teacher is standing.
It don't
If
depend
the
where the
te-
no. It doesn't
the,
depend on where the teacher is at. It depends on where you at. You're part of the alignment. You're Earth. Or
but
if
what
you're
I'm saying is, if I'm a teacher, I can't tell that the students might not be in a line if I'm standing at a certain place. It's
but
gonna
that
look
ain't
like they're in a
but
line.
that's what I'm telling you. You don't have to go that deep into the scenario, brother. You looking too deep into it. The point that you want to
Okay,
take from
okay.
the scenario is if both of us agreeing on that a line means a line, but you keep staggering your line, I'm telling you both of us can't be right then, because if both of us saying a line is a line, I got two groups of students. One group of student all staggered. Like, you don't have to get into the teacher body and do all that. Like, that's silly, bro. You missing the point. Is going over your head. The point is both of us agreeing that a line is a line, but you ain't holding true to the agreement.
Nah, I'm just saying it's about perspective, and that matters when you when we
It's
talking
not.
about celestial bodies. It
It's
has
not.
to,
Listen what I'm telling you.
because it's light. It's light. Light
Listen what I'm
moves.
telling
It
you.
reflects.
Bro, listen for a minute. You missing the
Okay,
whole point. It ain't
I
got,
got your point. I got your
listen,
point.
no, you don't, brother. Listen, let me
You
bro,
do. Can I explain your point?
can you stop a second? Let me explain it. Let me explain it. You missing the point. I want to know something right now. Because you just got this right, brother. Now you reneging on it. That's what I don't get. You just said, and if we was on a globe Earth, in order for us to see all of these planets, they would have to get ahead of me in the race. Now you said you standing on that. I'm telling you, if you're saying Earth is not a part of this alignment, right? You still tracking with me, right?
Mm-hmm.
So you
Well,
said all of the, what part don't you
not
understand? I want to
necessarily.
take it slow.
Let me clear. Yeah, let me clear that up. When you say Earth is not a part of it,
Right.
it is a part of it.
Now I want
It is
everybody
a
in the
part of
chat.
it.
Now hold up. I want everybody on the panel and everybody in the chat room to answer this question. I know I ain't tripping. Didn't this brother just tell me I can rewind the video? This brother just said, Sanchez, Earth ain't a part of this alignment. That's where them globalists going wrong. I know I ain't tripping. Who on the
That's
panel?
exactly what he said.
Nah, I
This
didn't say
bro.
that.
Now I think you
Yes,
Yeah,
he did.
trolling. I think he
I want to
trolling.
say something to that.
I
Yeah, he
think
must
this
be,
brother
because it might
trolling
be not
now,
making
brother.
sense.
Brother, I
I
swear,
said, wait,
bro,
wait. All right, give me one more.
bro,
All right,
that's
okay.
what you've been debating for the past. What you wasted? What have we been doing? That's what you said.
Wait,
He
wait.
just
Let
said
me
it,
just
y'all.
reiterate. Let me just reiterate. The model that you were using, Mercury, Venus, Earth, Mars. I said that is correct. I never deviated from that.
You, man.
I said the order of the planets is correct, but I said the racers are in different positions. That's what I've been saying this entire
Oh
time.
my God, brother, you're trying to make this hard. You agreed earlier that Earth is not a part of the alignment, and them was the words out of your mouth too. Cause I know what
No, I
words I
said the
use, bro.
model's correct.
Bro, I
Ask the
know,
chat. I said the
bro.
model's correct.
Listen, I'm gonna tell you right now. When people watch this video, get in the comment section. When y'all play this back, and let me know who's right, me or this brother, because the words that he used out of his mouth, what he agreed upon was Earth was not a part of the alignment. Now he trying to reword it in another way right now.
I'm not trying to play you, bro. I'm really just
Brother,
trying to
guess what
answer
we're going to
questions.
do real quick, brother? How about we just get another globalist real quick, because we got to see if there's anybody else want to give it a shot, my brother. We
That's
gave you
cool.
enough
That's cool.
time. Yeah.
And I
Thank you
appreciate
for your, yeah, I appreciate your time. We'll try again next time. Every globalist is trying to, like, it's crazy how they would throw up chaos. Like, how about we just get these people want confusion and all that. I'm gonna tell y'all something, right? I gotta get out of here in 30 minutes. But if y'all want me to do more shows like this, support the show. Hit the like, share button, hit the Cash App. Support the show. I appreciate you all.
Fatality.
And do I have a globalist that's ready to answer my question at this time? The next globalist.
I don't know if it's another globalist on the panel.
He got his hands up.
Okay. To the globe earther that's on the call right now, tell the people your name.
What is somebody else other than me? I don't know.
Let him talk.
Yeah,
He got
I'm
his hands
still
up.
on here. But, oh, dude was wrong, man. Like how you
Hey, hold on. Wait. No. If I already gave you a time to speak, then you got to let the new people go right now. Thank you. So let me just make sure my brother Retton ain't trolling. Retton, did you become a globe earther? Are you part of that?
What it do, world?
Hey, hold on. Wait. What's good? What's good to the people joining? Retton was first. Let me go ahead and let him get the floor out of respect.
No, I'm saying it's somebody with their hand raised saying they're a globe earther, but they're not paying attention. His name is Barday or something like that.
Yeah, I knew. Because I knew you would have just been trolling, bro. But salutes to you, man. Bear Day can unmute right now. Unmute your mic, Bear Day. Come on. Unmute your mic. You globalists know how to work the Zoom? Yeah, there you go. Mic check. So do you understand my question, or do I need to go over it again? It's okay if you need me to go over it again.
I'm doing it in two parts. You can re-say your question again, but are you trying to say how are you seeing the planets in alignment from here, or from Earth from here, or anything like that? Or can you restate your question? Just say if I got it wrong.
Okay, and salutes to you, man. I already think, man, you gonna have a respectful bill. I can feel good vibes. I'm gonna see if I'm
been on
right.
here plenty of times.
Now check this out, my brother Bear Day. First thing I gotta ask globalists is, do they agree with what a planetary alignment looks like from a solar system perspective, based on what their model shows? Because this is what I'm getting, and I got other ones, we can go to, or whatever. However, if y'all got one, you can pull it up. Nobody can say Sanchez ain't fair, because I'm giving everybody the chance to pull up their own model like I did the other brother, and I debunked that one too. He gave me this one, and it still don't make sense, because the 5-to-2 ratio, remember that. That's why I told the brother he ain't the teacher. He's one of the students in the line. Like, come on, bro. And what the globalists are doing, they're acting like I'm stupid for making the globe Earth part of this alignment, but these are not my models. They try to make you fall with their model. Like, I'm now, how, like, come on, bro. This is what your own, unless you, and let me show y'all something. None of these globalists will take me on my offer. I told all of them, I said, look, if you don't like the models that I'm showing you, pull up the model you talking about. Now, one brother put up something different, and I debunked that too. So I'm fair. And you know why they not gonna pull up anything other than what I'm showing? Because I already looked through all their models. And I already saw this flaw in all of them. And I looked at all the many combinations that you can rearrange these planets, and the craziest rearrangements, guess what? It's gonna be breaking the alignment. They keep forgetting that. What they keep forgetting, y'all, is that on the 28th, I'm gonna walk outside and see the planets like this. Now, this is a dagger for the globe. Forget the final experiment. Forget the final experiment. On the 28th, the globe Earth is done, bro. Because everybody trying to stagger these planets, but we're gonna go outside and observe them in a straight line. And guess what they're gonna have to tell y'all? Oh, it's perspective. Everything about them is, I can't trust exactly what I'm seeing. The Hindu knew what they was talking about, and they conceived the universe exactly how we experience it. And guess what? It's easier to explain that way. Look at all the trouble that the globe earthers going through. And instead of saying they wrong, they'll just spend a lot of money to silence us. That's what's been happening. And I'm going to be debunking the globe one observation at a time, just like the one I'm doing here. And this ain't even no debate. This is a question that y'all can't answer. Facts.
Fatality.
Now, who's up next? Who ready to get their head sliced off next? Come on.
So you gonna reiterate your question?
Yeah, my question is, first of all, so that we won't get no games played, do you agree with the science website that I got this model from, that now, during a planet... Next? Who ready to get their head sliced off next? Oh, okay, so do me a favor.
Yeah.
King David, turn your YouTube video off because we getting feedback and echo. Now that you're part of the show, you got to turn the show off that you watching, because the show audio is coming through your mic and it's doubling up. So now that you on the call, mute the show that you watching. And yeah, we'll go to you, King David, right after this, brother, because I got like 30 minutes, and I'll give y'all the last 15 each. And then I'll have to do another show because I'm pressing for time. To the brother who I'm talking to, let's go ahead and get through with this. So, do you agree with this model?
I can't hear the.
Okay, now the echo is gone. Good job, King David. We got the echo gone. All right, you'll be next. Oh, there go the echo again. If he don't fix that, he can't participate. Let's go ahead, Bear Day. Y'all can't defend the globe if you can't work Zoom. I'm gonna be honest, if y'all don't understand how technology work, globe earthers now, and you come on here, like, if you call into the radio station with your radio up real loud, you got a brain problem. Something wrong with you. You don't understand that when the radio DJ host pick up the phone, you can cut the radio down, because now you listening to him through your phone and on the loud radio. Like, that don't click. Globalists are calling to the radio and be yelling over the radio host with the radio up loud in the background, but they ready to defend the globe. That's crazy. How about we learn how to do conference calls first? You know, children can do that, and they ain't trying to be funny. Calling to the radio. I'm gonna keep frying y'all up too till you fix it. He keep unmuting his mic with the feedback. Let's put him on in the waiting room. You can't have a scientific debate until you learn how to use. No. Like, come on, guys. Who we got next? Bear Day, are you with me still?
Yep, still here.
Right. So
I'm just ready for you to reiterate your question.
I have a question. My first question is: do you agree that during a planetary alignment is when all of the planets line up? And this is how we would see it from a solar system perspective. Or do you want to tweak this model a little bit right here?
Yeah, two things. With that model, that is a very rare occurrence to happen. And about what we about to see in the planet on 28th is a different occurrence.
Explain the difference. Go ahead. You can explain the difference. I'm gonna let you keep going.
Here's this planetary system that you got up as a picture. It's a very rare occurrence, and also would never be an alignment as perfect as this picture here. I don't know. It can happen, but it's not gonna happen in our lifetime. What's gonna happen on? Yeah.
Okay, go ahead.
And what's gonna happen on the 28th is a different alignment. I hear some of the people that was trying to explain their views or how they was trying to say it to you. I might say it the same way. Uh it's just how they see it. They call it alignment because it's close to a line from our perspective.
So you don't agree with what I'm showing on the screen right here?
I didn't say I didn't agree. I agreed that those
Oh my
planets are
God.
in a line, but it would never happen in our lifetime. That right there, that picture
So
that I'm seeing, looking at right now.
Well, let me ask you, will this happen then? Can it be a situation like the other globe earther said, to where Earth can fall behind and all of the other planets can be in front and we can see the alignment? Because I want to explain, right, how I'm going to go outside and see this on the 28th. And yeah, it is a rare alignment. It happens every other decade or something like that. So the rarity of it ain't what I'm concerned with. We both agree that it's rare. I'm saying, how is it possible on a globe, though?
Okay, on a globe. From that picture you showed, you had a picture up with the stars, not as straight as this one, but it shows those planets that we'll be able to see on nightfall. Those planets that we'll be able to see is just a occurrence of us calling in an alignment for the 28th. If you're talking about the 28th, they call in alignment because we'll be able to see those 6 or 7 planets. Some be 5, but from what we can see, it's gonna be probably like 5 planets.
Okay, so according to them, we're gonna see 7 planets in the sky. And I'm gonna tell you right now, brother, on the 28th, when we see them 7 planets in the sky, I'm gonna make a hit piece out of you. I'm gonna cut this part out. I'm gonna say globalists thought that we would see 5 planets.
I didn't say that.
Well,
you won't be able to see all of them because some are smaller and are smaller than the other ones.
Okay.
From a perspective point.
So I'm gonna be honest with you now. Chat GPT, the news media, and the scientists is saying we're gonna see all of them. And you know what's so crazy about this conversation? This happened. Let me ask you a question, bro.
I'm listening.
What happened September 23, 2017? Tell me.
If I had to assume, like I think you brought this up, there was another probably planetary alignment, not just like all of us in a straight line, but probably seeing stars from our perspective. But you can fill me in if I'm misunderstanding what happened on 2017.
Because
my mind wasn't open at that time.
Because you acting like, in my opinion, you're acting like it's so rare, like this alignment that's happening. And you're bro, just let me speak.
I'm listening. I'm sorry.
You know, but when you say that, when you have problems with the pictures I'm showing, that's not my model. That's your model. Here's my problem. Here's my problem with globe earthers. When I show my model of the earth, right, and I make my arguments about my model, I don't have no discrepancies with my own model. I'm going to stand on this right here. And I'm going to say we see all 7 in the sky on the 28th because it's 7 wandering stars. Guess what? Let me show you. In fact, we finna read it now, what we're going to see in the sky. We don't got to guess this. Let me read it for y'all real quick. Let me show you it, and it's going to name them too. So on February 28, 2025, during the planetary alignment, the planets will appear in a specific order when viewed from Earth from left to right across the sky. Based on their positions relative to the sun, here's the order of the planets you will see. Number 1, Mercury. Number 2, Venus. Number 3, Earth, not visible in the alignment because Earth is going to be in between Venus and Mars. Look, y'all are trying to make a different model, sir. I'm on Chat GPT. This is your model. Why do y'all want to make it something different? It tells you from left to right. Let me make sure Chat GPT agrees with this model, because Chat GPT saying from left to right, and it's about to name everything I got right here. And they try to make it like a flat earther dumb, when I'm just showing you what they teaching in your school. Look at here. Your children learning this. And globalists have all the discrepancies we got, but they still go with it. Y'all notice that? One globalist said that's fake. And I'm like, bro, that's why we don't go with it. Well, you're a flat earther. And I'm like, one globalist said, well, that ain't all the way right. It ain't that perfect. So then guess what I told him? You should be correcting your scientists, because why do they got to put it that way? They don't got to make it perfect. The artists can stagger them up and do everything y'all saying, but they're doing this. Chat GPT backing this up. It's saying from left to right, you're going to see Mercury, Venus, and look what it say for number 3. Earth would be visible too if you was outside the solar system. But since you on Earth, it say Earth is not visible in the alignment because Earth is in between what? Venus and Mars. Let's make sure Chat GPT right. You see where Earth at right there? Don't y'all find it crazy that me and Chat GPT right about their model, but they always wrong about their model when you debunk it? Y'all don't find that crazy? I don't got no discrepancies in my model. I'm showing you a model and I'm standing on it the way you see the model, and y'all ain't heard me complain about my Hindu model not one time. I'm defending it with the fire. But all of the globalists that's trying to defend this lie, they keep saying, well, this ain't really accurate. This ain't really perfect. Well, they making millions of dollars a day. They can't give you an accurate fake image of the fake solar system because they can't even give you a real image of it. This is cartoons and they can't even get that right. And everything you hear from globalists is flat earthers can't even agree on their own model. Look at how many globalists I talk to today that don't agree, y'all. Every globalist telling me something different about why I'm going to see all of these things in the sky on the 28th, y'all. This how you beat them up. See, they ain't going to deal with no flat earther like me. They dealing with hit piece Negroes. They're dealing with actors. Dude, the dudes that y'all see getting their ass handed to them as flat earthers, remember, they all played Hollywood roles. They all are familiar with acting roles. And I'm not, listen, Lord Jamar my mans, but I ain't finna bite my tongue. Because I'm going to tell you something right now. If you saying you a flat earther and you got somebody like Professor Dave on your show and you ain't confident, man, you hit your boy up. See, that's my thing. Like, these guys know how to get in touch with me, and I cancel everything I'm doing to put my cape on and come if Lord Jamar call me. But think about this, right? Lord Jamar did a show with me. He screams flat power. Why Godfrey won't let me get a show on his channel? That's Lord Jamar's homeboy. Why they want to silence the real, but every time stuff go viral, cats fumbling the ball, dropping the ball. Like, but y'all can hit me up. And I ain't like Jaron is a whole nother story. We know he's sold out. But you know what? They're trying to make it to where people don't find Sanchez. Because they already know. Can't nobody fight y'all globalists like me, dog. I slay y'all by the hundreds with my one sword, and I don't even sharpen it in between slayings.
Fatality.
I go from one head chopped off to the another one. Dull sword. Let's go ahead, man. This is crazy.
Hey, bro, can I speak on what you just put up? Was the Chat GPT right quick? Like if you pull it up when it's literally saying like this is what the scientists are saying, and globalists for some reason going around that. Like, so it's literally not only saying that we're going to see all those planets in the sky, but it's literally saying that Earth is in between Venus and Mars.
Now watch this. Beezy, you feel me? Chat GPT saying that Earth is part of the alignment, and they saying it ain't.
They saying it ain't, and they also, I don't like the idea that every last one of them, like you got one person saying it's scattered, Like when the planets are scattered on the track like that, we're not talking about that. We're talking about the idea that even though they all revolving and they're all on the track, at some point in time they're gonna come into an alignment. And y'all sitting up here saying it's not gonna be a line in a straight line like you think, like we dumb or something. But that's exactly what they're saying. Now, when you look at what he just put up there when it says Earth is not going to be visible, they're telling you with your own eyes, you won't see Earth. What the flat earthers are saying, you won't see Earth because you on Earth looking up at the sky. You're
and
looking
Earth
at the
ain't a planet,
cosmos.
right? And Earth ain't,
And
cause
Earth,
think about it, BZ. They saying that Earth is one of these planets, like what we see in the sky. Flat Earthers are saying Earth ain't a planet. Earth is a plane with all the planets above it going in their own orbits. And every now and then, like every other decade, these planets all catch up to each other and make a line. Now, they all on different height levels. But when they all line up, if you can see what's happening here, and if you standing on a flat earth, guess what'll happen when they line up? You'll go outside and see. This is what you will see, bro. And what I don't like, and let me say this too. The globalists kept saying, this is so rare, this rarely happens. Bro, I'm like, bro, this just happened in 2017. See, globalists don't study the stars. They don't own telescopes. They just believe what scientists say. And most of the world is like that, y'all. That's how you know we in trouble. It's scary. This just happened in 2007. Like, that's so rare. Bro, this happens every decade. Be quiet. This ain't even rare like that. Chill out.
Yeah,
you know what's rare? It's rare that global is going to study the stars. That's what's rare. These events ain't rare. Y'all just don't go outside, globalists.
Yeah, but they're not understanding that this is a cosmic event. Like just like the picture that you had of, like, I always would say that the biblical prophecy of the woman clothed with the sun and the moon at her feet, that is literally talking about this cosmic event, which is this alignment. And they saying that they keep trying to say that it's something else. Like just look at what it is. What y'all not understanding is that all the problems that flat earthers have with globalists, this is one of the main things that would make globalists question, well, wait a minute, if I'm seeing this alignment in the sky, why don't I see Earth, number one? And why am I seeing this alignment if I'm supposed to be in between two of the planets in the line?
Watch this, right? September 23, 2017. This alignment took place. This one only happens every 7,000 years. This one was really rare. And basically, it's the same alignment, but it got the sun and moon in it. So imagine the sun setting on the horizon with Mercury, Mars, and Venus and the regular star on one side, and Jupiter, the moon, and all that on the other side. Now watch this. This happened in 2017, and here go the question we got to ask. See, we got to look at where Mars and Venus at, and we got to ask a question, why Earth ain't in between Mars and Venus? How come in every one of these...
explain this.
Hold on. You can't cut me off and do... Well, now I got to boot you, though, now, because that's rude, right? You can't just cut me off and explain it, sir. I'm gonna go live again. I'm gonna have to give some more... The question is this, the point is this. In all of these planetary alignments, if Earth is a planet, it's never present with the other planets. Not even in the one from 2017, Earth should be in between Mars and Venus, and that's what ChatGPT is letting us know, right? And it's never present, because if you go with what the Hindu's saying, it makes sense. But if we go with what y'all saying, it ain't made sense yet. I want to take the time and ask that if you follow this channel and you appreciate the work that we do, we cannot do it without your support. And one way you can support us is by becoming a member of this channel. And with your channel membership, you will be able to access perks like members only chat room, members only live streams, members first content, and so much more. Thank you so much in advance for becoming a member of this channel.
Possible for the whole world to see the same thing at the same time.
Nah, but going back to it, so accordingly to the science statement, So now when it comes to it, now you're talking about the Mercury is 46 million miles accordingly, right? 46 million miles away from the sun. We're not talking about a little racetrack. We're not talking about a racetrack. We're talking about millions and millions of miles, and we having a 7 planetary alignment, not 8, not 9. That exclude Earth on that alignment. So now, because the way we shift accordingly to this global situation, which everything is questionable. You know what I'm saying? I definitely believe that the Earth is stationary, but because the way the alignment is and the mileage of space
You
that
don't
they
believe it. You
have.
don't believe it. You don't.
Hold on, let me
You
finish it.
don't
Let
believe
me
it.
just finish it. Let me finish it, and then you don't have to believe anything. But it makes logical sense that we can see it in that source of alignment because of the distance that we are from those planets.
I don't believe nothing. Either I know it or I don't know it.
All right. Well, it makes logic sense. That's what I'm saying. I'm just trying to go with the
But
logic.
this is a part don't change nothing, bro. That's
How
the
we,
whole.
how you making logic sense if you say we not moving, then say we on the track?
Because the Earth is not spinning, but I don't think that the Earth is spinning, right? You know what I'm saying? Everything around us is moving, or is moving though.
Okay,
So
we getting somewhere.
whatever the track we on, whatever unmovable track we on this unmovable track. That I certainly do believe that we are not moving. I certainly do believe that we
Okay.
are not moving
If
1,000. But
you
everything
believe we're
around us
not
is
moving,
moving.
bro, hey, bro, if
Okay.
you believe that we're not moving, there's no movable track.
For
That's what I'm
us, but
trying to tell
everything
him.
else is
Hey,
moving.
but hold on.
Everything
Hey,
else
look.
is.
Hold on. Who is that? Ben Patterson got his hand up. You a globalist? You got something to say? Ben Parsons?
Yeah, I was going to talk about the planet's alignment and stuff, but we kind of got off topic.
You a flat earther or a globe earther?
Globe Earther.
All right, let's go. You a globe earther. What's up?
Okay, do you want me to explain the planet thing?
I want you to explain how alignment don't mean alignment in y'all model.
Oh yeah, fair enough. Yeah, so first thing I'm going to say is alignment. Yeah, it's a terrible word. I don't like it's like what some people have been trying to say of where like, oh, it's only an alignment from Earth, like it's a perspective thing, but then they try and put every other planet in a line, but that's not even true. I have a link I want to send of like an interactive thing. Yeah, go on.
Do your scientists have the ability to make a model that reflects the truth? Or every science site I go to gonna give me this model that y'all agree with, that y'all disagree with?
Right, like I think the thing that you're missing here is that the people writing this, they're just journalists, right? They don't even understand it anyway. Like every time an eclipse comes around, like the people writing these articles, they don't know anything about the moon, they'll make mistakes, stuff like that. So I'm saying that if you go online and you see all these pictures of the planets in one line, I can't blame you for thinking that's what people think. But that's not what I personally think.
No, listen what I'm telling you. If I
have a
go on
model.
legitimate science websites, though, what children are gonna go on, like what I'm saying is this: you're making it like I'm doing something wrong and it's my mistake, and I'm saying I believe, like I said in the last one, globe earthers have a bad time saying, hey man, our scientists present certain things. Not all of our scientists are all right. And I think that that'll be honest. Like, you think every scientist that believe in the globe got it right. When I debate globe earthers all the time and they give me different answers, they be debating each other. So you don't think it's possible for me to go to a scientific website and they give me one of these models of how the planetary alignment look from the solar system, and it just might not be all the way accurate. I want that challenge now, because I'll go online and show you this is all I've been finding. And my question is, and I've done this. Hold on a second, please. Don't. And one rule I'm gonna make: respect, guys. Respect. Now, this is what I'm gonna say. If you want me to screen share your model, I will. Listen, guys, I haven't tried to force no model on any globalist. So if you don't like the model I'm putting up, like I told the last globalist, you want to edit this, you want to give me a link to yours, none of y'all done that. Can you just please give us a model that we can look at and you can point at like what we doing with ours to explain exactly what you're saying on a model? It's crazy I'm asking this to the people who always say, show me your model. Y'all don't agree on the same model. And y'all haven't agreed on how this works, neither globalists. But I'm not mad at you. I'm not holding it against you, right? Y'all don't even agree with none of the websites I'm getting this stuff from. Even the journalists, they can, like, think about this. A journalist should know what's going on too because they went to elementary school. They took science like the rest of us. So, I mean, don't just say they're dumb because they're a journalist. That's just mean
Or
a
that
lot
they
of,
don't know, or
that
they
what
don't
it
know the
mean.
name
Can
of
I finish? Can I,
Fahrenheit.
why are you, hold on. Why do you, and another thing too, besides the shape of the earth, right? Screw the shape of the earth for a minute. Why are globalists so disrespectful and angry? Relax, man.
It's because they can't
Relax,
answer you.
brother.
That's why.
Relax, brother. Can I finish? On my show that I just let you speak for an hour on while I was shut up?
Sorry, man. I didn't mean disrespect. I was just saying amen.
I mean, I was in the middle. You know what? Screw it. Screw it, man. I know how this gonna go, and I'm not gonna play that game with y'all. I ain't signed up for disrespect. I'm not that desperate to win a debate. The people can see what it is. They can see I'm in a good spirit, and I'm just coming with facts. It's agitating y'all for some reason, bro. Relax. Dog it. You know what? I'm forfeiting the floor. I don't want to do, bro. I'm trying to keep my energy peaceful. You know what I'm saying? If
I'm
if
sorry.
I'm making
I
you
wasn't.
uncomfortable,
Yeah. Sorry. I wasn't trying to
Mic check.
disrespect you. I apologize.
Hey, bro Sanchez. Yeah, so I've been putting in the chat a model. It's called Solar System Scope. And you can screen share, you can pull it up.
thank you, man.
You just
Thank you
download it.
so much. That's all I was asking for. Thank you for not giving me a hard time, man.
I know. Yeah. So that's what I
post that in
wanted to
the
come
chat?
in and talk about. And I was just going to let the model talk because I didn't want y'all talking at me and saying, "Oh, he's trying to say this." Just say it's called Solar System
Thank you,
Scope,
brother.
and that's the model.
I can rock with that. Rock with that. Yeah, I'm gonna screen share yours now, and I'm gonna move out your way. That's all, bro. I was trying to give them this same opportunity. They acting scared and stuff, man. Here you go. I was telling them, bro, you don't gotta use, because every global had discrepancies with the models I was using. I'm telling them like you, bro, pull up your own and do your thing. Go ahead, bro.
Oh,
This is my model. It's the other link, I think, for him. I'm just saying. Like,
I know, and plus I do know. I want to give respect to Ben. I know he's been trying to talk. So if this is his model, he can go ahead and speak on that. But
Yeah, I just came in. I'm just trying to get everything orchestrated. The only thing I'm saying to the globalists is, if we show you an argument based on our model and you make a claim that we got it wrong and the model we showing ain't as accurate, you have the right to present your own model. So I'm glad y'all are doing that. Now to Adrian, are you trying to have me share a model? Is that Adrian? Who is that? Who all sharing? Ben?
It's Ben Pearson, but Pakistan keep butting in, making you think he a globalist. He told me he flat earther.
Ben showing me something about the moon, right? On his model.
oh, that was unrelated. That was because we were arguing about the moon a few minutes ago. But that's
Somebody sent me a YouTube video. Who?
Yeah, I did. Because we were talking about how things are moving in the foreground.
Is this, because I'm trying to make sure I share everybody's stuff. Who want to talk about this
Appreciate
video?
it.
What the world is this?
Is that the one with the stars moving?
This look like Gallagher.
Yeah. I'm with you, man. I'm not a globalist.
Okay.
All right, you see all these things moving in the background?
Mm-hmm. I get it.
Okay. And this video has been sped up roughly around 4 times, sometimes 2x, to slow things down to show. Some people are saying these are satellites, but you'll notice they disappear as they're going. Like, you see this one? This is Starlink. There's like a ton of them in a row. But if you, and I don't know if there's a delay in the YouTube video or not, but you'll see a bunch of stars that are just moving and they disappear. And these are what some people are calling luminaries. I don't know what it is. All I know is that definitely don't look like airplanes. They're not blinking. They're not.
What they got to do with the alignment though?
And I'm gonna tell you something right now. This
We were
looks
talking about-
this really looks fake, bro. I'm gonna be honest with you. To me, this is so.
This guy's been documenting this channel for 12 years, and I did
Well,
all
you
the
know
research
what?
I could.
Listen, I didn't call
Could
it
be
fake. I didn't call
could
it
be fake.
fake. I just said it looks fake, but salutes to him. I can't say it is.
He uses different lights. He uses ultraviolet. He uses X-rays, and then there's a lot of his followers that also put up their own channels.
But listen, let me also say, I like this, and I want it to be real, but it just it just looks fake. I want it to be real though.
The whole reason I posted this was because people are talking about the drones, and I believe that these drones are a distraction from you being able to see what's really happening out in the cosmos right now, which is that there is not just a planetary alignment, but there's a lot more going on, and I don't know what it is. It could be fake. I guess anything's possible.
It's just golly, that's just crazy.
What happened to Ben Parsons, man, with the alignment story? He was going to explain his alignment.
Yeah, I definitely want to see about this.
This look like a Star Wars movie. Yeah, go ahead.
He's got thousands of hours documented. That's what's kind of spooked me. And I've seen, looking in the horizon, a star just moves from one side of the horizon all the way to the other side, and then people told me that was a satellite. So I don't know.
Nah, bro, I saw that too, and that ain't no satellite.
Right? Now you know. I mean, our mind, critical mind, lets us know when something is an airplane.
Let me tell you how I know it ain't a satellite. These things, oftentimes, excuse me, I'm eating while I'm talking. That's a no-no. But look, these things, oftentimes, they will fade out of existence before they even go to all the way to the other side. They'll just fade away and vanish.
Exactly. That's what no one could answer me, is how come they just kind of just go from one place to another, but then they disappear. And then some people said, oh, it's because they're traveling vertically upwards, and so it goes out of your line of sight, or it becomes too dim, and I don't know. Who knows?
Crazy.
But it is happening, and I'm seeing it. I've been
Me
watching
too,
that for
with
10
my
years.
own eyes.
Yeah.
Sometimes I stay up to sunrise, and when I go outside to have a smoke break, it'd be like 3 in the morning and stuff. Everybody sleep, and the sky be just lit up during that time.
Lit up and moving.
And man, it be
And
so active. That's
That's
true.
why these drones. That's why they're putting these drones, because then they can say, "Oh, that guy he's crazy. They were just the drones over Jersey. He saw the drones," and everyone will really quickly dismiss what you're saying, because there are drones, and that's what he probably saw.
It's obvious globalists don't. Now listen, back to the alignment.
Yes. Bro Sanchez, I don't know if you are interested in, I put it in the chat again. You have to download the program. It's a solar system scope. I don't know if you're comfortable downloading something, but I have it on my computer and tablets. And
okay, I'm gonna let you screen share, bro.
Oh,
I'm gonna let you screen share.
Screen share.
That's a first. We should thank him for that.
Oh, really? Well, I'm not ready for that. I thought he was just gonna put it up on the screen.
Well, if you already got it, it'll be easier for you to just share it than me to download it and do all this first time learning it and troubleshoot as we go. And you can just hook us up. You the man, That's what I was saying.
Okay.
Now you making me kind of scared to download it, because I thought the better option would be.
My bad. Here, well, let me get ready then for it. Y'all can keep talking.
Hey, bro Sanchez, that model that you had before that, was somebody about to explain that model and how the alignment works on that?
You
model?
know what? I got globalists on the call right now, and they are silento. I'm waiting on them to explain it.
Ben Parsons, you gonna talk or not, man?
If a globalist need me to represent my question, if they forgot it because it was the last show, then I can do that. But if you remember it, have at it.
Yeah, so that model you had, I think you took my link instead of his. That's fine, but I was basically just gonna.
You want me to put your model back up for you?
Yeah, it should just be whatever was on your screen before.
I got you. It was
last tab on the right.
It was this one.
Yeah.
There you go.
So if you look at the top left of the page, there's like a calendar, like a bunch of dots. It's like a calendar symbol.
When we click on that,
and you could just put it to the 28th of February, wasn't it? So put it the right date.
I got you. February 28, 2029.
Yes, that's correct.
I'm just messing with you. All right, so let's go ahead and now what we hit to get this thing updated.
No, that should be it. I think that's
okay, cool. It don't show them in alignment though, but this is interesting. I'm listening.
Yeah, that's the thing. So I'm basically gonna say that people calling it an alignment is the problem. Like even you're right, Globers don't agree on the model. You keep saying, oh, flat earthers don't have a model. Globers have just came in here and said, oh, 7 planets are in a line and Earth is like separate from them. That's not even what's happening, right?
Okay, so hold on. I want to acknowledge that we got an honest man on a call, and I want to drop this brother a bomb. Hold on a second, bro. You heard what he said? The man said the globalists were wrong too, and he's right that they all don't agree on this stuff. Cool, that's honest. That's a step forward. Go ahead, bro.
Yeah, so this is where it gets a bit tricky because I don't know if you're going to be able to, if I put a picture in the chat on Zoom, I've kind of drawn a bunch of lines on this. I've rotated it to make it easier as well. So hopefully you can get this like, up on the stream somehow. It's not a web page. It's just like from the Zoom chat.
Was it some with the moon drawn on it?
No, that was from before.
Okay.
I just sent you it.
Oh, I see what you got. Okay, I see what you got. All right, hold up. Give me 1 minute. You know. Let me share. It matter. And listen, let me do something before we go any further. This is important. Let me give a big shout out for this super chat. Yo, shout out to the $50 super chat in the house. Base Rockstar TV. Appreciate it. Said, hope you're doing good, Sanchez. I was inspired to join the Air Force because you and your content on free energy and Taurus fields. Take care and keep preaching, my man. Much love. Thank you so much, Base Rockstar. Thank you so much. Sorry about the phone. Yeah, so thank you, Base Rockstar. Thank you. Sorry about that. And you know what? There was some people that supported the show on the last stream, and I forgot to shout y'all out. So let me go ahead and say big shout out to everybody from the last stream. Let me go ahead and pull y'all names up before we move forward. So hold on, everybody. It'll only take a minute to show my appreciation to the people that just sent in donations. All right, so shout out to Flat Out Fudge, Nigra Maru, Thug Rob, right? These are the latest super chats, yeah. And Marcel Ploger, once again, Von Hall, thank you. And that should be everybody. Flat Out Fudge said, either way, you shouldn't be able to look up and see all the planets. So I'm going to turn the mic over back to the people now that we caught up on the super chats. Thank y'all so much. We're going to read all super chats. And here's a bonus show. These brothers was in the middle of a debate I'm anxious to hop in here and whoop some butt, but I gotta wait my turn. Just because I'm the host don't mean I get to skip ahead. So continue on, guys.
Yeah, so as you can see, I'm basically arguing that the planets aren't in a line, but it's kind of hard for you to see why they would look like they do in the sky. If you go back to that, any article, if you had the article up, right, of what the planets in the sky should look like. So it should be, I'm just reading it off. I've sent you this image as well. It's, okay, good. So you can get it up on the screen when I sent it in the chat. So I've sent the other picture more recently, and it's basically showing that like Mars is on the left, then it's Jupiter, then it's Uranus, then it's like Venus and Neptune and Mercury and Saturn all in like a bunch, right? Can you see that, Sanchez?
We see it.
Oh, my
Yeah.
listen.
So
Let me
like,
say
I'm
that.
just
Listen,
showing
bro.
that
I was talking with my mic muted, but I do see everything. I'm tracking with you. Go ahead.
Yeah. So I'm just showing that it's gonna be hard because I need like you need to like go back and forth between the two images I've sent you. I'm kind of making it hard for you. I'm not as hard as downloading something like a program, but it's like it is like a bit complicated. It's not just easy. Globers just come here and say like, oh, it's 7 planets in a line. It's not even that. It's just it once you see the two images, yeah.
You want me to flip back and forth from this one to the one without the writing, right? Do you want me to do this right here?
No. I
Okay.
just want people to recognize that like this image, all I've done to it is I've taken it and you can even see the date is still there. I've rotated it so Earth is like looking towards the planet, so it's just easier. And I've put the lines so you can kind of follow, okay, this is the
Okay, so
angle
let me clarify one thing. This right here is another version of this right here. We just looking from a different perspective, correct?
Yeah, I've just rotated it 90 degrees and I've put lines to the planets so you can kind of see, oh, well, this one's over there, this one's over there. How would we look at this one? And there's one I sent you a few minutes ago, and that's the view from the sky. So that's what I want you to go back and forth between, right? I don't know if you've got that message, but it's like the sky. It's from one of the articles you were reading earlier about the planets and where they will be. Do you have that in the chat?
You sent the link in the chat?
Yeah, it's the sciencealert.com.
Is it, what's your name back here again? My bad. Who I'm talking to here? Ben Pearson. Let me see what you sent me. See what you sent me. Let me see what you sent me, Ben. Is it one of these astronomical view of the solar system sites joints that you sent?
Yeah, it's Science Alert, and then I've like screenshotted the important part. So that should be the most recent thing I've sent to you. So
Did you send a link, or was it a link?
Yeah, so you can either go to the website and get the picture from the website.
All right, I think I found you right here. Is this it?
Yeah, exactly. Right. So I want you to go like back and forth between this article and the picture I was showing, if that's possible.
The picture with the red, right? And I got you. Go ahead. I got you.
Yeah. So it's like if you scroll down on this web page, I'll just read it off of my screen. You can see it's like Mars is on the left, then you've got Jupiter, then you've got Uranus, then you've got like Neptune, Venus, and Saturn all in a line. I think the best picture is down here. Yeah, exactly. Look, this picture at the bottom. It shows every planet. And you can kind of see the angle there should be in the sky, right? So Mars on the left.
Yep, now, I like, can you mind if I talk about this picture with you when you're done, this one here?
Oh, you can talk about it now if you want. I want to make it like I'm not,
I appreciate it. Now, here's what confused me, right? You got Venus and Mercury right here clustered with Neptune and Saturn, right? Now, my thing is Earth should be in between Mars. Let me see. Earth should be in between Mars and Venus. And right here, you got Mars way over here. You got Venus way over here with Jupiter and Uranus in between Mars and Venus. Like, we both can admit that the planets are shuffling right now. Like, something's going on right now with the solar system where all the planets is just acting they drinking some beer or something, bro. They getting drunk. Like, this is crazy. When we both admit, and I ain't saying I'm proving flat earth with this, but can we both admit that oh my God, can we both admit that this is something to be amazed at? I'm not saying it's a good thing or bad thing. I'm saying, whoa, this is just amazing, right? Like, you know what I mean, brother? You get what I'm asking you here. The question is, Earth is the third rock from the sun. People on February the 28th is going to see the sun to the left of Mars like it's a planet in the alignment. The moon going to be on the other side over there over the horizon by Mercury. And the arrangement of the planets according to this is going to be way out of whack. And I'm saying if this is just perspective, man, that's a crazy arrangement for it not really to be what we're seeing. It's just perspective. Like that's, and everyone going to see this same arrangement when it works its way to the other side. That's the kicker. Man.
Right. That's what also was a bit of a debate. People were saying like everyone would see it at the same time. It's more like the planet's not that quick, so you've got time. Everyone's gonna kind of turn around, or even if you think it's a flat Earth, like the sky turns, right? So it's
Right.
like
No one's
what
saying
we-
everyone's
yeah.
gonna see it at the same time at the same time. You know,
Right.
they're saying they're gonna see all the planets at the same time, but everyone ain't gonna see that at the same time. You know what I'm saying?
Right. It's like I might see it because I'm in the UK. I might see it before you, and then like 6 hours later, you guys. Right. That's what I'm saying. Right.
That's true
So
for
my
both
other thing-
models. That's true for both models. Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. I'm not even trying to say like you have to believe this, I have to believe that. Like this is just true. I'm just also trying to explain how the globe explains this. Like it's not as strange as you might
But
think.
this right here, man, ooh wee. So can you answer that question and go back to your spiel on what you was doing? The quick question that I'm plugging in that you allowed me to plug in, and thank you once again, is that if Earth is the third rock from the sun, it's supposed to be in that cluster right there in between Venus. Well, it's supposed to be in between Venus and Mars, but Earth is now lagging behind in the race. It's so far behind that it can see every other racer in front of it. So Earth is the turtle here. It's slow. But it still don't explain how Jupiter and Uranus get to replace Earth and when Earth should still be in between. In other words, check this out. Check this out. Can't no racer run in my lane just because they pass me. So why is Jupiter and Uranus in positions on a track that they didn't start at to begin with? They in their own lanes here. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, I get what you're saying. It's just when it's going in circuits, it gets a bit confusing. So that's why if we kind of remember where the planets look like on this, you can kind of think, let's number them. Let's say Mars is number 1 because it's on the left, Jupiter's number 2, Uranus number 3, and then Venus, Neptune, Mercury, they're all kind of number 4, 5, 6. They're close to each other. And then Saturn is the most.
You know what? Your numbers mean nothing if your numbers don't reflect the position that they're in a race. Meaning if there was a finish line ahead, which planet would come in first and which planet would come in second place, which planet will come in third place. Your numbers didn't reflect that. And I know they didn't because I know the order that these planets would finish in. I already did the research.
Right. I'm just saying, because number, like you can't think of like a new set of numbers. I'm just saying, like, I'm not trying to say this is their distance or this is like where their circuit is.
You should be trying to say that to prove your model though, sir. That's what I'm saying.
I'm just saying, think about it like you're just listing them, right? You're just thinking, okay, this is on the left.
You can't just do that though. Yeah. You can't just say, well, let's just think about it this way. You got to say what I'm gonna experience on the 28th. Because I was able to do that with the flat earth model. Y'all struggling with the globe model. Drop a 1 if they are in the chat room. And we back, hit the like and share button. Let's get the numbers back if we can. Go ahead, let's share the mic. Hey man.
Go to
the image I shared before.
I'm gonna just add a little bit to what he's saying. I'm not a globalist, but we were talking about this during the break. And if you look at the chat, I sent a photo of just your example exactly, racers on a track. If you don't mind,
let me pull your example up real quick.
Yeah. Once you see that,
I know what your example is. I already went over that, and I'm finna blow it out the water. I'm gonna show you why it's wrong. Oh yeah.
Yeah.
And no problem. Let me do this for you.
So
all
while
right,
you're doing that,
I got you right here. So look, here's the problem with this right here. if Earth is in the third lane, Earth will have to just say, okay, let's zoom in, because I'm going to use your example to make my point, bro. I already dotted my I's and crossed my T's. So watch this. Here go the Earth right here with the black and green on. That's the third rock from the sun, which would be the green field. It's the solar system. We tracking? Yeah, don't tell me you finna take the Earth out the alignment. So you telling me the Earth ain't in its own lane in this race? You just told me that, though. Listen, I'm finna go back to your model, bro. You just told me right now, I'm the Earth. I'm a racer. And all of the other racers is leaving me on the track. And I said, well, Jupiter and Uranus seem to be in the wrong lanes. Now you don't want to agree with me that Earth is a racer on the track because you know what I'm about to do. I told you I already dotted my I's and crossed my... Bro, I'm going to ask you the question. Okay. It's my turn to talk now. Sorry. I'm asking you a question. Bro, my question is, which one of these racers is Earth?
Okay, perfect. So let's say Earth is...
Ain't no let's say, bro. I got a pink shirt, a black and green...
third lane.
Okay,
you're helping me make
slow down. No, I was talking. I was asking you a question. So Earth is this racer with the black and green, right? You just said the third lane. It's the third lane right here.
Yes.
Okay.
It's the third lane.
Okay. Now, from Earth's position right here, guess what? Earth wouldn't be able to look in front of itself and see all 7 racers if some racers are in front of Earth and some racers are behind. Bro, you got, I can't do this with y'all. Just listen and then respond, brother. It's easy. Now listen, if this is Earth and some races are in front of me, they winning, and some races I'm leaving, they in my smoke. Guess what? When I pass a racer, I don't see them in front of me anymore. So if I was Earth, which is the third racer, I don't see these 2 racers that I just left in my tracks. Man, they way back there. They eat my dust. How am I seeing them in front of me if I passed them? Now listen to me. You gotta let me finish. This is why y'all mess up, bro. Okay, go ahead. Go ahead. Go ahead. Go ahead,
on your
bro.
Side. I'm not.
No, you're not, because if you're on my... Listen, let me tell you something, bro. If you're on my side, you would respect me and let me talk till I'm done, and then you get the mic when I'm finished. I don't want you on my side if you ain't gonna just have respect on my show. I'm trying to run a professional broadcast, man. We can't talk over each other, and you can't possibly answer me and respond if you don't let me finish entirely. If you're on my side, mute your mic, because I need to talk to people that ain't on my side. You wasting our time.
Can I just say something now without getting ripped apart?
Okay, right now you gotta go. Next person. I didn't rip you apart. I didn't cuss you out. I didn't call you a name, and I don't have time to cater to sensitive people that's wasting my time. This is a flat earth, globe earth debate. And I got globe earthers on the call and flat earthers on a call that want to debate each other. People been waiting for me to start the debates back. And now I got a guy that's saying, I'm on your side, but I'm playing devil's advocate, or I'm trying to make a side for the globe and all that. That's a waste of time, brother. We got real globe earthers here that want to debate real flat earthers. Some of y'all be ruining the show clout chasing. Pick a side, fight on that side, and let's get the war going, man. Like, come on, bro. What are you doing? If you on my side, be quiet and let me go debate a globalist then. Because you don't sound like you on my side if you don't see the simplicity in what I'm saying. What are you doing? Like, drop a 1 in the chat room if y'all think it just be clout chasing sometime. Cats just want some clout, man. Ruining the show. Now, do I have a globe earther that want to debate the argument to a flat earther? And we don't want listen, let me tell you this right now. What's going to get y'all booted? We don't want no flat earthers that's come up here saying, I'm on your side, but I'm just making this argument for them. That ruins the show. We got real flatties and globies that's ready to spar, and y'all just clout chasing with that fence straddling stuff. Now let's go ahead with it, guys.
Can I explain my model? Because I didn't really get to in the first place.
Can I get it back?
I don't even know who you is, bro. I wasn't even talking to you. So now that and this what I'm saying, the mic is on you now. Don't complain, bro. Just say thank you, Sanchez, for clearing the flow. Now I can finally speak. Can the host get a thank you for coming back? I'm giving y'all an encore, bro. This time out of my day that I don't got to do, bro.
Yeah,
and then just to hear nothing but a bunch of complaints, man.
You call out some real
bro.
I ain't complaining. I'm being calm. I'm staying calm tonight.
Thank you, Rob, for being that way, Rob. Because doggone it, man. Like I'm on here for hours at a day, and then people still complain, bro. Come on, go ahead. You got the floor. Go ahead, man.
Can you go back to the image that you were sharing before? So go off this running image, right?
Okay, there you go.
Yeah, exactly. Right. So between like the sky image that I was showing of like Mars, and I'm not trying to say Mars is number one. I'm just saying that this is how I've labeled it on this image, right? So on this image, you can kind of think if you're looking to the left, you see Mars first, then you see Jupiter, then you see Uranus, then you see like Venus and Mercury and Neptune. They're all in a line with each other, and then you see Saturn, right? That's what we see in the sky. I'm not saying the globe is true. It can explain this. It just
listen to me, bro. This what I'm looking at right now does not accurately match the that it don't match this right here, and it sure in the world don't match this. All three of these what you showing me, all of them contradict each other, and you don't even see that, bro. That's why I said, let me debate a globalist. Because right here, you got Earth in third place. But right here, you got Earth in last place. And Earth can't be in last place and third place in the same race. I got you. You're leaking out. You're finished. Shut your mouth. You wrong. Bro, stop, bro. Stop. You're wrong, man. Bro, stop it, bro. I got you, bro. Take a minute and bleed out and listen to what I'm saying. I just got you earlier because I said, look, are you telling me Earth is slow and it's losing this race? And you said out of your mouth, yep. Who heard him say it, bro? I be setting y'all up before I go. I set y'all up for this. I'm a chess player. I made you, bro. Listen what I did, bro. Oh, that was the other globalist, huh?
Yeah, that was no. He was a flat earther.
Yeah, sorry, Sanjay.
Okay, my bad. You know what? You know what? Hold on a second. Hold on a second. Hold on. I owe you an apology. I'm talking about somebody else, and you ain't that person. This is my bad. I thought you was the guy who was saying that. Go ahead, make your own argument out. Go ahead.
Yeah, sorry, I just need a bit of like time. Like I'm the guy who was saying all the other globalists are wrong as well. I'm not trying to. It's not as bad for the globe as people say. Like,
you admit that when the brother told me Earth is running last in this race, do you agree with him on that, or you saying that's one of the things?
Anyone else? I haven't heard a single thing.
My question for you is, who showed me this right here? Because this wrong, huh?
The Pakistan guy, whatever his name is.
Okay, so you don't agree with this order right here that he said Earth is third in this little order like this either, right?
I don't agree with the track race.
Okay, you don't agree with the racetrack analogy, right?
Well, I've got that's where that's my image is like sort of a racetrack, but it's the same. Like it's in circuits, but that's what my image is about.
Where is your image? Where is your image?
It's the second two, but not the racetrack. It's just the one you're hovering over, and then the one on the right of that.
Let me see. This is your
That's the website the image is from. But yeah, this is what I'm trying to explain. How this image here, it matches with the image that was on the previous tab as well.
It matches with this.
Yeah.
Okay, let me verify that what you're saying is correct here. Before I just say you're wrong, I'm gonna be fair. Let me now. Okay, do you want to? Did you look over this and come to that conclusion, or how did you come to that conclusion? Because I'm gonna look over it now and verify that they are the same, and just to be very thorough, I looked over it once. Now, what I'm saying about this, what I don't get though, why I'm saying I don't think they line up is because if I'm on the Earth in this image right here, I see every planet in front of me. we both agreeing that right now with this image right here, I'm on Earth looking at how many? That's 7 planets in front of me in my sky. Am I reading this image right?
Correct. Yes.
Okay. My question is, Earth got to be last place now. And it ain't no way around this one. Because a racer on this track will not see every racer in front of them unless they the slowest racer and every racer leaving them. And that's the perspective that we would have right now, and that's what you just agreed to. Earth would have to have every other planet leave it for us to get this viewpoint. You're agreeing to that. But what I don't agree, what I'm trying to see, if that's the case, how can you still maintain right here that look at where Earth
I
at now?
guess Earth is ahead in this one, I guess. Earth is ahead.
Okay.
And it's looking behind. We can be on the sunset side of Earth, which would be looking that way. That's why it's in the evening.
Okay, so listen, you tell it. So let me point my mouse for you so we can be clear here. You're telling me when we look toward these red lines, this is the alignment that we're seeing here. I'm gonna follow the arrows with you so we can verify it. So I'm on Earth here. Number 1, Mars. Let's go there. Boom. Number 2, Jupiter. Let's go there. Boom. Tracking with you. Then all the way, boom, boom, boom. We got number 3. We're going to finish it. Uranus, Venus. Then you got a cluster over here sort of going, bam, and the sun would be on your right horizon over here.
Just setting.
according
That's why
according to what we saying. Now listen, this ain't what we going to observe. This is what I'm debunking though. And this is how you easily debunk this right now. If you look at this position right here on your model, everybody on Earth though, this what you got to realize now. The people that's back this way, depending on where you at, you still wouldn't see all of the planets. Because think about this now. Let's cut the Earth into 4 slices. Let's put a plus sign here. Each one of those like an orange peel. That represent your line of sight that what you're going to be able to see on the globe. I can even give you a whole half side to be
that's why I
nice. I can give you a whole half to be nice. And my thing is, even with what you showing me here, and I'm going to show you what they said we're going to see now because y'all giving me this, right? Y'all giving me this, and we'll be able to verify it on a 28. Y'all giving me that. Let's go back.
I can show you the 2017 one in the same kind of way as well if you want.
Hold on, one at a time. I want to stay. Now that me and you making leeway and we both getting the understanding here, I don't want to move now. You see what I'm saying? That'll be a tragedy, wouldn't it? We finally get an eye to eye. I'm saying, you see what I'm saying? Now let's move. You don't want to run, right?
I'm not even trying to say that the globe is like, you have to explain how the planets are moving stuff. I'm just saying that if you put the Earth where it is on this model that I have, and you look at where all the other planets are, they're in the same like 50% of the sky, and they're in the order that you will see them on the 28th.
Yeah, I just established that with you, but I'm trying to make another point and push it forward with it now that we got that understanding. So now that you're the first globalist to come up here and not give us you saw what all the other ones was doing. That's why, and I want to say something. This globalist came up here and he said, you know what? The other globalists suck. You know, they don't know what they talking about. Let me do this thing. You see what I'm saying? So I like that. I think Rob and all of the other globalists, honestly, I think they should take notes from this guy. You see what I'm saying? I was able to explain this on my model. The globalists weren't able to explain it on their model until now. And I knew if I was patient enough, I'd find somebody that can explain it. I was throwing them hints earlier. I said, y'all are going to have to break the alignment to make this work. So again, what we looking at is not an alignment. There's 2 ways the planets can align. They can align Let me show you. They can align like this right here, right? Shoulder to shoulder, right? They also can align like this, front to back. You see the two ways they can align to keep the integrity of the word alignment, right? And what I'm saying, though, why the flat earth model wins to me, because both of us explaining it on our models. Flat earth was beating y'all up at first because no globalist could explain it, and I could. Now you explained it, but here's where it gets tricky for you. I can keep the integrity of the word alignment, but with you, it ain't truly an alignment. Now, on my model, I'm saying that the planets are literally lining up in the sky just like we see them. The only perspective is that, of course, they're on different height levels or whatever, but you wouldn't be able to tell. Same argument you making with the globe perspective with the flat earth model. Once all of these planets get in a straight line, guess what? On a flat earth, we can just look up and see them, just like the Hindu said, in a straight line. It's explained on both models right now. So how do we break this stalemate? Now we got to push the envelope, like I was telling the other glober. It's called an alignment. Now we got to see whose model is literally creating this phenomena and maintaining the alignment. And I got to be honest, bro, when we look at yours, I would have to ask you, where are the planets ever lining up at? Because from this view, they're not in alignment, but that's just one option. They don't have to be aligned just from the horizontal x-axis. They can be aligned from both axes. So pick one. And if a globalist say, well, we call it an alignment, but we don't really mean that it's making a line in any kind of way, then I'm going to say, I mean what I say on a flat earth model. If we're going to push the envelope, because now both models explaining it. And as you can find something else to push the envelope further for your model to break the stalemate, I'm saying I think my model explain it with less complications. And I'm also saying my model explains it and maintain the integrity of the word alignment without having to tell somebody I don't really mean alignment, right? That's like saying I don't really mean that I'm straight, right? I don't really mean that I like you. So I'm saying if this is what we got to do to draw the stalemate, it'll come down to that right now. On my model, I'm calling it an alignment, and I'm showing you the planets in a line. On your model, you calling it an alignment, but you saying, Sanchez, they ain't really in an alignment. It's just a trick perspective, right? And then you will have to do a lot of explaining. Versus my model, it is what it is, man. You looking up and seeing what you're seeing. So we gotta find a way to push the debate forward now that y'all showed up to the party. Congratulations. Now let's keep this thing going. I don't think that brother, see, here's what I want to do, Rob. I'm going to let him allow you to get in, Rob, because this is a globalist that seemed to know what he talking about. And he's on y'all. I don't think he want no help from y'all because he came on saying y'all didn't know what you was talking about. And I agree with him. I don't think y'all need to mess this man up. You know what globalists need to learn? That when y'all get Jordan in the game and he on his thing, throw that man the ball and let him go, man. Y'all don't be knowing how to help y'all team. You got a globalist fighting that's actually doing a good job right now. Don't mess him up, Rob. I'm helping y'all out now. I'm just giving y'all some advice.
No, more power to him, man. More power to him, man.
He's really doing his thing. You finna take him backwards.
He's doing good. Yeah, that's why I've been quiet. I haven't said anything. I just sit back, but can I get in eventually, man?
Don't mess it up.
He got to give you permission because it was the mic was on him. If he want to share his flow with you while he actually doing good in a fight, because I'm gonna tell you, in a wrestling match, when you tag somebody in as winning, you don't tag them out while they whooping butt. But
Yeah,
that's on
well,
y'all. Go
when you
ahead.
Legion
You
of
go
Doom,
ahead.
you do. He just tagging in the Hawk.
You know
He's
what?
an animal.
He's not taking the mic right now. So what was his name anyway? Oh, that was Ben.
Ben.
I'm back. Yeah, so I'll let Rob speak in a minute. But what I would say is that I'm gonna concede like the language argument to you, Sanchez, because it's a stupid name, right? It's not an alignment. The planets are
I
not in
got
alignment
you.
with each other,
I know you
right?
would have to concede there. That's why. But that was the
Yeah.
I knew. But see, my thing is this: I don't have to say alignment is a stupid word. I don't have to be mad at the word because I can't honor it. They do. And the reason I'm pointing that out is because I say what I mean and mean what I say on my model. On my model, I call it an alignment, and I'm showing you that it's an alignment. I'm maintaining the integrity of what I said. That's like if I say, man, I'm going to buy you a mansion. And when I take you to the spot, it's a beat down shotgun house. And you like, bro, I thought this was a mansion. Well, you know, that's a dumb word I used. I shouldn't have really called it a mansion. It's really a struggle house, you know? Like, come on with it. Like,
better than nothing.
Like, but the point is, just say you got me a house, man. If I didn't have nothing, I didn't care about being in a mansion. And the moral to the story is mean what you say and say what you mean. All right. I said that it was a planetary alignment on my model, and I mean that, but they don't really mean what they say on their model. And why am I pointing this out? You can't honor these words on a globe model. The planets are lining up, but there's no way you can explain the alignment on a globe without messing the alignment up. So when you mess the alignment up, you can no longer call it an alignment. Now you got to be mad at the word that you chose.
Exactly.
I don't got to be mad at the word because I'm calling it what I mean what it is. I don't got to rearrange it to fit my model. I told y'all what they was going to do in part one. I told you in order to prove this, you got to break the alignment. I've been saying that the whole show, ain't it?
Yeah, you have, and I just don't like the idea of them saying that it's not really an alignment when this actually happened before and we've seen the stars align. So why is he saying it's not? It's not really going to align, but they just call it that. But we seen it align. We seen the stars align.
Rob, stop showing that dumb video, man. That
Because guess what, bro? Because think about this right here. Think about this right here, bro. Here's why the globe model falling apart right now with this observation. Because check it out. Every glober saying something different. And the glober that finally came and made sense, he's still wrong because now unless y'all want to debate Chat GPT, because now it's finna get funny. Because Chat GPT, hold on, Rob, I'm finna let you get it. Chat GPT, right? Chat GPT said if this was a race, Earth would be in third place. The brother just admitted twice on the model he trying to prove right here that Earth will actually be behind all these planets. Or you can look at it like, yeah, Earth is behind them or in front of them, depending on where you know. So that's what I'm saying, though. Earth is winning the race according to the globe earthers. But according to ChatGPT, Earth would finish in third place. Now, my question, nope, when I'm talking, ain't nobody going to be able to hear you when I'm talking. I'm going to make sure that I'm going to yell over you. You going to respect me. And I ain't going to keep begging for it either. Y'all keep doing it. How you going to respond to me if you don't listen all the way? How you going to respond talking over me? You don't even know what I'm about to say. Keep doing it. Now, I'm asking a question right now. Do you want to debate ChatGPT? Because I ain't got to debate you. ChatGPT said it put the race in order for, first of all, what did I ask ChatGPT since you know it all? What did I ask it?
I don't need to know what you asked it. ChatGPT gets plenty of things wrong.
Listen, bro, that's all I need to know. That's all I was going to ask is if ChatGPT is wrong about this.
Yeah, it's wrong. It's wrong.
Okay, thank you. That's all. I wasn't finna send you through a loop. All right, cool. So other things, let's see what else ChatGPT got right. Is Earth always located in between Venus and Mars, or sometime does Earth leave that position that will give it the 5-to-2 ratio?
It's normally not in that. It's only third place. If you go back to the picture that I've sent you, right?
Right.
It's only third place when you're thinking about what circle it's on, right? So if you count the circles from the sun, it's on the third circle, right? But you could put it on the other side of every planet, and then all 7 planets are on one side. That's basically what an alignment is. Now, is the word poor? Yes. But it's just because when people used to look at the sky, they'd say, oh, the planets are in a line. And then someone said, oh, actually, no, we're on a globe and we're like in this.
Well,
different
here's the thing, though. Here's the thing. In order to prove the globe claim, you literally got to not trust what you're saying and literally leave the Earth to go prove that those planets are indeed the way you say. Now, if, like I said, with my model, it is what it is, right? So my thing is the burden of proof wouldn't be on me, because if I look up in the sky and I make the claim that the Earth is flat and what you saying is what you get, if somebody say what you saying is not what you get, then they got to do all the explaining and they got the burden of proof on them. You feel me? And with that burden, it's a hard burden. It showed today with all of the globalists that came on. Ain't nobody in agreement. So let's say you right? You now gotta go debate millions of globalists that don't agree with you, but you telling me you right though. You're telling me you're the one globalist on this show today that got it right. And guess what? Every other globalist, you even admitted they had it wrong, and that include Rob too. But guess what,
No,
though?
I didn't say that, bro.
Not me.
I didn't
Not
listen,
kidding.
bro.
I didn't say that.
I didn't say you said nothing. If anybody cut me off again, you getting booted. I said that the globalist that I'm talking to right now said out of his mouth that every other globalist on the show that came before him ain't messing with him, and y'all don't know what you're talking about. I didn't say you said nothing, Rob. I said that there's a globalist right now on the show that said y'all suck. So guess what, bro? Here's what I'm saying. I'm saying if this globalist is right, and guess what's going to happen right now? Rob is about to get the mic, and he's about to deride with this globalist who I'm giving the props to, even though I'm dissing Rob. And like the other globalists, I told him, he said, man, it make a lot of sense on your model. And I said, it don't make sense on your stupid model. Ha, 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 being very cold to him. And I'm still telling all the other globalists they stupid. And I'm telling this one globalist, you making more sense than all of them. I'm giving Ben his props. Now, guess what I'm saying to y'all, though? Rob don't care that Ben said he's stupid. Rob know that he don't know the globe. And when Rob get the mic, Rob ain't gonna have no smoke for Ben. Rob is happy that another globalist showed up that actually know what they talking about. And guess what? Ben is so cocky with it. Ben said, these are some globalists up there that are grifters and imposters. Let me go up there because I really know the globe. Ben really just West Huff y'all and prove that y'all are fake globalists. And I say all the time, man, let me get a real globalist that's going to make it interesting. Ben is the guy. I'm an honest dude, and I gave him his props, but I'm not going to give Rob his props. I'm going to agree with Ben that all the other globalists are stupid. So I got one globalist today that's interesting that I can say, okay, I ain't going to call him stupid. And he agree with me that the rest of you globalists were stupid. So if I was a globalist on the call right now, I wouldn't even have smoke for flat earthers. I would have smoke for Ben. Like, bro, how you telling me I don't know my model? See what I'm doing right now? You see what I'm doing? You see what I'm doing, bro? Because look, y'all said we don't agree, right? Because guess what? I ain't gonna let you other globalists do who don't know what you talking about. You ain't gonna steal Ben's spotlight. Because before Ben showed up, y'all mic was muted and you weren't saying nothing. Now that I'm giving Ben his props because he making more sense than y'all, and he dropped his nuts on y'all, and you ain't gonna say nothing back to Ben because you know you don't know what you talking about the globe model, and that Ben the only one that's legitimate. The rest of you imposters. And if you ain't an imposter, guess what you will be doing? Debating Ben and showing him how you are right and he wrong instead of riding his coattail out that he just dissed you.
Okay.
Right.
Holy shit.
Yeah, let me call it out. Let me call it out, bro. Let's call it out.
Yeah, I know you set it all up perfectly.
Guess what, bro? This is what I'm going to do, Rob. I'm going to let you get the mic, Rob. And when you get it, don't play with my mic. Get right into what you got for the people. I'm the only one that's going to do the antics and comedy here. All right? You just get the mic and give us the signs. Go ahead, sir. You should be going in on Ben because he said you don't know what you're talking about.
Yep, I remember that. Thanks, Coach. So I think you can ask ChatGPT, please make me a model of the planetary alignment on February 28th, 2025, and it'll give you a model instantly. I'm pretty 100% sure you can do that. Another thing is, you're talking about models and you having all these models and stuff, and how can you have a model for luminary objects when you don't even believe in space?
Hey, you kind of muffled up, Rob. Hey, Rob, listen. Yeah. Your voice sounds like you far away from your mic. What are you saying about space?
Mic check.
Go, you go. Go ahead.
So my whole thing is about this. I mean, we're arguing about it. It's easy to disprove whatever you're saying, but the whole thing is you don't even believe in space to begin with.
If it's easy, then why don't disprove it then? Listen, bro, I don't have to believe in space for me to debate a person that does. That's stupid. That's why I told Ben, can you please unmute and let's finish debating? I told you Rob is not a good partner to have. I see why Ben said y'all stupid. Ben, let me ask Ben a question. Ben, can you hear me, Ben?
Yeah, I can.
Do you need me to believe in space for me to debate you on it, Ben?
No, and you're just bringing it up because you're trying to find a contradiction in it. You're not saying
right. Right, so guess what, Rob? Just be quiet, Rob. You stupid, man. Let's finish debating, Ben. You're stupid. Like, Rob need me to believe in what he believe in order for me to debate him on it.
No,
that's stupid.
I didn't say that, though. I'm not saying that at all.
Bro, then what are you talking about? Everybody know I don't believe in space. What's the point? I'm bringing up space because the person I'm debating believe in it. And the person I'm debating know that I don't believe in space. Ben, do you need to question whether or not I believe in space or not in this debate, or can we just have the debate without you saying that because you know where I stand and how to argue me back from where I stand?
Yeah, can I just have like a minute to say a few things? I've got a few.
Can you please help Rob out and tell him why I'm being frustrated and why I don't want to debate him and why I do want to debate you?
I don't want to debate. Remember you said no debate?
No, Rob, listen what I'm telling you, Rob. I want to run a quality show. The people come here to hear intelligent back and forths. And I'm saying that Ben is actually good for my content because he's a good fight. I don't want it easy. That's boring to the viewers.
Man, you know I'm not easy. That's why you're muting me, dude.
But no, what I'm telling you is I'm the one doing the fighting, and I'm telling you Ben is a harder match than you. I'm giving Ben his props. I don't mind saying that.
That's a flat out lie. That's a flat out lie.
Hey, listen, out of all the globalists I debated, I'm saying Ben is actually giving me a good challenge versus all of y'all. But I'm going to fall back, man, and let y'all globalists work it out. I wouldn't be in Ben's way if I was you, bro. And I think you're hating on Ben.
I don't even know Ben. I'm not hating on Ben at all.
You mad because we saying that he's shining and we giving him, but look, we giving Ben his props though. Bro, I'm saying, bro, what I'm saying is y'all was muted, Rob. And the moment Ben started shining and I was like, okay, Ben, you're really a challenge. Now you want to talk. And you be here all the time and you be silent, not saying nothing.
I told you I was gonna be
bro,
respectful.
okay, I'm falling back, bro. I'm not even a globalist, but if I was a globalist, I would be mad at Rob. I would think he's hating on the team, like for real. But go ahead, bro.
Hey, when we were off air, man, we were talking up a storm when we were off air. You listening?
Even Ben don't want you talking. Even Ben don't want you talking right now. He's just being respectful. Go ahead.
He don't represent me.
All right, bro, but go ahead, bro. But go ahead and say what you saying. Yeah, I don't believe in space, Rob. What's your point, man? I brought up space, but I don't believe in it. That's your point, bro?
No, the point is, if those are all visible, then where are they? How far are they?
I'm using your model, man. I got Chat GPT up and
No, I
all
want to know
that.
your model. I want to know your model.
My model ain't giving numbers, therefore I don't have a burden of proof to give you no numbers. Why? Because like you said, Rob, Rob, if you cut me off again, I'm a boot you. That's why I want to debate Ben. You ask questions, you shut up and let me finish. So listen, Rob, neither one of us went to space. The only people that say that they got numbers are the people that travel space. That ain't a globe earther or a flat earther. That's NASA. They come back with the numbers and we got to take what they say because they said we can do the calculations based on us going. You didn't go. You got the trust that they went because that's what the calculations based off of. If you didn't go, you can only say, well, I don't believe their numbers. But can't nobody say to me, give me some numbers. Why? I don't got to give you numbers to be a flat earther. I just got to prove the earth is flat. Listen, a flat earther can't say stuff like the sun is 93 million miles away because now you got a burden of proof. You got to prove that. And you can't prove, but listen, bro, that ain't the point. Let me do something real quick. Let's go to the next person. Let's go to Ben. If I don't make no claims about specifically how far away the stars is, you can't burden me to prove that. If I say the earth flat, that's the only thing you can burden me to prove. I didn't tell you a number on how far away the stars is. You told me a number and I said, I don't believe your number. That don't mean I got to give you a number to say that you're lying about your number. How you gonna make me a liar just because you're a liar? I'm being honest. I'm saying I don't have a number. And I'm so honest, I'm saying I don't believe you got a number too. I'm saying ain't neither one of us got a number. So how you gonna ask me for a number because I told you I don't believe the number you giving me? Y'all see how this work? That's fair. How you gonna burden me to prove something that I didn't claim? Only thing I claimed was the earth flat, and that's the only thing I'm burdened to prove. If somebody say the sun 93 million miles away, I can say I don't believe your numbers. And they got to prove their claim. They can't say to me, well, what's your numbers? Bro, I ain't got no numbers. I'm telling you, you ain't got none either. Prove it. And if your proof is, well, you give me your numbers, that ain't no proof because I didn't make the claim. That's why I'm telling y'all to quit making that claim. You can't prove it. That's why I stopped making that claim and became on the other side. Then you get mad at us because you can't prove your claim and say, well, where your claim? I didn't tell you I had one. You the one that said you know it all and gave numbers. Then when you can't present the numbers, you want to know where my number's at, but I never made the dumb claim that you made. I stuck to what I can prove, unlike the globalists. Who's next, man? This is easy.
Flawless fatality.
Who's next? Come on. Too many people on my show. Who want the mic?
Well, I'll take it back, and I was just going to say kind of what you were saying to Rob is that people say, oh, the moon landings are fake, and it's to do with, like, how could they have got through the Van Allen belts, and right? And some people say, wait, so you believe in the Van Allen belts now? And it's like, no, of course they don't. They're just trying to pick apart the story. They don't have, like, of course they don't believe in that aspect of space. Like, that just doesn't need to, like, yeah, Rob's argument about believing in space doesn't make sense. But also I would say that you can't just take words too seriously, because I'm sure you would say you live in the northern hemisphere, but how are you on a hemisphere if you're on a flat earth, right? So you can't just take the words. You can't just have alignment and just think like
hold on. Wait. I don't like what y'all playing the semantic game. I can just take the words and make them think about it, just like what just happened, right? We had a draw. Because the brother explained it on his model, I explained it on mine. How do we break the draw? Well, it's called an alignment. And I told you why I can play with the words. Because in a case like that, we got to say whose model is maintaining the alignment, and it's mine. See, their model is showing us this right here, brother. This in alignment. But when it's time for them to prove what's really happening, they come with stuff like this. They come with stuff like this. They got to now disrupt the alignment that they just showed right here. So you got certain globalists giving us a perfect alignment right here. And this literally what an alignment would be by definition. If you can't maintain this, it's no longer an alignment. So if you're debating on which model can produce an alignment that's visible on the whole earth, technically, and according out of y'all own mouth, it's not really an alignment on y'all behalf. And that'll be like saying both of y'all dudes is ballers, right? Which one of y'all can produce a real $100 bill since you got a lot of money? And I give you a real $100 bill. And another dude give you a $100 bill that's technically real, but it's not really real. Like, that's counterfeit. It's either real or it ain't. And when I said that I can make an alignment happen on my model, I maintain the alignment. Y'all don't. Therefore, in this case, I would win. Simple. If it's called an alignment, and on a flat earth, we don't got to disrupt the alignment to make our argument, who the hell is winning? If they can only explain themselves in little CGI diagrams like this, and I was fair. I told them, listen, this is a valid explanation for the globe. I gave it to them. I said, and if we was on a globe, yes, we would actually see. I basically, now I can't verify if we would actually see this, but I told him I understand the explanation and it's satisfaction to me. It's satisfying me. So I'm a fair debater, right? But I did make points that the only thing is it's not technically an alignment on this model. And even Ben agreed. He said, yeah, that's a stupid word to use. And to me, that's where I win. Because I said it's an alignment on my model and I proved it's an alignment. Y'all say it's an alignment on your model, but when it's time to prove it, it's not technically an alignment. On a flat earth, it is what it is. That's what I'm telling you. That's the glory of God. God ain't playing tricks on us. You get what you see with God on a flat earth.
Well, I don't know if Ben had any more to go, but I agree with Ben's display here that he put up on the screen. So
listen, I agree with it too. I'm just saying I agree with Ben also when he said, well, it's not technically an alignment. And right there, we win the debate on the flat earth side. Because on my model, it's technically an alignment.
Well, okay.
Right.
Flawless victory.
Mic drop.
No, I do see what you're saying. It's just like, it's just a bad word for it. And it's still
But you gotta realize this though, bro. It's a bad word on your model. It's an excellent word on my model. I love it. I ain't hating on it. You see, because think about this, right? Go back to my $100 bill example. The dude that's giving the counterfeit $100 bill, he's gonna say, well, the word real is a bad word. No, that's a bad $100 bill, sir. It ain't a real $100 bill. It ain't that the word real is a bad word. It's that the fake $100 bill is a bad $100 bill. Don't be mad at the word real just because I got the real $100 bill and you got the counterfeit one. You get what I'm saying? That ain't fair, man. It ain't nothing wrong with the word real. It's something wrong with your $100 bill, sir. Let's go.
The speech and Ben, you can chime in here if you think that if I'm speaking out of turn here, but like I think the problem or the issue was, I wouldn't say problem, the issue is that it was confusing people. So while you were gone, Bro Sanchez, people were saying alignment and alignment, and everybody kept going back to your first picture where you had Mars or you had Mercury, Venus, Earth, and saying that's what we should be seeing. But no, what I think Ben is trying to tell you is that this is what you.
Yeah. Yeah, he's the one exception. He's the one exception. He's the one exception. The model that he sent you, I looked at it and it looks like he actually knows what he's talking about. The people before did not. They had no clue. They were trying to put all the planets in a real line. This is how I think it is. This is how I think he thinks it is.
Yeah. Well, first off, no. First off, Martin Lawrence told me to respect the host, so I'm going to respect the host and say big ups to Sanchez. So yeah, go ahead. I mean, appreciate it, Ben. Yeah, the first time coming in here and actually talking. So, but yeah, no, I was the one earlier that said that the program that I wanted to give you or have you download and screen share or whatever was it's a globe model. It's the solar system model that you can interact with, and if you have any issue, and it oh yeah. Here, I'll put it in. I'll put it in right now on the or
Hey, can I ask Ben a question while he doing that, Bro Sanchez? I just got a quick question for Ben. Hey Ben, can you hear me?
Hey, y'all, hold up, everybody. Wait a minute. People, y'all wasn't missing nothing from me. I was just letting Ben know that Rob can't speak on his behalf without his permission. I wasn't debating y'all and miss nothing important. I was just letting Ben know that I wasn't gonna let Rob speak on his behalf, and I wasn't gonna let the other brothers speak on his behalf because Ben was saying these guys didn't know what they was talking about. But I was saying, hey, Ben said he's an inception, so it's cool. So that's all y'all missed. Go ahead. I'm gonna stay unmuted from here on out. My bad.
Okay, Ben, when this alignment happens on the 25th, are you going to be one of the people that's going to be looking to see it in the sky?
Yeah, probably, but I don't know. I'm in the UK, so it's always bad weather here. I tend to miss stars and stuff. Yeah, but go on.
Okay, well, the question is, when you look in the sky and you see an alignment, right? You see that the planets or the stars are actually aligned. Will you still say alignment is a bad word and they shouldn't use it? Or will that make sense?
Okay, so let me say something because I don't know if they heard me what I was saying. Did y'all hear everything I was saying about I win the debate because but hold up, not y'all. I'm talking to my chat room. Drop ones if y'all heard what I was saying about how we won a debate based upon us honoring the word alignment and they can't honor it. Did y'all hear all of that or was that muted too? Drop a 1 if y'all heard it or 2 if you didn't. Go ahead, y'all. Go ahead.
I'll keep on.
I heard you.
Yeah, this chat room's so like I don't know when to speak, but anyway, I'm trying to be like respectful.
You fine? Go ahead, man.
It's in the sky they go in a line, but then in reality, at least I believe, I'm not saying you have to, but I believe these things are way spread out, as is in this diagram that you're seeing, right?
Hey, let me ask you a question real quick, Ben. I know where you stand. I ain't cutting you off. I never did ask you because you were saying to me earlier that you're not a globe earther? Are you one of those guys that's like, I'm not a flat or globe earther? I'm just kind of where you stand with it? Because I'm getting a lot of guys nowadays that's saying I'm neither side. And I think we're going to see a lot of that moving forward as more hit pieces come out. People going, but yeah, I just want to know where you stand. Let me quit blabbering.
No, I'm definitely a globe earther. I think you were getting me confused with the Pakistani guy, and that's why you thought I was.
Oh, okay. I think I
That whole
have been
thing got
confusing you.
confused.
Gotcha. My bad. My bad. Go ahead.
Yeah. Yeah, so it's just like in the sky, an alignment for me, I'd have to look it up, but like I guess the globe definition would be people can see like all the planets in a line at one time. Like there's no planet, if you see on the diagram, there's no planet on the other side of Earth that we're missing when we're looking like upwards in the diagram, if you know what I mean. So in the sky, they make a line, but in reality, they're not. So I just think we shouldn't use this word because then journalists, and I know that Bro Sanchez said, "Oh, you journalists should research it," but like they don't. They don't research it.
Well,
they just
listen.
put the planets in a line on a website, and
Well,
people
listen.
believe that. All right.
Alignment is the word that's used in science. That's the actual term that they call it in science. So I would say, and not to say that it's a flaw on your model. If anything, we would say they need to reword it because they're not accurate with the wording. But what I'm saying, I don't have to reword it is what I'm saying. I mean what I say. You got to understand, I got a working model for this alignment, and you have a working model for it. So how do we separate the two? Well, each model is supposed to be proving an alignment, and this is what y'all are missing. Let's go to the flat earth. This is the part where y'all missing. You got a half of the globe earthers who are wrong because they giving us this model. As a globe earther, Ben, both of us agree together that this model is wrong if we're going to make this work on a globe, and that all of the globalists that's presenting this model, this is misinformation going around in the globe model that's running rampant. So I'm saying, I'm trying to get you to be honest and say, you got a lot of flat earthers with flawed models, and they trying to put that on all of us and say we don't know what we talking about, like with Jaron. And I'm being honest. I'm saying, hey, the other globalists was wrong because they was trying to make this work. And Ben was listening in like face palming, like these guys don't know what they talking about. It's not like this. This model is wrong. And you had a lot of flat earthers telling the news people, hey, Jaron model is wrong. But they wouldn't do us the honest like I'm doing you, brother. Now, can you admit that in that instance, we're more fair than the globe side? But also you can admit that the mainstream media is on y'all side and that you don't really got nothing to do with that. I understand, but you can admit that the mainstream media, they be cheating on us with these debates. I'm just trying to see if y'all know what's going on in these streets and how much honesty out there. Now that I got a globalist on that, I think is kind of honest.
Yeah, I'd agree with that. I'd agree the mainstream media is definitely like in the globe camp. It's just like, whenever you see an article of flat earth, it's like a flat disc in space. And you're like, well, that's not what we actually believe.
Right.
It's like they pretend they side with the globe, but they don't understand either, right? When they put something like this looks as stupid to me as the flat disc in space looks to you, right? This is, I was face palming when people were saying like, oh, I'm defending this. This doesn't exist. Like that's, it doesn't work like that.
See, and I'm gonna tell you, moving forward, I'm only gonna talk to globalists that's like Ben. And I don't care if I'm proven wrong. I just want a person that respect me, person that ain't gonna talk over me. And look, I'm gonna give them the same respect. I'm learning too. We all get heated, but I just won't rob them to learn from people like Ben, right? Like how all of the globalists is putting Jaron on a pedestal. Yeah, I'm putting Ben on a pedestal right now. So let's go ahead. We got any more callers that want to interject?
Yo, what's up? This is Adam. Got a couple questions for Ben. Yeah, let's do it. Hey Ben, I know you're sitting on the fence. That's cool and all, man. But if we were to draw a line between the sun and the whole galaxy, right? Then we would actually be getting planetary alignments every other month. Everybody would be checking their zodiac sign and for whatever, like every 6 months, every 3 months and everything, because there'd be planetary alignments all the time by this reasoning. Because the only thing that you have to describe the reason why we're seeing anything in the sky is because of perspective and relativity. Perspective being like, oh, this is what I see from the ground and what I can see in the sky. Relativity to explain all the other dumb shit, the reason why the earth is spinning and that this is so far away, even though it's on the left, because of relativity, it's now on the right. You see what I'm saying? So because of those two definitions right there, those are the only two things that you can actually hide behind. But what we're going to see in the sky is everything in alignment that we're going to see. Does that make sense?
What you're saying. No, it
Hey,
don't.
hey, Adam, when you need me to share anything, Adam, to help you, my brother, Adam Geringer, let me know what to put up when you building.
Okay, so all right. So they just told y'all, hey, there's going to be a planetary alignment in the sky. And now all of you are looking at the sky for a planetary alignment. But the thing is by this math and relativity and perspective, then we would be getting alignments all the time, because look at it. When we think of alignment, we think of everybody in a straight line. When you think of alignment as from a globe perspective, it's just here's this planet over here, here's this planet over there, here's this planet all the way back there in the way back. Yeah, you can barely see it. And y'all call that an alignment because it's going to be in the sky. Well, then by that same reasoning, then every other month throughout the year, because all the planets go in a circle, right, around the sun, then you would be getting alignments all the time. There'd be a first half of the year alignment. There'd be a second half of the year alignment. There'd be a quarter of the year alignment, all because it's just visible in your sky. But you guys do not sit there. You guys do not sit there and say, hey, it's January 22nd. It's time to see an alignment. No.
Hey, guess, we got the cussing, we gotta swap it with another little cheesy word, freaking. But
you know it.
Hey,
whole new year, whole new people.
I think. Hey, look, anybody want to piggyback with this? I think Adam on to something now with this. Yeah. Hey,
because that's just the way that it is. Because think about it. You got how many women a day checking their freaking horoscope, but yet you don't have planetary alignments in their horoscope. How many women out there would like to have a planetary alignment in their horoscope? I don't know, when June comes around, August, January, February. You know what I mean? It's just like, this reasoning, then that means we can just draw a straight line through the sun, and every time that all the other planets are on the one side of everything and Earth can just so magically see it, then we would be able to say, oh, this is a planetary alignment because all of them are on one side.
Can I just respond to this?
Yeah, go ahead, man.
Just play like any video of the solar system, like Vortex. If you think it's nonsense, the thing is, it's quite rare that every planet is on one side. That's why alignments are rare.
Let me ask you a question. In years, how rare are alignments?
I don't know, but it's like
I can tell. Wait a minute, bro. It's
there was one, but that was only 5. So it's like it's every.
Listen. You globally saying the same thing that is rare, but it's not though. It's less than 10 years, bro. That is not rare. We see these alignments every 10 years or so. But I'm saying, according to y'all model, if we did calculations on the speed of these planets, I think Adam's saying we should see them more frequently is the claim he's making for your model, if I'm not mistaken.
No.
Can you see what I've just sent you, Sanchez, in the chat?
No, that is exactly what I'm saying, because then by that reasoning alone, then throughout the year, we would have multiple planetary alignments because, you guys don't line up in a straight line. So by everybody not being in a straight line, if everybody was just on one side of the sun, then you would say, oh, it's a planetary alignment. And then the only excuse that you would have other than that is whether we could see it in the night or the day. Because then you would say, oh, the sun rays are just keeping Mercury from from viewable visibility, and we can't see Uranus. We can't see Uranus because it's not viewable because of the sun. But that's the people in the daytime. But then it's not the people in the nighttime. You see what I'm saying? Like, we got 24 hours to do this stuff. Remember, the ball is spinning, the ball is turning. We're always constantly turning, right? So you would be able to either catch the tail end of it or the beginning of it.
Because you know what, Adam? Let's say that during your daytime, because the way this alignment gonna work on the 28th, the two parts of the world, somebody gonna see this alignment during the daytime, somebody gonna see it at night. But neither side ain't gonna see it at, the same. So based on what we're saying now, if you were to take this little rough draft we looking at and swing this alignment all the way to the opposite side of the sun, then if everything stayed synced together, then the same side of the earth would see the alignment for night and day. They would just change sides like that. But think about this. The earth is rotating, right? So as the earth rotates, if this alignment, let's just say it stay like this, and the sun keeps swinging them around all the way to the other side, while the earth rotating, the people that see 5 planets on their right side, when it get nighttime, they only gonna see 2 planets. You see, in other words, if the earth rotating, because we gotta consider this too, that if it's daytime and you see 5 planets on your right and 2 on your left, at nighttime, that'll be flipped for you. Because the earth will been rotated. And now
I just sent an example of that. If you look at
okay, you got an example? Good, cool.
So I'm not trying to argue this, but it's more like the planets at the edge
No,
of the
this
solar
is
system
interesting.
take a long time to go around. So it's always going to be like,
we
if
understand
Neptune's on one side, then it's going to like, we all have to come back around to Neptune.
Can I ask you a question about these planets? See, when you said at the planets, I get what you're saying, because you're basically doubling down on this right here, correct?
Yeah, I've sent another example of
right,
that, the 2017 one.
You keep repeating this. We understand this. We just don't get it, how it's factual proof. It's an explanation for a model. But then at the end of the day, you got to break the alignment. And I mentioned that y'all would have to do that earlier. So I'm not surprised. I'm not shocked. You got to remember, I was a globe earther too, so.
And the only reasoning that they have behind what you're showing right now is relativity and perspective. Those are the only 2 things that they have right there for proving a globe model right here at that time. Because if this were true, then we would be getting multiple alignments throughout the year, every year, all year, throughout
Sanchez,
time.
you're on the website. Can you go forward a month?
Let's chill with the F-bomb for real. Come on, calm down for him. Give him the freaking.
Can you see at the top? If you can change the day to month.
I got you. I'm going to the 28th right now.
No, not even that. Is get off this menu. You see at the very top, there's just one day that's already there, right? In the middle of the plus and minus.
Yeah.
Change it to month.
Yeah.
And then just keep plussing. It's just going to keep moving the planets, right? And
Got you.
An alignment is when half of them are on one side, right? Now let's wait until they're all on one side.
Gotcha.
Okay, just like I told you, if we wait for all of them to be on one side, it's probably going to be 1, 2 to 3 times, 4 times, maybe throughout the year.
Ahead, and then what? Okay, is there an alignment here?
No, watch this though. Both, listen. If they all on one side, listen.
They're not all on one side.
Listen.
On the other side.
Hold up though. You said if the alignment is when half on one side, half on another. I'm saying that's one alignment, but you can also have an alignment with all of them on either side too. It's more than one way.
This is closer to being an actual alignment than what we were talking about, isn't it? Like, so this
an alignment is an alignment, man.
All of them are going to be visible. That's what we're saying, is that all of them are going to be visible. The thing is that like if all of them are visible,
What?
not
Yeah,
fitting in half the
that's
sky.
what I said in the
Bro,
beginning. Now, isn't it? That's what
no,
I said
play
in the
and pause
beginning. Now, isn't
this.
it?
Go
Yes,
and
it
play
is.
on the website yourself later and try and find examples of where all of them are on half of this disc.
Okay,
right?
now
And
listen,
it's
go
not going to be
ahead.
as common as you think it is. It's going to be
Now,
every decade or so. Like, it's
well,
going to be
listen, here's the thing. That doesn't matter. It really
He's saying
doesn't.
it's debunked because it should happen more. I'm saying even if this is all crap, even if the globe doesn't exist, it shouldn't according to its own maths. You're not talking correct stuff. It's not right.
No,
You're wrong.
it is correct. You just don't like what you're hearing. What we're saying
No, I'm
is like,
showing
yes.
you. We're looking at the planets
No,
go
listen to
around
what
and
I'm
they're not
telling you, man.
aligning as much as
Listen to
you
what
want
I'm
them to.
telling you. Bro, listen to what I'm telling you. Yes, you can have an alignment from all of them being on one side, but you can also have an alignment from 2 or 3 being on one side, or
But then
4
we
or
don't call
5
that an
being on one
alignment.
side.
We don't care about that. That's a normal night. We can see 2
No,
or 3 planets in the
crap,
sky.
dude. No crap. That's what we're saying is that, like, oh, now it's paramount that all of them are on
Yes,
one
because
side.
7 is
And
bigger
it's
than
not.
2. Are you crazy? Like, what?
Nah, bro.
No, actually, don't
Hey,
say the word
listen.
crazy because I haven't called you crazy this
But
whole
the
time, man.
whole thing is, I'm gonna tell you right now, man. Adam, you making a good point, bro. Because what he's trying to do, he's trying to say, well, it's very significant when you have an alignment this way, and I'm not gonna let you win like that. An alignment is an alignment, man. It ain't that special, bro. See, y'all got to y'all listen, bro. You cut me off. Y'all got to do all that, plan stuff up and plan stuff down to make your point. I'm on Adam's side. It doesn't matter how they align like that. And you saying, well, when he point out the fact that you should have certain alignments more common than others, you downplay those common alignments when really, if this is true, you know why they matter, bro? Because guess what, bro? This is why they matter, bro. During those alignments, we still can go outside and observe these alignments in the sky. Like during September 23, I made the same arguments during that alignment for the flat earth that I'm making now. And it'll never change. The point is, you shouldn't be able to see every planet in the sky at the same time, no matter how the arrangement is on the globe. You should always have a 2 to, listen, you should, listen, you should always have a 2 to 5 ratio. I see this model, but guess what though? This got them in straight circles on the same, what you call it, orbital path. So, and what I'm saying is y'all play like that. Y'all give a model to make one point. Then when we point out a flaw, you'll say, well, this model ain't all the way accurate. They ain't exactly like this. And
No,
it's like,
I believe in this, but you're saying that a 4-planet alignment would matter. I'm saying that's a typical day. It's important when all of the planets are
I didn't
visible.
say that a 4-planet alignment would matter. I
saying
said that.
I'm saying that.
I said
If
that. Listen, hold on. I'm saying that a 7-planet alignment, no matter the arrangement, wouldn't matter the arrangement, long as we can see all 7. That's what I was saying. But I'll let Adam go back to what he was saying.
Because it's just like gambling odds, man. Like people going to the store and gambling and everything, like, you know, buying scratch offs and stuff like that. Then everybody would be waiting on the perfect 7 alignment. And everybody would keep track of that, like they would be doing for thousands of years, recorded by multiple civilizations over thousands of years. Do you see what I'm saying? Because those are the most significant. They're not recording like, oh, it's just, you know, Jupiter, Saturn, and Mercury. They're not doing that. But on the short term of thing, for people that do check their horoscopes and stuff, they would be like, man, I got Saturn on my side, I got Jupiter on my side, and Mercury during this damn month. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, but then you're saying that the alignment should happen
And those
more.
could all be recorded from the globe model, but it's not. We would be having multiple alignments.
And basically, the butt of his argument is we should observe more alignments, whether there's 7 planets, 6 planets, 5. We should have more observation of, you know, different size of alignments is what I'm getting out of what he's saying.
Yeah, and that's false.
And then when we do actually analyze it, it's whether it's day or night, because it's not like it's eclipse day and you guys just seem to forget about the moon as it's supposed to come across the sky, go in front of the sun, and then go to the other side of the world for everybody to have their nighttime. It's like we all just forget about that. Like, hey, where's the moon? Oh, there it is. It's in the sky. Here it's coming. It's about to do the eclipse. No, that's not what we see. The sun eclipsed itself during every eclipse. The 2017 eclipse and the one that just
you're
happened.
saying that you will see the moon at night after a total eclipse. That is
hold on a second.
Yeah, because what
hold
went in
on
front
a
of the
second,
sun?
man. How y'all going to eclipses now versus the title, which is this
Yeah, I want to
alignment?
stick on this.
No,
We
you're right. That's just another irrefutable thing that they can't explain right there. But like on the topic of what we have going on, this is the reason why you don't record multiple alignments. This is the reason why it's only just these 7. Why does it have to do with these 7? And why is it only due to perspective and relativity? Because that's the only thing that you can say to explain all this dumb crap for the positions.
You're using
For the
relativity wrong.
for the positions that you're seeing, as far as what we're looking at right now, all of those are in a jumbled up spot. But you call that an alignment. An alignment is everything
Uranus,
in
Jupiter,
one line.
Saturn, like Venus, Mars, they're all on the same side. You wouldn't see Neptune on the same side. So that's the 6-planet alignment at most, right? That's the point. When are they all on the same side? We call that special, right? That's what we call the alignment.
Okay, can we get to the listen? Beyond what's special to y'all or not, can we get back to the concrete evidence, man?
I mean, I wasn't even providing evidence. I don't care if you believe this or not. I just think that a lot of flat earthers,
I know.
Hold
on. I never said that a globe couldn't explain phenomena. I said that it can't prove it. Do you know that explanations aren't proof? Yes or no?
Correct.
Huh?
Correct.
I know that every time flat earthers prove something, the globalists come explaining stuff, right? And people would take explanations over proof in a dumb world. Now, what is proof? Proof is it is what it is. He made a claim and he stuck with that claim to the end. That's truth, that's proof. That means if I say the planets are going to line up on this date, I'm not playing or tricking you. I don't need to change the word. I'm not mad at the word align. I mean what I say, Your Honor. I said that the planets align, Your Honor. Now, if the judge re-questioned me and I say, well, you know what, Your Honor, I didn't really mean align. I'm talking about, not really in alignment. Now, if the other person that's fighting against me in court says, hey, Your Honor, I really mean align, Your Honor. I'm not playing with you, Judge. I said align, and that's what I mean, Judge, what I'm going to prove. I don't need to change the word, Judge, and I mean what I say. I said they're going to line up, and the judge going to say, are they going to literally line up, or is it some kind of just word problem or semantics statute? No, with me, Judge, I'm saying what I mean. Now, I can't speak for my opponent, Judge, and my opponent gonna stand up there and say, well, yeah, Judge, I told you it was an alignment, but I really didn't mean that, Judge. And who you think win in that case? Because I mean what I say in this court of law. And that's what I'm telling you. My opponent can explain why he said alignment and don't mean it, but I'm going to just go up there and prove what I said. I said alignment, and I'm going to prove alignment. I'm not explaining nothing. I'm finna say something and prove what I said. You're going to say something and explain why you can't prove why it is something different than what you said. You said it's an alignment, but when you try to prove it, you got to make it something different than an alignment. And I don't got to do that with my model. How do you think you on the level I am, son? This is 2 different leagues we're in. You're not on my level. Stop. Get away. I'm saying what I'm meaning and mean what I'm saying. You're not. How do you think we're equal here?
And all this
because if the judge knew the globe model, he would be asking the person like, hey, what time of year was it? How many planets were lined up? 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. How many planets were in alignment? How many?
Yeah.
And then guess what he gonna tell the judge? He gonna say, well, judge, I didn't technically mean a real alignment. Then I'm gonna say, hey, judge, I got evidence that they meant real alignment. And I'm gonna say, here go exhibit B, judge. Here go what his bosses is teaching to my children. And then you're going to have to explain to the judge why someone with legitimate sites that's representing you in your model ain't on the same page with y'all. Don't you know inconsistency in a court of law make y'all look bad? Because the flat earthers going to be on the same page with this one. All of us going to say, guess what? We don't know how you can see all of the stars in the sky on the globe. Every flat earther gonna say that. We're gonna say we know how it can work on our model, but we don't know how it can work on theirs. Now, all of the globalists are gonna show up to court saying something different. Think about this. Think about a RICO case. Your gang, your organization on trial. Everybody show up to court with inconsistent evidence, mismatching documents, different stories. And all of the flat earthers show up saying the same thing, Your Honor. We're making a claim that this is not possible on a globe and it's only possible on a flat earth. Now, the globalists going to show up and say, we making the same claim and vice versa, but yet all of them going to have conflicting models. You're going to have globalists showing up in court saying, Your Honor, don't trust none of them other dudes. They stupid. Their team is going to be infighting. Look at what happened on the other show. You had a globalist show up and say, I see how it make perfect sense on the flat earth model. And I said, but I still don't see how it makes sense on yours. In a court of law, that'll be like my opponent telling the judge, hey, judge, he's making a lot of sense with this case. And I'm telling the judge, hey, judge, he sound like a liar and that he don't know what he talking about. Now, what if my opponent giving me props in court that I'm sounding good, and I stand up in the same court and diss him, and they all fighting each other and can't agree, and another one of his buddies took the stand and said, listen, judge, all of my homeboys is dumb and stupid. They don't know what they talking about. This is what really happened. Bro, y'all losing this case. If y'all ain't losing this case, the court of law ain't even right then. That ain't justice. Like, this is crazy. Only people that's saying flat earthers losing this one, y'all will be some shiesty judges in the court. Facts. Take
because
the mic.
then after this alignment, then people are going to be wondering where how many other planets are in alignment. Can I make this work with my horoscope?
Watch this. Watch this, right? I'm going to show you some real stuff, though. We got a dude named Rashad Jamal typing to me in all caps. I'm finna prove to y'all that these guys be cowards and they scared of me. Everybody know I've been respectful. It's been a professional show, all that. Rashad Jamal, come on up if you're a globe earther and help your team. Because you got pom-poms on, talking crap. It's like you're cheerleading from the sideline, talking crap about the team that's beating your team up. But you ain't a woman, so we don't need you to cheerlead. If you see your homies getting beat up, you go hop in there and fight and get beat with them, or you don't, or you can do what you doing, which is sit on the sideline, watch your homies get beat up, and say, you flat earthers are ugly anyway. They don't need you to help talk crap about us from the sideline. They need you to hit the link and come help them fight. I'm calling out Rashad Jamal. You type to me in all caps. You saying I'm a diehard flat earther. Guess what, bro? You're a die soft globe earther. Now, if you got the truth and I got the lie, why I'm willing to die hard for mine and you too coward to even click the link and come argue for yours? And with a name like what you got, I know you're a black man. These white boys ain't scared, Rashad. Rashad, ain't you from the hood, Rashad? Don't be scared. Let me drop him the link again. He talking too much. I'm telling y'all, dudes, if you need to leave me alone if you're watching from the outside in. Cause I'm gonna call you, but I'm gonna call you right on up here. I'm gonna make you stop typing at me in all caps, trying to, bro, leave me alone. Either come debate me or shut up talking to me. Leave me alone, y'all cowards. Come on up, Rashad. Big mouth. I'm going to shut my mouth and let you come teach me, you die soft globe earther. And I'd rather be a dude that's willing to die hard for the lie than to die soft for the truth. You got the truth and you a coward with it? How you letting a dude with the lie have more bravery than you? Huh? How this man willing to die for his life and you ain't willing to? Look, this man over there willing to die for his lie and you ain't willing to fight for your truth. Come on, man. Where they do that at? If I got the story wrong and I'm on the lying team, then I'm still on the bravest team. I don't know. That's a hard choice to pick. Should I be a globe earther with the truth and I'm a coward and I'm scared to debate my truth? Or should I be a flat earther telling a lie, but I'm about it, and I'll go anywhere and be brave and to stand on my lie? I'm going to be honest with y'all. If them was my choices, I would be a liar. Because I like to talk. I like to proclaim what's in my heart. And for me to have the truth and can't tell it, that'll torture me. I'd rather have a lie and tell it loud and proud and stand on it and die in it, man. I'm a speaker. I like to speak what's in my heart. And if the lie was in my heart, I'd be just as about it. What's my point here? It don't matter what you think the shape of the earth is. It still ain't gonna make you a man and a G and a fearless dude like me. So even if I'm wrong about the shape of the earth, I'm still braver than you cowards, man. So let's keep the show going.
That's right, because we ain't afraid of no ugly women or no sweaty women either.
And guess what? And I know that, and I'm standing on this because I know I'm standing on truth and that the ancestors was right. The earth is flat and it don't make more sense on my model. It's the path of least resistance. And everybody's scared of me as a flat earther. And I kind of like feeling like Debo. You see how I call cats out and they prove me right? Right. Go ahead. I knew he was just talking. Let's go.
Because, man, where it's all at that they're not answering is the fact that, like, if they're only worried about these 7 celestial bodies in the sky right now at this time, then why aren't they worried about the 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1 throughout the year, throughout next year, throughout any of that? Like, everybody would be checking their horoscopes. Dating people would be freaking, you know, like, oh my God, I got Mercury on my side. I got Saturn on my side. In this month, everybody would be doing that. But why is NASA not telling you about all the other alignments that happen in the sky? Like, hey, it's not all 7, but like what we got is these 3 or 4 right here. And by that, look, check your horoscope. It might help you in dating and blah, blah. I'm sorry, and freaking blah, blah, blah. It might help you in that aspect. Do you see what I'm saying? Like you read the stuff off of Google, like NASA gives you like, hey, we're going to be recognizing, you know, 7 celestial bodies in the sky, and it's going to be happening right here, right now, during this day in February 28th. But the thing is like, why aren't they doing that with the rest of the alignments? When you got 3, 4, 5, 6, you see what I'm saying? Why is it got to be lucky number 7? But then at the same time, all they give you.
7 is all of them. 3 or 4 is all the time. You just be getting every other day told, oh, 3 planets are on this side. Because of course they're on that side. It's very rare they all line up, right? You're just asking, why do people care about rare events more than events that happen all the time? Are you like, what are you asking? I don't get it.
Oh, yeah. You say masking and stuff like that, but you don't want to answer crap about eclipses when there's no moon that goes in front of the sun.
Well, Bro Sanchez set this up for an alignment.
Exactly. So just stick with what's going on right now about like the reason why we don't have alignments all throughout the year, all throughout next year, and all of that. Like, or maybe with your horoscope, you never know. You might land your most beloved one to come to be, and you don't have to do YouTube and stuff no more. You know, because NASA told you.
With horoscopes, what does this have to do with anything?
Because it proves that like it's only paramount because of the 7 that's going to be in the sky, because they can't deny the stuff that's coming up, because it can be viewed from a flat and globe Earth perspective. That's the reason why they don't like it.
I see what you're
SeaWorld.
saying. I
Yeah, I
got
think
you.
he's talking
Yeah,
about
it's just a special
the
event.
astrology part
The
of it.
whole
The
thing
12
though,
signs of the
now,
zodiac.
now, now, here's the thing though about the globe earth and flat earth models. For everything that a flat earther can prove on their model, a globalist can explain it real good on their model. And what happens is people tend to take good explanations over proof. I would hate to be in a court of law like that. Just imagine a court of law, right, where I show up with boring proof, nothing fancy. I just got proof and evidence, judge, that he's lying. But when it's his turn, he don't got no proof, but boy, he sounds so good explaining. He got boards up. He's like, oh, he's putting on a show. But at the end, it's a fancy explanation. And the judge take his fancy explanation over my boring little simple truth. That's what the world doing. The world saying it can't be that simple. Earth can't be flat. To them, they've been trained that intricacies and complexities that they can't quite understand means that the model must be true. Because the universe must be so complicated I can't understand it. It can't just be as simple as my eyes is telling me what I'm seeing. And that's the difference between the flat earther and globe earther.
Hey, Bro Sanchez, I have a question for you.
Yeah, I got an answer for you. Go ahead.
Yeah, so what's on the screen right now, are you saying that the globe scientists, the globers, are saying that this is what's going to happen on the 28th?
No, let me ask you a series of yes or no questions. Is what's happening on the 28th, is it a planetary alignment? Yes or no? I'm gonna see if you can give me 3 yes or no's and I'll be happy. You gave me one, good. All right. You said yes, it is a planetary alignment on the 28th. My next question, are these planets right here in the solar system? Just a yes or no?
Yes.
Are they in alignment?
Yes.
You answer yes to all 3 questions. So I'm not saying that this is what's going to happen on the 28th on your model. I'm saying this is what's going to happen on a 28 on a flat earth model. Now, some globe earthers are saying this is what's going to happen on your model. And they're not just saying that, they're calling it a planetary alignment. But not all globalists. Listen, you cut me off while I'm talking. Listen now. Let me make my point because y'all complicating this. Every flat earther is calling this a planetary alignment. And we're saying that the planets are going to do exactly what you seeing them do right here in your model, but on our model. But that the Earth ain't one of these planets. Let me show you my model. On my model, I'm saying it's literally going to do what you're showing here on your model, but on my model. All of the planets going to line up in the sky over a flat Earth. And Earth ain't a planet, so it ain't going to be in that alignment. So I don't got the burden to prove why Earth ain't in between Venus and Mars like y'all do. And that's hard to explain. And I've been beat.
That's their backing away. That's their backing away perspective. That's the Earth outside of the alignment with all the others in alignment. That's their
but watch
only
this.
backing.
Here go, but hold on, let me finish. Here go the dagger. Flat earthers are saying, yes, all of the planets are going to be in a line. And when you look up over the flat earth, you're going to see them. Every flat earther saying that about this alignment. And it ain't no flat earther that can say, now, if they saying something different, they might go into say, well, each person saying their own personal stars, it'll get complicated. I ain't going to go that deep with you, right? I'm not going to make the claim that I know everything about what's going on up there. I'm just saying if the Hindu model is like this, and this is what the Hindu said, what they thought the universe was, I'm saying I see what the Hindu's saying, and it's easy for me to understand that if all of these planets make a line, that's easy to explain on a flat earth model. Simple. It ain't so simple on a globe. It ain't so simple on a globe. You know why it ain't simple on a globe? Because a globe earthers are all calling it a planetary alignment. But some of them saying, well, they ain't really aligned. And so, like I'm showing you this right now. You don't agree with this, but you just answered yes to all of those questions. You said, Sanchez, we do call it a planetary alignment. These are planets and they are in alignment. Then when I tell you to prove this, you got to go up out of it. You got to rearrange all of this. You the one just said yes, yes, yes. But if I tell you to prove it, you're going to say, but technically I didn't mean a real alignment. I don't got to do that on a flat earth model because I'm saying you're going to see the planets just like you claim you're supposed to see them on the globe. I don't got to rearrange that on my model. The globe earthers that's saying that the planet's going to be in a straight line, guess what? They're saying what all of the flat earthers are saying. But all of y'all ain't even in agreement, though. We all are on the flat earth side. And then what make it so killing, the globalists are calling it a planetary alignment. I asked him, is that what y'all calling it? Yes. Are these planets? Yes. Are they in alignment? Yes. But then when he go to proving it, are they still in alignment? No. What did I say earlier? I said in order for them to make this work on a model, it is no longer going to be a planetary alignment. And I get what you're saying. You're going to move some forward. You're going to do this and do that. And like the other globalist said, I like him. He said, you know what? It's stupid to call it an alignment. We shouldn't call it that. And every globalist is agreeing, yeah, we really shouldn't call it an alignment. But guess what? Ain't no flat earther agreeing to that. Think about this. Imagine me and you show up to a boxing fight. And when I go to win in the fight, you don't want to call it a fight no more. Just because you lose in the fight, where the word fight is stupid. It's stupid when you're losing. I like the word fight when I'm winning. Like that's a cop-out. Like, well, you agreed to a debate where I said explain a planetary alignment on the globe. And when you realize you can't explain it, now you mad at the word planetary alignment. Well, technically, that's a stupid word. That's stupid. You ever saw a kid, you give a kid a challenge, and when the kid can't complete the challenge, they just tear it up? You ever saw that from a child, y'all? You tell the child, you see, and a child get childish. And they just
take my ball.
Yeah, bro, just
they flip the whole chessboard.
Right. Like, well, I don't like the word alignment. Well, man, just because you can't make it work, you can't, like, come on, bro. I don't got to change none of that on my model. I can have them do just what the globalists said is what's going to happen on their model. Now, every globalist don't agree with this, but every flat earther agree with this. Now, guess what? This is literally a planetary alignment on a globe model. You know how I know? I just got you to answer 3 yeses, sir. I'm a chess player. I asked you, is she calling it a planetary alignment? Yes. Are these planets? Yes. Are they aligned? Yes. The moment you change this position, they're no longer in alignment and you now breaching the title of the debate. If you can't maintain the debate title, which is who can make the alignment work on their model without disrupting the alignment, you lost. I don't got to play them games. I can keep them just like this on my model and make it work. But for y'all to make it work, you got to have smoke with the word alignment, even though you agreed to the debate to make an alignment on your model. But when you do make it work, it ain't an alignment. But when I make it work on my model, it's still an alignment. Who wins that debate? Like, this ain't hard.
Bro Sanchez, I just have a concern that you're trying to make me and Ben.
I'm not even talking to you, bro. I'm making a point. Now, if you want to address the point, respond to it. But I don't need all the extra stuff.
And quickly.
It feels like you're trying to make us prove a negative.
Okay, man. And any other globalist want the mic? I ain't trying to do nothing, bro. Like, y'all playing with me right now. Y'all trolling me, bro. I'm having a conversation. I just made a point. You should address that. Instead, it sounds like you're trying to make us. Like, this is stupid, man. Are you going to respond to what I said? I'm not trying to do nothing but have a back and forth and make a point, then you make a point, and we see whose point's the hardest. But every time I make a good point, y'all play victim. You're trying it. It's like you're trying it. You know, man, I'm just trying to debate you. Fight. Ball your fists up. Quit playing like a child, a little wimp and a baby. Drop a one if they acting soft, y'all, in the chat room. You like, bro, y'all ruining the show.
Come with the points that you got.
Y'all,
Come with the
yeah,
points that
man.
you got.
You making me feel like a bully, man. Like, come on, stand up and fight, man. Be a man.
What's on the screen is an alignment, bro Sanchez.
What you say?
We're saying what's on the screen right now is an alignment.
It is an alignment. It was on the screen right now. I know that. I'm the one just got you to say the 3 yeses, right? I know this is an alignment. And if the debate is to show how the alignment works on each model, and you can't keep this same arrangement to make it work on yours, and I can, I'm honoring the debate title. You just agreed this is an alignment. So if the planets ain't like this after you make your point, you lost. Because it's no longer on my model. I don't have to change this to make my point. I said it's an alignment, and I got them all in a line, and it works on my model. You saying it's an alignment, but you don't got them all in a line to make your argument, bro. I don't understand how y'all don't see this mean I win.
Brother Sanchez, are you there?
Yeah, like, come on, man. Like, be fair, bro. Be fair, man.
We're listening to you live right now on in our station right now. We're gonna, if you don't mind, put you on the air.
Yeah, that's okay.
Hold up a second. Don't answer for me. Wait. Where are you broadcasting my stream from?
We're about to go. We've got a lot of links that we received coming from you about this.
I just want to know, where are you double streaming to so I can see where you are. You trying to hide?
And
hold on. Oh, you're a radio station in Dubai?
Yeah. I just have one request, is that there's no profanity use. We're gonna.
Yeah, I don't do profanity either.
And I hope with you right now.
Now, but wait a minute though. You're a radio station in Dubai. Okay, so check this out. What I need you to do is turn your camera on.
Okay, yeah, perfect. We'll do that.
Nope.
And I'm gonna have the host.
Nope. We're not. I need you, Superheart, to turn your camera on and let me see your face right now. I don't do radio broadcasts with faceless people. So if I'll get you off my show. Turn your face on. Introduce yourself. Let's see some about your company. Let me know where I'm going to be. Because, listen, you got to think, I get a lot of trolls. I get a lot of hit pieces.
No, don't worry about it. I'm going to go ahead and put a link in the chat, and I'm going to go live with the host. You can talk to him as soon as he's available after the commercial break is over, and then you just keep on debating. We're just going to listen in.
Now, listen, that's all I just wanted to know, is that y'all legit. That's it. I'm still waiting on you to cam up.
Sure, it's 97.9 on FM in Bar Dubai. And I'm going to post the link so you can listen to it if you want online, or double check. And then in 5 minutes, the break will be over. The host will be the first person to speak to you.
What's the name of y'all radio? Are y'all the Beat, the Fire?
WDBX.
WDEX.
WDBX 90. Right.
Okay. WDEX. Gotcha.
Okay. Thanks. So sorry to continue, please.
Cool. Hey, do you have anybody on your radio station that want to call in and ask us questions?
Yeah, there'll be a lot of viewers calling into the station, so we're going to take the questions, and we'll pick one or two that are very popular, and I'll interject, or the host will interject in the chat, or speak to you directly.
97.1. Okay. I'll look y'all.
97.9.
My bad. And will y'all be able to share images at all? I know you're a radio station. That's kind of rare, but
yeah.
We're gonna go live. Just gonna listen into your station. Viewers will ask questions, and I'll have the host turn on the camera and speak to you as soon as he has a question.
Okay, I don't mind answering any questions. Now, I can't find your radio station, but I'm not tripping though. Because
I'll post the link in the chat right now.
Okay, but yeah, we good.
Get off the. Thanks so much. Continue. Sorry,
Hey
guys.
man, when I bring my rap album out, then I should get some love from this same station then.
Oh yeah, we love rap here. Absolutely.
Oh man.
Carry on, guys. Sorry to bother you.
Y'all love rap, y'all need to holler at Lord Jamar.
Will do. Stick around. We'll be right back after these messages.
Yeah. I don't know, man. He say he gonna put the link in the thing.
Well, no, not only that, bro Sanchez, he was some dude that was arguing with me in the chat. So I told him to come up here. I didn't know he was coming with a radio station and all of that.
I'm gonna tell you
So,
right now,
I mean,
bro. I don't think I'm respecting him, but I'm gonna be honest. I don't think that he's really with a radio station. I think it's some globe birthers who are trying to be anonymous. They don't want their identity known, so they bringing him up, and they doing it through the fake station. Yeah, this ain't no Dubai station. Yeah,
I mean to get back to stomping that A and stuff. Let's bring back up everything that we had going on, the things that are irrefutable and everything. Yeah. So why can't you just acknowledge the fact that like there are supposed to be multiple alignments throughout the year? That's what this is about, because then you would be getting prescriptions, literally like from a doctor from NASA, telling you, hey, there's Uranus, Jupiter, and blah, blah, blah in the sky during this night. You know, those of y'all that are in love right now, you might want to check your horoscopes because these planets are in your alignment and stuff like that. Why is it only during these 7 or during eclipses that anytime that goes on that NASA only has something to say? And then when it comes to irrefutable proof, the only thing that these people can say is, oh, it's all due to perspective. Oh, it's all due to, because the Earth is so big. That's the reason why everything is relative, because we can't prove these things, because what time of day was it? What time of year was it? And stuff like that. And the thing is just like that's the reason why
Adam,
we're seeing.
You know what, Adam? On a globe, everything is like this, right? On a globe, everything got to be perfect and just right for the math to line up. Like, for example, during an eclipse, right? On a flat Earth, we say that the sun and moon are the same size and that they on the same atmosphere rotating. And every now and then they catch up with each other. That's how we see it with our eyes, right? And we can't even say we see it like that. The Vedics say it ain't even the moon eclipsing the sun. That's very crazy with the eclipses. But anyway, we still are able to explain it more to what we see. The point that I was making, Adam, it is just like this alignment. They have to make a lot of claims where you see it this way, but it's really not what you're seeing. Let me explain to you what's really going on. Now watch this, right? That's like if I bust in the room and see my homeboy putting my money in his pocket. And he say, it ain't what you seeing. Let me explain it. The explanations are always a result of you having to explain away what I'm actually seeing. Now, here's what's crazy. In a court of law, what we actually see, we rule for a verdict on that, not the explanation. If a person say, I saw him break in my house and steal, and here go the videotape. We all just saw it. Now you on tape. And you can say, well, let me explain why I'm in his house taking his money. Don't you know your explanation wouldn't even matter while we watching that video? You can't explain your way out of this proof that you guilty of this crime. But when it comes to the globe, flat earthers can say, listen, what we're seeing is my proof. The fact that you're looking up at 7 planets in a line, and as a flat earther, what I'm claiming, Your Honor, is that they are indeed in a line. What's your proof, Sanchez? Look at them. Well, yep, they are in a line. But what if my opponent say, I know, listen, court, calm down. I know that they are in alignment, but your eyes are playing a trick on you. Let me explain to you what we're all really seeing. Now, everybody in the courtroom see the planets in a line. And my opponent are even calling them a planetary alignment. But when it's time for him to explain it and for me to explain it, I don't got to explain nothing. I can just say, look, y'all, ain't they lined up? Yep. We see them lined up. And Your Honor say, well, yeah, he's making the claim that it is what it is. You get what you see. So he don't got to prove nothing. He already proved this case. Because my claim is what we're seeing, y'all, is exactly how we see it. The moment somebody say, okay, you see it that way, but that ain't really what's going on, now they got to explain what's going on. I don't. You don't got to explain what we seeing with our eyes. If I show up in court with my evidence on tape, that means I don't need an explanation now. Everybody see it. He need an explanation because we don't see what he's showing. He's calling his, he's saying, Your Honor, I do got a planetary alignment. And I'm saying, Your Honor, I have a planetary alignment. And Your Honor is saying, show me your planetary alignments, both of you. And I show Your Honor a perfect planetary alignment. And he say, well, Your Honor, mine ain't really aligned. I said I had a planetary alignment, but let me explain to you something real quick, Your Honor.
Exactly. And right. My only question is for Ben and Superheart that just got on now is why did they only explain when the upcoming events are happening about the 7 planets that are going to be in the sky instead of when all the other planets are going to be in alignment? Like, just like we said, if you were to draw a line through the sun, like a halfway perpendicular line through the whole entire solar system, what makes an alignment? When all of them are on one side, when 3 of them are on one side, when 2, or any of that, wouldn't that matter to people? All the way down to the level of just walking down the street. Wouldn't women want to just be like, you know what? I got the moon on my side and I got Jupiter on my side this month. So I'm going to go ahead and talk to this dude so that way my love life can continue. Don't you think that NASA would be there for that? I mean, if they're already recording the 7 planets in alignment for this special day on February 28th, all of them are going to be in the sky, then why aren't all other events important?
Check it out, right? I get where you going, Adam, with the whole astrology thing and how people like their zodiac wheels. But let's not double down on that too much because we already won head up. Think about this, Adam. The debate is which model can show how we can see a planetary alignment, all the planets at once in a line in the sky. I said the flat earth model explained that better. How am I right about that? Because the globe earth model can't explain a planetary alignment without breaking up the alignment. You can't miss that. The debate is which model can produce a planetary alignment. The brother answered yes 3 times. That what we're looking at on the screen now, let me show you, Adam. The globers already killed themselves. They said this is a planetary alignment. Now, they all don't agree on this, but we all don't agree on Jaronism's model. And they still made all of us take the fall with Jared. So why I got to play fair? The majority rules, right? Because the thing with Jared, the majority of flat earthers don't even teach what he teach. But the majority of globalists came up here today trying to defend this model. This the popular idea.
That's true, bro, Sanchez. And the only reason I was taking a dig and a stab at what I was claiming and everything, is because they can't explain it. They can't even explain the alignment going on right now. Like everything that I'm saying is just a backup to further prove that you're not monitoring anything special, especially if it's coming from NASA. The only thing that you're monitoring is that there's an event coming up that can be explained from both sides, from the flat Earth perspective.
No. That ain't what's going on, oh Adam. Listen to me, Adam. There's an event coming up that can be proven by one side and explained by another. You got to know the difference between me proving it and them explaining it. I just went over that. I just told you, if I say we're going to see the planets line up in a straight line above a flat Earth and everybody going to be able to see every planet in a straight line. I didn't just tell them people kind of a straight line, but they ain't really in a straight line because I'm trying to explain it on a globe. I don't have to do no explaining because they're going to see it the way that I said they're going to see it. And a glober will agree with me on that. They will say, you right, Sanchez. We do see it that way. But what we seeing is lying to us. That's why they got to do explaining and I don't. You get that? Y'all got to learn. You got to know this. This is important. You got to understand burden of proof.
No, I see that, Sanchez. And
it's like this, Adam. It's like this, Adam. If I tell a person the boat that just vanished didn't go over a curve, it vanished due to vanishing point, I can prove that. Then the burden of proof is them to prove the curve, because why? We don't see the curve from the ground. The horizon is horizontal. And again, just like with this debate, both sides call it a horizon, but only one side can prove that it's indeed horizontal. In this debate, both sides call it an alignment, but only one side is holding true that my planets are really aligned like your eyes are seeing them. And the people is look at the planets and they'll say, well, my eyes do see them aligned like Bro Sanchez said. Then I'm proving my model right there. That's proof. I said you're going to see the planets aligned. I didn't say, well, they look aligned, but they're not really aligned. That would mean I need to do a lot of explaining now to tell people why what they're seeing they ain't getting. Right?
Exactly.
Because on my model, what you see, what you get. Yeah.
And just from that picture alone, just from what we can see of the Earth and everything, if everything was indeed in true alignment, like what that picture is showing, like what NASA, that is their picture of everything in alignment, then only one side of the Earth would be able to see the moon, Mercury, Venus, and the sun. And the other side would only be able to see like Jupiter, Saturn, Pluto, and Uranus. So then that means that like the only way for that to be true is for two people to be on opposite sides of the Earth to be recording at the same time that it's going on. But yet we see all of them in the sky at the same time. And their only irrefutable argument that they can hide behind is that it's all relative. That's it.
I'm not claiming this like, well, some globalists are, and I came in at the start and basically said that these people are stupid. But yeah, you have to break up the real, if you want to call it that, the real alignment of the stars. It's called an alignment because it looks like a line.
You're gonna keep repeating yourself. This is getting, bro. You don't gotta repeat. We heard your argument. You don't gotta keep repeating it.
No, and I agree with you. Like, you think you have the easier explanation, you have the proof.
I do.
Right?
I do.
Yeah, and I just came in because I wanted to show people, because I think a lot of people thought it was like, oh, you can't even show it. It's like, it can be shown. You might think you don't have any proof of it.
We just agreed. We just agreed with you.
Yes, but your proof
listen,
our
Adam, hold up, slow down and calm down. Let me respond to him. Check it out, right? What I'm saying, because I don't know if y'all listening to me, man. You need to really put some water on your faces. Adam, I need you to listen. I need the globalists to listen. I'm starting to feel ignored. My claim was the globalists got a good explanation, but you don't need a good explanation when you got the truth and proof. That's why I keep telling you, if I make a claim and you can go and prove my claim, I don't got to explain nothing. If I tell a globalist, listen, on a flat earth, when all of the planets align, they are really in alignment. And because you on a flat earth, you can go see the planets really in alignment over flat earth. Let me show my model again. My model support exactly what your eyes seeing. I'm not saying, hey, your eyes do see that, but that ain't what is really real. That'll be like, I saw my girl in a bed with my homeboy, and she say, I know what you seeing, but let me explain. You think I got an explanation or I got the truth? You think I'm gonna ignore my eyes after I saw my girl hop out the sheets real quick with my homie? You think I'm gonna accept an explanation when I got proof I bust in the door? Ain't no, listen, certain situations, and my woman may have a great explanation. And every explanation is going to be greater than the truth. Why? Because the truth boring. It's simple. You bust in, you saw your girl sucking your homeboy off. What's so complicated and ooh-wee about that? That's the simple, hard truth. But her explanation got to be fire, boy, to get her way up out of that. She got to really do some explaining to combat that truth. And that's what I'm telling you. A lot of people will take... A lot of people will take their girlfriend back because they'll say, ooh, she sure going in with this explanation. She crying, she on her knees. But I'm the type guy, once I get the facts, I don't care how fancy and delicate your explanation is. I'll go with this simple facts. I know they boring. I know the truth boring. And I know that explanation fancy, but it gotta be because it ain't the truth. The truth ain't gotta do all that. I can just say, hey, man, is what you seeing. I know that's boring. That's too simple. So you telling me we on a flat earth, the planets are really lined up just like we see them, and that's it? No, man, it got to be more complicated than that. See, if I'm telling you what you saying and you see that, I'm proving what I'm saying. But if somebody come along and say, yeah, he might be right. You do see that, but that ain't what's really happening. You the one got to do all explaining. I don't. I just prove what I said, that you're going to see it this way because you on a flat earth. Now, guess what somebody else saying? You're going to see it this way, but guess what? It ain't because you on a flat earth. It's because we're on a globe. And then I'm going to say, bro, I see the planets lined up with my eyes. You telling me my eyes lying to me and I can't accept that what I'm saying is true? Yep. And if you try to prove to me that the planets is lined up and you say, I'm going to prove a planetary alignment on a globe because you think that these planets can only line up on a flat earth. And I say, okay, make them line up on a globe. And at the end of what you doing, they ain't lined up. I'm going to say, man, you wasted my time. I thought you said you was going to keep them in alignment on your model. Well, not really in alignment. I didn't really mean alignment like that. Like I was just playing with the word alignment, but newsflash, I wasn't playing with it. I was serious on my model. Come back to me when you serious. How you think you gonna win? You ain't gonna win in a court of law playing and I'm serious. Nobody playing in court. You better mean what you say and say what you mean in a court of law. Because that's what Sanchez is doing.
It's an alignment from.
And before we hand it over to Ben and any other globalists and stuff like that, like the reason that I was talking about perspective and what was the other one? It was perspective and
Sorry, can you hear me? Hello, can you hear me?
Go ahead, man.
Okay, greetings and light to us all. My name is Ubulu here. Bro Sanchez. Bro Sanchez, can you hear me? Okay. Please, I would love to ask Mr. Ben and PD Supremo some questions for this issue we're talking about here. And I'm representing the flat earth. Ben, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay. The question I want to ask you is this, just to be clear. You are in agreement that we are living in a globe Earth that is spinning in space, correct?
Yeah.
The question I want to ask you is this, and be careful while you're answering because the world is watching you today. And the question I want to ask you is, do you have any responsibility to humanity to speak the truth to us? Are you afraid to lie to a person, to a child? Because children are watching you right now and you are telling them that this is the truth. Do you have any fear in you to lie to people? There's a reason why I'm asking you, because this would form the foundation of every other thing I will speak from here.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna say that yes, lying is bad and I wouldn't do it. But then my question to you would be, do you think everyone who disagrees with you is always lying? Right?
No,
If you have a religion,
no.
someone preaches another religion, they're not lying. They might be wrong, but they're not lying. So I'm not lying when I say I believe this. That's my answer.
Okay, I understand what you're saying. What you're saying is that you are not consciously lying because you are not so sure of what you're saying, if it's true or not. You are believing this based on you believe truly is the truth. Anyways, we'll just go ahead. Mr. Ben, why do you believe in the globe Earth? Where do you get this truth from? Why do you believe this so wholeheartedly?
It's like many things. It's that it explains a lot about our reality, like what the sun does in the sky, what the sky does. Because even if like, yeah, the planets aren't aligned, so this is a picture I made to show what order you would see the planets in from left to right. And they're at all different distances to us, yeah, but it looks like a line in the sky. It explains the things
But
we see in the sky.
you got to realize this though. It explains away the things we see because we walk outside and we see a flat horizon line, but somebody say it's only flat because you're on the ground. Guess what? None of you never left the ground. You never been to space to see the curve. So with explanations becomes belief. Like I said with the female, right? If she cheating on me and I catch her in the act, she gonna explain to me that she's never gonna do it again, right? And guess what I'm gonna be left with? Do I believe her or not? Because when someone explain something to you, you either believe the explanation or you don't believe it. But when someone proves something to you, it don't matter if you believe it or not. It's true. It's just your belief ain't even required for that. That's why in a court of law, if I present proof, everybody in the court can say, we don't believe you, Sanchez. But if I got evidence that we can prove that I ain't the one, it don't matter about belief. That's what I like about the court of law, because you can have a bunch of people that believe I'm a bad person. They believe I'm a killer. But guess what? If I go up in that court and prove that I ain't none of that with facts, them people can't just go on their belief and put me in jail, man. Now, even if they still believe I did it, like OJ, people think OJ did it. You got to go with the evidence, though, and Johnny Cochran did a good job. Hell, I ain't gonna even lie. I think OJ did it, but that's my belief. The court of law, the proof, the evidence say that he's not guilty. So forget my little beliefs, and I'm glad that the court of law don't go by my beliefs and that they go with the proof. I'm glad that they don't go by good explanations. They go by simple evidence, man, that can tie you to it or say that you didn't do it, right? So what I don't like is that the globalists are agreeing with me that they can explain this stuff very well, but they can't prove it good at all. When it come to proving it, they fail. When it come to explaining it, they succeed. And again, Compare that to an unfaithful woman. When it come to explaining herself, she good at that. Why? Because she ain't proven that she's faithful. She gonna keep cheating on me. And because she's gonna keep being a and a cheater, she's a good explainer. You know, people that lie all the time and cheat all the time, they good at giving explanations. They ain't good at proving their loyalty though. See, if you ever meet a person that can explain something real good, you better get away from them. That's a liar. You better get around somebody that prove all things like the Bible say. One thing I agree with this globalist is the globe model do offer great explanations. Too bad that ain't the truth. When has a great explanation ever equated to the truth? I know that the flat earth truth ain't great because I ain't gonna lie, truth is boring. 2 + 2 is 4, right? Why you think Terrence Howard got a big following? Because it's interesting to think, what if 1 + 1 is 3? Ooh, let's hear the great explanation behind that. These great explanations are like movies. We like to watch them. What if a movie came on, a gangbanger was gangbanging, he sold dope, he went to jail the same day, got locked? That'll be a boring movie. But if they make it a exaggeration, you know, I'm just giving you an example. Like the truth ain't really. It's boring. It's like water, right? Water represents the truth. I don't really like drinking water. It's boring, but it's good for you. I like sodas, juice. That's the lie. That's adding something to the truth, which is the water. Everybody like lemonade, Kool-Aid, but guess what's better for you? Simple old boring water, man. So everybody, when I get them this boring truth, they say, well, that can't be the truth because they've been taught that. They grew up on Kool-Aid their whole life. When you give them water, they say, where the flavor at? Hey, that's it. It's just water. But it don't taste like nothing. This can't be, yeah, that's it. That's the truth. But if you never had the truth, you grew up on soda. So when I give you some simple as water and all you know is Coca-Cola with all them chemicals in it, you gonna say this can't be the truth. But you never knew the truth. You grew up on the lie. You grew up on the Kool-Aid.
Exactly, Sanchez. And, you know, to be honest, like a cheating for the globe is always going to say perspective. And what was the other one that I said? Perspective and what is it?
Relativity.
Yep, and relativity. Thank you. Thank you for filling that in. They will always say perspective and relativity. No matter what, because think about it. If Neil deGrasse Tyson got on here and was trying to debate us at the same time, he would be like, oh, well, that's just relativity, Sanchez. That's just relativity, because Mercury is just so big and it's so far away, and that Jupiter is so big and so far away. This is the only way that we have to explain this, and this is in alignment to us. And that's all I'm going to say on that, because that's the only thing that they got is perspective and relativity.
Yeah, because who cares if it's an alignment for anyone else? It's an alignment
because it's not a freaking alignment all the time.
Think about this though. Here's what I'm saying, right? I don't know what Adam's saying. I'm debating for myself. I can't really pick out, and that's my bro, but salutes to him. This way, I'm making it simple. I'm saying it's a simple debate. We know what a planetary alignment is. You know why? 50% of the globe earthers are saying that this is what a planetary alignment is. And I just got a globalist on a call to answer me yes 3 times. I said, listen, sir, are you calling it a planetary alignment? Yes, I am. Are these planets? Yes, they are. Are they in alignment? Yes. A flat earther calling it a planetary alignment, and we mean what we say and we can prove what we say. A globe earther calling it a planetary alignment, but guess what? They can't prove what they saying. They proving something other than what they saying, which is why they got a problem with what they saying out of their own mouth. The globalist saying, I don't like the word alignment. I ain't saying that. We both agreed to the debate. We both agreed to planetary alignment. But when it's time to prove it, for some reason, the globalists don't like what we agreed to, which was it got to stay in alignment. And I made him answer, yes, that this is an alignment. But when it's time for him to prove it, he think that he get to change this now when I don't. I don't have to change this to prove it on my model. I can keep all of these things lined up and make it make sense on my model and abide by the terms that we agreed to, that it's an alignment. He got to break the alignment. How is that fair, man? He get to breach the terms of the debate to make, because think about that. I just gave you the example, man. We both agreeing that the planets are aligned. But when it's time for me to prove mine, I'm keeping them all aligned and I'm making it make sense on mine. And when he try to make it make sense on his, he got to say, well, yeah, you know, Sanchez, I'm calling it a planetary alignment, but, you know, screw the word alignment. Who likes alignments, right? I hate that word. Why do we even use that word, like, in the first place? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, who can, like, Sanchez, like, do it really matters that we call it an alignment? Like, yes, because I'm keeping mine aligned. Now, sir, you need to do the same with your model. Y'all think this a fair, but you know what? That's why I stayed away from these debates, man. Like, you can't convince a world that's lost. People they not gonna concede, bro. It's like the people don't want to be wrong, man. You think it's fun being a flat earther? You think it's fun being outnumbered with everybody laughing at you? The only thing make me stay being a flat earther is because I see that I'm right and that these guys are BSing me. They trying to look for a way out, but they not really explaining it. And I don't care if the whole world laugh because of what, but look at what's going on. If you're honest when you watch this, you got to admit it ain't fair. We both calling it planetary alignments, but you got to say, well, they're not really aligned. They appear like aligned because of perspective and all that. I don't got to say that because my model is explaining what you see as literally it is what it is. This is what the Hindu model show. The Hindu model is saying, look, what you seeing is what's happening over flat earth. Point blank, case closed. Think about that. Why you think I used the example of a woman being caught cheating? Because if I bust in a room and see my girl hopping out the bed with my homie, guess what? What I'm seeing is what I'm getting. You think I'm going to use your logic in the same scenario where I'm going to ignore my eyes and let her explain her? But this what y'all do. Because y'all will make somebody rearrange what your eyes just saw. And after your girl done talking to you, she'll been to convince you that, man, her and your homie was in there cleaning the room for you because you been working hard, and you'll be kissing her saying, thank you, baby, I was tripping.
I'll answer the question.
That's what I'm saying, bro.
I think I'm entitled.
That's all I'm saying, man. Hey, Super Heart, I don't know if that's part of your radio station or not, but you got to give us a warning on that kind of stuff because we're broadcasting live on my end too. So, but I mean, do the brother hear what I'm saying here? Because, like, what you're doing, right? What the flat Earth model is saying is, man, what you saw is the truth. Your girl was cheating on you, bro. It is what it is. But the globe earther guy would be the guy that's saying, you know, my girl really loves me. I believe she was just cleaning up the room with my homie. You know, this is my homie. That's my girl. I know they had their clothes off, but my girl works out all the time, and my homie do too. You know, they just was working out. Come here, baby. I love you. And with the flat earther, we saying, you know what? You got to believe a lot of crap to go with that. When it's easier to just say, you know what? She was cheating on me. Why go with the good long explanation when the cold, hard, simple truth, I saw something. She hopped out the bed with him. You feel me? That's what the example I'm using with how this debate going. My model is saying, yo, your girl was cheating. Simple, plain, stupid. You saw it that way, and what you saw was real. Your model is, well, I know you saw me in the bed, baby, with your homie, but let me explain. It ain't really what you seeing. I don't got to tell a person what they seeing ain't what they seeing. That makes my job very easy. Because all I got to do is say, this is what you going to see. This is when you going to see it. And what you seeing is real. And that's what you supposed to see on a flat earth. Now, if somebody say, yep, that does work on a flat earth, like what the other globalists said, guess what else they got to say? But that's because it's all perspective. That ain't what's really happening. Now, they got to do what? Explain to me what's really happening. Now, ask a question. Why don't I got to do any explaining? Because my claim is valid. Their claim is not. Their claim requires further explanation. My claim came true. I said, bro, when you open that door, she gonna be in the bed with the homie. I told you she wasn't faithful. He opened the door and saw what I told him. I don't need an explanation because he saw what I told him was gonna happen. And he even told me, and it works on your model the way that I see it. And on a globe earth model, it can't happen the way that I'm actually seeing it, like this flat earth model. On a globe earth model, they got to say, well, you see it one way, but in reality, this is what's happening. Now listen, let's say their explanation is true. How can you go prove this is what's happening? You can't. You can't. Now, somebody may say, Sanchez, you can't prove yours either. I just did. Explanations need proof. Explanations, if my girl trying to explain to me how faithful she is, I'm going to say, baby, don't talk about it, be about it. Show me. You don't got to explain what you proving. You feel me? If you prove to me how faithful you are in your day-to-day acts, and I know you will take a bullet for me and all that, and how I'm going to do for you. Oh, you ain't even got to explain to me that you going to be faithful. Because I already know, like, you proven to me in so many other ways. You feel what I'm saying? Like, that's what I'm saying. So we got to learn simple stuff between explanations and proof. Because when I say, look, the planets are all in a line and you're going to see them in a line and you're going to be standing on a flat earth. Look at this image right here. If you look at this image right here, and if you look at what the Vedics was saying, right here, everything you're observing and seeing in your reality is true on this model right here. As we see it. Look, the horizon is horizontal. The planets are really in a line when they line up over here. Ain't none of my eyes ain't playing tricks on me. The ground ain't playing tricks on me. It's really flat. The stars are really lining up. It's no illusions, right? No tricks. But if somebody say to you, yep, you experience it this way, but that ain't what's real, you got a lot of explaining to do. And when you do too many explanations, they're not consistent. And that's what we got on the globe earther side. Because y'all got a lot of explaining to do, all of the explanations don't line up, which leads to globe earth infighting, like what they trying to do to the flat earth community. We've already been doing it to them, but we've been doing it with truth legitimately. They're doing it with hit pieces and false dichotomies. Let's go, bro. Let's go, bro.
Sorry. Please, can you hear me?
Yeah, talk to him, Abula.
Okay, cool. Thank you. Because it was interesting what Mr. Ben said when I asked him a question. He used the analogy of a preacher. He said that just because I preach something, another preacher preaches something, doesn't make the other preacher a liar. He was trying to establish that someone could be wrong but not lying. Mr. Ben, correct me if I'm wrong.
No, that's correct because I wanted
Yeah,
I was
I
avoiding
I
you
ain't I
saying
ain't
I must be lying because I believe in the globe, which is
no.
not the
Well,
case.
listen, brother. I'm not calling you a liar, and I hope that ain't what I'm doing. Maybe that was somebody else y'all talking about, but it's cool, man. We want to have respect, all right? But I'm staying to my guns here. Intellectual
Okay.
science, no emotions, and I'm saying my model has proof. Your model has an explanation. In a court of law, explanations don't stand up to evidence. We all know that. And we all know that when a person got evidence, they don't need an explanation. Only the person with the lack of evidence got to do the most explaining. And they also firstly got to explain why they don't got the evidence. And in your case, why you're saying you don't have the evidence to prove what you're saying, it's because look at where this is taking place at, way off in space. How many of us is gonna fly out there to verify this? You don't got to do none of that to prove my model. You can go outside, see what, and it's all within the claims I'm making. I'm telling you that the stars are right there within the atmosphere. They're not far off in space that you got to go out there and prove. You would never be able to prove what you're saying, but you can be able to offer a good explanation. Now, I can literally prove what I'm saying because I'm not telling a person what you saying ain't real. I'm saying, bro, what you observing in the sky is real. And they gonna say, okay, that's what's up. Ain't nothing else to say after that. If my claim is, if me and a person standing up right now, looking at all these planets in a line, and I tell them, look, bro, what we seeing is exactly how it is. That's it. That's it. Ain't nothing else I can say when I say that. My argument is really over after that. I'm done. Because I'm saying basically it is what it is. Now, if a person say, yep, it is that, but no, it ain't. That mean it is what it ain't. That mean the it is part mean, well, it is viewed that way, but it ain't really like that. And guess what? Now you got to explain to me why it is what it ain't. No one got to explain it is what it is. I hope y'all get that. And I'm starting to be scared, bro, because the world's so dumbed down that I got to explain stuff like this. You feel me? So, hey, Charlie, let me give you a big shout out. Appreciate all the donations. I appreciate y'all. Charlie said, on behalf of the people, hard working, bro, keeps the show going. Support, drop a little. Cheers. Thank you, Charlie. I'm passionate. I'm back, taking time out my day, and I got to do it all again tomorrow for a big show. Let me give a shout out to Flat Out Fudge as well. I think, oh yeah, I got everybody. Thank y'all, everybody, for the super chats. Based Rockstar, Charlie, appreciate y'all. I'm just saying though. I'm saying, hey, bro, we're on a flat horizontal plane. And somebody walk outside and they say, yep, it is a flat horizontal plane. Now, what if somebody say it's only that way from the ground? Well, my claim is being made from the ground, so I'm right. Now, if a person say, well, when you get into space, it turn into a ball. I'm going to ask them, have you ever been to space? Nope, but this astronaut have. Guess what? You're part of a belief system. You believe somebody now that the ground ball up when you leave it, but you never left it. That ain't science. Can't nobody force me to be part of a belief system with ridicule. That's what the church used to do. And the church, NASA is an extension of the papacy. I got a whole series on that, which is why the symbol of the Vatican is a serpent and the symbol of NASA is a serpent. It's the same thing. They both deny an intelligent design and creationism. The thing about Christians who believe NASA don't believe in creationism. Christians believe in a creator, but NASA don't. Christians need to realize that for them to follow NASA, they literally got to deny the creator. Now, Christians may say, but the creator could have created a globe. Guess what? NASA created the globe model. This is facts. And they hit the people, not the organization directly, but the history, the family, the bloodlines, Copernicus, the Pharisees and Sadducees. The people that crucified God are the ones that came with the globe, with Mercury, Venus, and Jupiter. They named the solar system planets out the Greek gods. The people who taught about a flat earth, they didn't name these out the Greek gods. They called them chakras. And they said, and the planets in the sky was basically what we're calling the chakras orbiting our body. And that's a whole nother story. But this ties into astrology and all that, and how emotions, energy and motion, is the planets in the sky, and they control our moods and all of that. But that's a whole nother topic. But this is what we got to realize, though. The ancestors knew what they was talking about. You got pyramids in Giza that are aligning with Orion. That ain't gonna be possible. This happens every 26,000 years or something like that. I can't, don't quote me. We'll have to look up the Giza alignment. And that I'm gonna make a whole video on that. Be on the lookout. But my point is, just to bring this home. One person is saying, your eyes ain't lying to you. What you seeing is the truth. And one person is saying, your eyes lying to you. Now watch this, right? If I bust in the room and your girl hopping out the bed with your homie, and I'm your homie, and I'm one of your other homeboys, and I'm telling you, bro, it is what it is. You just saw her hop out the bed, right? Now, that's what's going on in my model. I'm saying, bro, you saw her get out the bed. That's cheating. And you can let her explain that they was cleaning the room and do all that. And that's going to take a lot of words. But it's simple just to believe what you just saw. You saw what she hopped out the bed, right? And as your homie, I'm going to see you sit there and she going to be on her knees coming with these good explanations. And I'm going to be like, I hope my boy don't break. Bro, trust what you just saw. Don't never deny your God. Listen, Christians, if you deny your God-given senses, it disconnects you from God. Because in order for NASA to prove their model, and I'm going on a theological level now. Christians believe in a creator, but they are in cahoots with a space program that starts their creation off with a Big Bang in replace of God. Christians are telling everybody God started all of this in the beginning, let there be light, and they're letting a scientist say, we don't know who started it. A light just happened by itself, boom. Scientists stop at the Big Bang. If you ask them what created the Big Bang, they'll go into a bunch of chemistry, and then you'll say, well, what created that? And we can play this game forever to eventually you're going to have to give me an intelligent consciousness. You can't just keep giving me raw chemicals bumping into each other. Because eventually I'm going to say, well, what created that? What created that? What created that? I'm going to eventually going to have to say, all right, man, God started it first. You're going to break. You can't stop. You can't just say stuff popped out of nowhere. Where did the first form of matter come from? It just ain't pop out of nowhere. But see, a Christian will go with what NASA saying, even though NASA in Hebrew means deceive. And they wear the symbol of the serpent. And a Christian can't see how they're blaspheming the creator by saying there is no God like the Bible say. For those who claim there is no God. What you think NASA doing? when they try to explain the creation without the creator. Guess what? When you try to explain this beautiful world around us with these perfect alignments, these perfect eclipses, everything just got to be a big coincidence, like your girl sleeping in the bed with your homie, but it ain't what you see. We was just happen to be cleaning up the... Let me get you out of here. Your girl is like, we just so happen to be cleaning up your room that day. You feel me? It's never how you see it. It's always a situation where I gotta explain myself again. And only a fool will keep playing that game. God ain't a God of explanations. If the Bible say prove all things, how do you prove or disprove an explanation? If I say explain to me why it rains, and somebody say, well, my explanation is that there's a woman up there crying and she's a giant, and when she cries, tears drop to the earth. That's an explanation. Can't nobody say that that ain't an explanation. Is it the truth though? Is it the truth though? The truth is that which can be proven. And how do we prove stuff, y'all? Seeing it, smelling it, touching it. Why do you think God gave us senses and God told us to prove all things with those senses? Don't you know to believe somebody, you don't got to use your senses? You just got to take their word. You know how dangerous that is? Don't you know that a person who lying to you will ridicule you if you don't believe them, but a person who telling you the truth will actually tell you, don't believe me, don't take my word, go prove it for yourself? Because the Bible said that. The Bible said prove all things. Because guess what? The Bible is a flat earth book. The Bible is a book of truth. And the Bible know when you go out there and seek proof, you're going to prove it's flat. And if you think you're not, check this out.
There is no curvature on Earth.
That's
okay?
Jaron Campanella.
It's anybody with any intelligence realizes that the sun cannot be going around somebody in Antarctica and the Earth be flat.
But guess what, though?
I've measured it flat.
And guess what? When you proof is based upon measurements, not observations. So Jaron traded proof for an explanation and an observation. I'm not going to do that because I know how a court of law work. I know in a court of law, observations and explanations ain't going to get you nowhere if your opponent show up with video proof and damning evidence. You're done. I was in law enforcement. Listen, I've heard some damn good explanations, but when we get proof, hey man, we like that your explanations, but put your hands behind your back, sir. Put your hands behind your back. Well, hey, listen. Hey, when I worked at law enforcement, man, I've heard some of the greatest explanations make you not even want to do your job, man. Want to give them a pass. But once we prove that you lying, bro, put your hands behind your back, and you could have gave us the finest explanation, man. You know, but we ain't going with that, man. Law enforcement, all when we get proof. Now, if we don't get no proof, we may consider your explanation if it's good enough. But in a court of law, it's going to boil down to this. Two people making a claim. If neither one of them got proof and evidence, then they both better have a good explanation. Now, if one of them come with evidence, they don't need an explanation at all. You only need a good explanation if you don't got proof. And it better be a good explanation. Key word, it can't be a mediocre one. Because we really want proof in court. But if you ain't got proof, then your explanation better be fire. Now check it out. A person's proof can be raggedy. It ain't got to be all that good. It can be a beat up, let's say I got a ugly beat up VHS tape. But when we put it in, it's clear and legible as you in my house though. You think the judge gonna say, you know what, man, that tape looks ugly, but his explanation looks good. It sounds good. It ain't about what's cute and pretty. Good explanations are good, but a bad proof beats a good explanation. I'm going to say that again. That means if I show up with raggedy receipts, but we still can prove the truth from them receipts, you can show up with a damn good looking lie, but your good looking explanation will never beat my raggedy receipts. Facts. My receipts can be raggedy as they want to be, them receipts, buddy. And your excuses and explanations can have on a tuxedo. And my proof can have on some beat up shoes and a homeless man outfit. And the court gotta take my truth over your tuxedo explanation. But see, y'all don't get that though. Y'all take pretty lies over. See, that's why Jesus wouldn't have been accepted. Y'all would have took the Pharisees and Sadducees. Because the Pharisees and Sadducees were the men who thought they knew everything about the heavens, but Christ said that they were the synagogue of Satan. They knew nothing. Y'all are taking the side. If we was back in biblical days, Christians, y'all would be on the side of the Pharisees and Sadducees. Listen, Christ looked up toward heaven to pray. Where is up on a globe? Professor Dave even admitted when he debated Lord Jamar, ain't no up. These people are blasphemers of God. They telling you ain't no heaven. When they tell you what created the earth, it ain't no God. If you say, point me to the king, all the ancestors said the heavens were above us, better kingdoms, better realities above us. The Egyptians call them the netters. In NASA cosmology, let me show y'all some about, because now I just want to go to a biblical perspective, right? I want to talk to my Christians, man, because they think they on a globe. Listen, Christians, let's just talk theology for a minute, Christians. Where is heaven on the globe? Don't you know what the globe earthers teach, that it ain't no up? And Jesus taught you when you to pray to lift your eyes toward heaven. Everything about the globe model come from the people that crucified Jesus. This what y'all got to realize. If Jesus was on earth, he'll be a flat earther. These are facts. Jesus was a Gnostic. This what you got to realize. If we're on a globe, everybody looking up, heaven in all different directions in space. Just think about a different arrows point all around this thing. That's up. Up is out in the space. That means heaven is not a universal direction for all people. But now if you go to the flat earth model, heaven is above the earth. And no matter where you at on the earth, up is up. And when you looking up, you facing heaven. But on a globe model, heaven, which ain't, and they'll tell you, ain't no up. So when Jesus was praying on earth, he don't even know if he was facing heaven like he said. Now, globalists may say, well, heaven is just space. Nah, bro. Nah, because Jesus said that in heaven, there are kingdoms, mansions, conscious beings. And they say in space ain't no life, that we still ain't found it yet. We looking for it. So how they talking what Jesus saying if Jesus said it is life up there? That's where dead people go. And they telling you, nope, that's where little green men at, and we looking for them. They telling you different than what the Bible saying, Christian, and you're going to have to pick a side, Christians. Christians, you're going to have to pick a side, because heaven is universal to everybody on earth. When everyone look up, we all looking up at the kingdom. You think that'll be fair if some people on earth look up and they point it toward heaven, and they gotta wait till the earth to spin around so they can face heaven? Up is up. When Jesus lifted his eyes toward the heaven, it was one heaven to everybody on earth. That don't work on this model. Everybody on this model looking at different parts of the universe when they pray up. Every Muslim all around the globe is supposed to be facing Mecca when they pray. But if you really think about what's happening, that can't work on a globe. It can only work on a flat earth because prayer is based on line of sight, just like shooting a missile. If I'm going to aim my prayer toward Mercury, my prayer must can go over the curve too. Good luck for Muslims in the North Pole and South Pole. They going to have a hard time getting that prayer over the curve and with the spin too. People don't think about this.
Though? That is why Muslims pray northeast in North America, even though that seems wrong. That's why they pray that way, to go around the
no matter how you pray, it's based on a line of sight and not an arch of sight. No Muslim is saying my prayer got to go over the curve. It's based nobody shooting a missile from one country to the other one is saying I'm shooting a rocket. They're shooting a straight projectile that's traveling straight the whole time, never nose diving.
A lot of them are praying wrong, and you should tell them that. Like, they're praying the wrong way right now. They pray as if it's a globe.
And that's the problem. And this proves my point that in order for you to accept the globe model, it has to contradict the way that these religions were based upon flat earth. And I'm saying, if you're going to go with the globe model, you literally got to go against a lot of the foundations of what these spiritual systems was based on. Like I'm saying now, I'm making myself very clear, man.
Hey, bro Sanchez, how you doing, man?
I'm doing good. Go ahead.
This Daryl, man.
What's good, Daryl? My bad. What's good, man?
Yeah,
salutes, bro.
Chilling. Hey, man, I'm still, man. These Globers, man, they coming up with brand new stuff. I ain't never heard this one before, so I gotta ask you this. Now, let me see what you think. I know what you're gonna say, but just listen to this. So this guy said that the down is the ground and the sky is up. Because my argument was,
I've been telling Globers that all the time, because I was debating Globers. They were saying down is below the equator, up is above the equator. I had to teach the globalists that down is toward the core of the earth and up is out. Now, Professor Dave took that argument and reenacted it with Lord Jamar. That's why I think that there is a psyop. Go ahead.
Right, because the only thing I want to explain to them is, okay, on the sides of the globe, left and right of the globe, and even on the bottom, okay, I try to get them to say, okay, when and where does that curve begins? Like, okay, so as people living on the side, are they walking sideways? Are they on the globe? Now, some would say yes, they are, but then some would say no, they aren't, because they're still right side up. Now, here's another one. Check this out. Here's another one. Another guy came on here and he said, Daryl, you don't understand the scale of the earth. So I told him, I said, yeah, I do know what scale is. So they're saying, like, imagine if you were like a flea or like the smallest person that you could ever understand. Okay. And so they're saying, so if you was on the side of the globe, because the scale size of the earth, your orientation won't feel that. You won't feel that you're sideways.
Let me go ahead and let me debunk that. Every time a globe earther say the earth is much bigger than we think, what they're forgetting is we're not guessing the size of the earth. They gave us the measurements of it. We're using their numbers. And when we debunk those numbers, they say, well, the earth is bigger. Now, don't you know that Sanchez weighs 155 pounds? That's based upon the equation for the earth's mass. That means that if I go on a smaller planet, I'm gonna weigh different. If I go on a bigger planet, Daryl, my weight gonna change. So if all of the numbers and my weight is based upon an earth that you gave me the numbers for, When I
Right.
debunk those, when I debunk those numbers, you just can't make the earth bigger because my weight ain't changing. And if you change the size of the earth, everyone's weight gonna change. That's facts. Now
Right.
say I'm wrong about that so I can debate somebody on that.
Right. Yeah, but man, they just keep on coming up with new stuff, man. It's just like, man, when are y'all gonna wake up? I don't understand. Man, it's scary. It's really scary.
And literally, the only thing they got in their favor is the media. They got the numbers that they can laugh at us for being a flat earther, but we ain't wrong though. This a test.
No,
If you
they
know you
never
right,
can test us. Right. They never
go
can
ahead. You
prove
got
us
it.
wrong.
Yeah, you go ahead, bro. Yeah,
they can't.
No, because they're stupid, man. Like, if we were to say gravity, like you pick up a pencil and then you drop it, everybody would be like, oh my God, that's gravity, right? But then you walk up to a bush or you walk up to a plant and it's still got all its flowers and leaves on it, ain't nothing happening to it. But then you pick a petal off and then drop it. Oh, where's gravity now?
You know what?
Why wasn't gravity affecting the plant? Why wasn't gravity affecting anything while
I was growing.
the earth is moving
All
and
right,
anything? Why
watch
is it only when we pick up objects and drop them that everybody's like, oh look, everybody, gravity, we picked up something and dropped
Now
it.
keep
Gravity.
in mind what Professor Dave told Jamar and what all the globalists say. So why don't things fall up? So Lord Jamar said things do fall up. Now watch this, right? Tomorrow, I'm gonna debunk gravity based on their claim. Why don't things fall up? Listen, I'm gonna have fun beating up Professor Day tomorrow. If y'all don't come out, guess what? I ain't gonna even debunk the globalists no more. Cause guess what y'all telling me? I haven't been debating flat earth. And now I'm back rolling my sleeves up because people got smoked. And if people ain't coming out, guess what it's saying? Man, we don't even care about these debates, man. Talk about something else. And I'll do that. I'm gonna go with what the people want. But check this out, right? I want to stop a minute and give a big shout out to Astro 40K. Welcome to the channel as a new member, my brother. I really appreciate it.
Salute.
Hey, shout out to the brother. Welcome to the channel. Thank you for joining. I encourage others to join. Shout out to Josh Waring in the house. I see another one of my channel members in the house. Josh, what's good, bro? And I see my brother D. Allen Warren. Let me give a shout out to my members real quick. To the gang. What up, D. Allen Warren? And to Josh Waring. Let me make sure I got all my members real quick. I appreciate y'all. Astro 40K, welcome to the fam. Hey, go ahead. Who we got, man?
Man, I'm on here freaking debating gravity all day. Like, check it out. Like, it's fall time right now. Like, so all the leaves are supposed to be falling off the tree, right? So the leaf that's green has already dead and turned brown and everything, but it's still hanging on the tree. Where's gravity now? Right? No. Pick up another pencil and drop it again. Why don't you just pick up everything that you can in your sight and pick it up and drop it? Why isn't that leaf falling off of the tree? Where's gravity now? If it's constantly always affecting you and everything that you touch, why isn't it affecting that brown leaf on the tree? Why don't all the brown leaves, as it becomes fall, just fall off the tree? Why are there even still some left on the tree? Oh, maybe because gravity doesn't exist, and that's not what it is. It's density and buoyancy. Maybe that as the actual truth, because we can jump up and down all day and say gravity, but then why aren't all the shingles falling off your roof? Why aren't all the loose shingles falling off your roof?
Well, what they say, let me explain something to you. Gravity, now I want y'all to hear me out. According to them, gravity, things with less mass, it don't pull on them that much. Things with much mass, it pull on them a lot. So you see how they got a built-in, you see, And
No,
I don't
I do
want to
see
really go
Sanchez.
over this now because I'm going to tackle this tomorrow and I don't want to get burnt out. I've been streaming live all day. I got to save some of my energy for tomorrow, but I'm going to go deep into this tomorrow. I already got everything organized. But I got to shut this one down, man. We at the 3-hour mark, but I'm going to let y'all have the last words before we go. Take your time. I ain't going to rush you. Do your thing.
Hey, last words coming out of this for any globalists that are on the panel. That's Ben or you or Superheart and all the radio members that are listening in on your channel and all of that. Yeah, gravity is a lie. This alignment is a lie. There is some stuff out there for you to check out and everything. I mean, like, y'all can totally do that because the earth is immovable. It doesn't move at all. You don't feel it as moving. You don't experience it as moving. You only take what other people tell you to think and feel. That's what you do. You only take what other people tell you to think and feel. That's what you do. And
Hey,
then
Adam.
I'm good on that.
Adam. Hey, Adam, that was a fake radio station. They probably gonna try to just come over here to take a little snippet. What's going on is a lot of hit pieces. You got Billy Carson. Even though I don't like him, I will admit the way he was set up give me hit piece vibes. Now, one thing I'll say is Billy don't know what he's talking about. So the fact that they set him up like that was it wasn't really a. If I would have went through what Billy went through, I would have been mad. But I will say, I wouldn't have made no excuses though. Billy said I wasn't in my right mind. Sanchez gonna always be in my right mind, or I'm gonna tell you we can't debate right now. Y'all ain't never saw me show up and not show out when it's time to debate this flat earth.
Mm-hmm.
You see? So, cause I don't want to misrepresent the community like Jaron and all them. It's like a boxer. If he from Trinidad or something like that, and he fighting in the Olympics, he's saying, man, I'm finna really go up here and fight for my country. But you got to be really loyal to your people to think like that. If you can't be a traitor, as you will let a country beat you up for the bag. When it's bigger than the money, it's for your country. You feel a type like that. You feel me? So
no, bro, I get you on that. And like, even with the new proper etiquette and stuff like that, man, it's 2025, new proper etiquette. I'm glad you getting on to me.
Well, look,
I didn't even know I was cussing. I'm
we
glad you
all
told me I was
learning,
cussing.
and I'm getting
Man,
better and better
I'm
too. I
glad
appreciate it.
I'm glad you told me I was cussing because like I actually didn't even see it, and I got to work on the ways that I talk, man. Like even amongst people and stuff. I know I'm trying to get my point across and stuff like that, but I need to work. I need to work on myself.
Let me tell you some real shit, Adam.
New year.
Let me motivate y'all. You ain't losing nothing when you stop cursing. I'm finna break some real stuff down to y'all. This ain't no lie. This some good advice. I have worked on stop using profanity as much as I did. You don't really stop cursing. What it is, you don't curse as much. So if I say 200 words now, one of them may be a cuss word, whereas out of that 200, 30, 40 used to be F all that. What happens is when you realize I'm going to challenge myself to not use profanity, you find yourself having to fill in the space with more meaningful thoughts now. So what'll happen is when you stop cursing, your message will get clearer, literally, because all of that space you wasting with MF and F this and that, that's fat on the meat. What'll happen is when you challenge yourself to get rid of the cuss words, your rhythm ain't gonna change. You're gonna still you're naturally gonna talk so many words per minute as a human. That's who you are. That ain't gonna change. What's gonna happen, your body is gonna look for ways to replace all of that space now where them cuss words were, and that's when you really gonna see how much knowledge in your head. Them cuss words is hindering us. Because it's so much more knowledge in your head that you can fill in that space with, but you don't know that because we never challenged ourselves. When you can't say them cuss words, now you got to put something else right there. And that's when stuff going to be coming out like, oh, let me go with this. But see, if I curse, I don't feel like I got to go that hard intellectually. Because the cuss word is enough energy to make me feel like, yeah, and I just got you. But what if I didn't have that MF right there? What if I literally had to be calm and just say something calm? You would really have to say something smart versus mother, you know, it's a challenge, but it'll really step your intellectual game up too. I didn't know that till I challenged myself to stop cursing, that I was playing my videos back like, whoa, boy, I sound way smarter. Because I be re-editing my old videos and my new ones. You know what I'm saying?
Well, that's
Yeah,
cool, man.
I'm
Actually,
okay.
Wherever I was cussing before, man, on any old videos and stuff like that, if you had to delete them, you know, they gone to
Y'all
reality.
don't
They
got
did.
bro, listen, wasn't nobody cursing more than me on my old videos. Like, come on. Y'all was matching my energy, and that's all y'all doing now. I got to lead by example because it's my show. So I appreciate y'all for taking that lead for me.
But bro,
Appreciate
said
that.
Chad, you're right in what you're saying, because like when I be challenging these Globers, and they just love to call you names. Every time you get them, you know, got them on something, they got to call you names. They always call you stupid and all this. And man, you know, I was trying my best to keep my calm, because I know you're so right when you say, you know, when you challenge yourself to not curse, and you think a little bit clearer. But sometimes you just get those kinds of guys that just get up on your skin, and you just gotta let loose.
And
You
that's
know,
when you really saying, am I really getting, because you know when you get new gifts, it's the challenge gonna be hard.
right.
Just like if I'm saying, hey man, I'm really becoming smarter and more wiser, and I'm able to make a person look sillier and not even raise my voice and have a sore throat at the end of the night. Right?
Right.
And I'm
Right.
literally now swinging one punch, knocking them out, versus swinging 100 points and just winning unanimously.
Right.
You
Right.
know, and I love this position. And a person that know, if you able to focus to get them with that one hitter quitter, they will try to box you in a way to make you swing more punches versus be targeted.
That's true.
Right.
Cause I changed my name, right? I don't give my real name, right? I call myself the Globe Dagger. So they be threatened by that. It's like, oh yeah, Mr. Globe Dagger. Let's see what this, you know, and then when I, you know, do my thing on them, they get mad, they get upset and stuff, man. They start calling me names, and sometimes when they can't show me proof, they just kick me off they kick me off the forum.
Yeah. Hey, listen, let me say this. I got to do something real quick. Big shout out to Charlie. Thank you for the 50 spot super chat, brother. Got to acknowledge the people supporting. We really appreciate y'all. We got 2 new channel members that we got to acknowledge right now. Welcome to the family, Kai. Real talk.
All right.
And look here, and look, let me say welcome to the channel, Red Wine Entertainment. Thank y'all so much. Welcome. Go ahead, Ubulu. You got it. Go ahead. Who was that? Go ahead.
Okay. Yeah, everyone. All right. Just some closing remarks for all of us. And I want to say thank you to everybody that is here today, because we are seeking the truth. And what I wanted to say in my line of questioning is it's nothing for us to always keep the objective in mind, which is we are trying to get out of the lie, because a lie is the matrix. And when you believe a lie, then you are out of the real reality. That said, I want to enlighten us on an issue in this world, which is timing and calendar. The calendar we have today marks 7 days a week, 7 days a week, and 4 weeks a month. I come from a tribe in Nigeria. The name of the tribe is the Igbo tribe. And our calendar, for some coincidental reason, is so similar to this so-called Gregorian calendar. But there is something in our calendar. Our calendar marks 4 days a week and 7 days a month. The numbers here is the number 47. So as much as we are looking at this, and somebody like Ben Pearson is sitting down here arguing for this lie. Always remember that once you believe a lie, you are out of reality. You have been knocked out of reality. And this is at the root of depression and anxiety. One more thing I want to say to us is the idea. I'm going to send this video to you, Bro Sanchez, and I'm going to be more frequent on your channel because I've studied this channel, and I'm just going to stick with Bro Sanchez. As much as I don't agree with some things he does, but presently on the online space, it's just the only place where you get some reality.
You know what, Ubulu? And I'm going to say something. I hope you don't mind me interjecting. I want to say something to you, bro. I really appreciate you. I want to share that. I still know how to find your music too, bro. And I know that you do good music. I just wanted to say to you, man, you're a real one. Man, you don't agree on everything, but you stick around. And I know that it's because on YouTube, everybody forgot the U in YouTube, and it's now algorithm tube. One thing about Sanchez, you see, and that's why you're saying, hey man, it's like I'm sticking around, like it ain't a lot of more options. When I'm not live, I try to watch stuff, and it's hard to find because everybody biased. Everybody's stuck one way, no one, and if a person do got an ideology, they don't want to be challenged. And it's like, because people really don't have the truth. People with the truth will run around trying to debate and fight everybody. People with the lie, they will never debate you, but they will go in front of the world with their money and try to make hit pieces and all that. So I just want the people to see how it goes on both sides. Like, you know, people may think, well, you on a losing team. I think that life is a paradox. I think the first gonna be last, the last gonna be first. Guess what the Bible's saying? That's a paradox. That's saying life to me, I think it's a test. I think we are all being graded right now by an advanced race, an invisible advanced race. This is a big test, a simulation to test your resilience, to see your integrity, all of that. Kind of like what the Bible say about going to heaven. That's me personally, because everything in this world is a lie, and everybody agree that it is. People in the truth community will even say flat earth is the biggest psyop in the truth community. Flat earth messed the truth community up, when really flat earth is the ultimate truth. Flat earth is the real red pill.
For real.
It's like, flat earth is when you really know you woke. It's because it's like, bro, I was just like everybody else. I was talking about September 11, all this other woke stuff, conspiracy theories. And I was one of those guys that was like, yeah, man, the flat earthers are tripping. Like, that's a crazy conspiracy. Looked into it, and I was like, all of these globalists that y'all saw on the panel. But you know what made me different than them? I said, you know what? I can't beat them. I'm going to join them. I'm real like that. Like, listen, these people is, first of all, nobody want to join the flat earth side because you the underdog. And there's so many L's with it. The only reason you would join up to be a flat earther is, man, they telling the truth and I got to tell it. And to me, I think that's the test to go to heaven. Think about what Jesus went through. Every disciple turned their back on Jesus. Judas turned his back. Eventually, they said, no, man, what Jesus is basically representing truth. I am the way, the truth, the life. If a person, because to me, I think there's a lot of flat earthers, but they can't say it because the world and the media got this programming. So to where if a person did think the earth was flat, you know what they would probably say? I ain't talking about it, and I'm going to teach my children, don't you talk about it either. Man, put your head down and go to work.
Bro, I got to tell you, with things like this, I think that you can do whole shows, man, whole shows dedicated to what if the globe did not exist? Where would we be? What would we be doing? Well, we like, for one, we wouldn't be spending money on useless movies. There wouldn't be no more Star Trek, no more Star Wars, anything that has to do with space. So that, you know, billion-dollar movie company thing, that's gone down the drain. So also at the same time, because those movies don't exist, there is no psychological operation on the people that think that they're on a spinning
Adam,
ball
what I
globe.
know it sounds like I'm keep cutting you off, but let me say something, because you making a good point. In my belief, and I'm gonna shut up, I'm just throwing back and forth with you now because I want you to finish. I don't think there's ever a time on earth where deception didn't exist. Peep me, right? The snake in the garden represent the deceiver. NASA got the symbol of the serpent. Remember, paradise lost when we got kicked out of Eden. Eden is basically what we think about the earth inside of us is what we create on the earth on the outside. If everybody teaching we on a globe, we separated from the creator, it's all a mistake, life shouldn't even be here, guess what everybody gonna be thinking? Man, life is a mistake that just sort of happened. So now no one really intended for life to be here. Life ain't a result of intelligent design, but life became intelligent. Even though, and the Christian is saying, they Bible tell them we made in the likeness of God. Humans are intelligent beings, so God must be an intelligent being, but they got to go against that to go with NASA, because what science does, it has to explain the creation without the creator. And when you try to do that, you're going to run out of words eventually. Because when you tell me how this chemical reaction and these groups of matter were created from these groups and this chemical reaction, like a family tree, this generation made this generation of Johnsons and that generation of Johnsons, that's how the universe unfolded as a result of evolution in stages. So once you tell me this created that, that created this created that, and ultimately then that created humans, because you had to take God out of it. The Bible say God just made the earth and humans. Boom, there go your starting point. If you start me off with a big bang, you got to tell me how a random explosion can become butterflies, flowers, sharks, whales. And any one of these organisms that I'm pointing out, you can study just one of these things for your whole life and still not understand it. Did you hear me? You can study the ocean. That's what I'm saying. Like, but that's what people don't realize what they're saying to agree with the globe model. And they don't understand why NASA got the serpent symbol and why NASA mean deceiver. And paradise lost is the fact that we're creating hell on earth, because what we think about the earth is how we treat the earth. We treat the earth exactly how NASA teaches us how we are on the earth, as just on a little ball floating through space. So it's like a Mad Max mentality. Every man for they self, dog eat dog world. We on this little bitty blue ball. Ain't no way out. It's limited resources. Man, people killing each other. What if you thought, man, the earth flat, all of the elements recycle themselves at the North Pole. This is what the ancestors taught. They taught that earth was heaven. That heaven is abundance. They taught that every breath of air you inhale and exhale, that air recycles itself at the North Pole and you use it again. The earth don't create new matter. You know why? You can't create nothing new within infinity. Within infinity, all things exist, and infinity is a process by which everything constantly recycles itself and renews itself. So
yeah, that's what.
Yeah, so the symbol of infinity is what? The serpent symbol. The synagogue of Satan. They took the symbol of the serpent, which represented the infinity symbol, recycling, but now recycling represents soul recycling versus
exactly the Ouroboros.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. They corrupted everything. That's why Bible said they are not true Christians. They the synagogue of Satan. They got the symbols, but they defile them. They defile. If you look at the mosque, it's based on flat earth. If you look at the cathedrals, it's based on flat earth. All of this stuff, when the Bible say when God come to the earth, every eye gonna see him. That can't happen on a globe. How every eye gonna see? Like, these are things that God will have to project himself all around the globe. When, if you think about it, is God a magician or a scientist? Now let me hear you blaspheme God, Christians. Because guess what a Christian will say? God don't need science because God can just abracadabra stuff. Now watch this. NASA actually don't need God, but they abracadabra your universe into existence because they remove God, you dummy. You see how this go? Right. Think about what I just told you now. Now look, because the Christian will say God don't need science when science actually need God to complete their model. Because when I ask them what started the Big Bang, we don't know. And a Christian will say God did it. The Christian know that God is the cause, but if God started the universe, why would the Christian try to back up the scientist that says it started from nothing, then say God don't need science when God said prove all things, and you can't do that if you don't use science?
And I was going to add on to the previous statement you said, Bro Sanchez, but the Bible also said there's nothing new. That's why it says there's nothing new under the sun. Nothing new.
Everything about the globe, everything about this globe model is anti-God, is anti-biblical.
Yep, everything.
Exactly. I think for reals, that flat Earth is the undoing of all. I think that we live in a time. I think that you, me, everybody on the call right now, even the guy from Ghana or whatever African country he's from, you know, we're all in this together because we all are choosing to wake up at the same time, because not only are we listening to each other's words, we're listening to the message as it's been presented, even over the past, like, what, 7-8 years of what we've been trying to fight and everything. I think that that's the reason for everything that we're going through right now, is because we think that what we're portraying is the truth and stuff, and that can only remain true if the rest of the world is in a lie state. You see what I'm saying? So it's kind of like we're trying to wake up the rest of the world, because we all know that the dual democracy system is a paradigm shift. It doesn't matter what you vote for, red or blue, you're always going to lose, and the independent always loses because they always lose. Like and then, in whatever country that you come from that's not America, we automatically assume and know that you lose because you're up under a dictator that's telling you what to think and everything. But what is everybody held up under? They're held up under the globe because that's been projected onto your children. You send your children to school, what do they learn? The globe. And then when they get out of school, it's just like they're being kicked straight to the wolves, because now taxes, now having to work with other people, and just try to make a living for yourself. And in any of that, I think that flat Earth is literally the undoing of all. And without it, it's like, where would we be? I wouldn't even be here right now speaking to any of y'all. You know what I'm saying? Like, and portraying points like left and right, about alignment or about eclipses or about whether the Earth is rotating or not, or whether, perspective and, as viewing as far as that you can see when that boat goes over the horizon and stuff like that. All of these things like exist for a reason, because like we're only considering about the truth, because everybody here is literally for the truth. That's the only reason why any of us are here, is for the truth, because like without that, then like none of us would be here. That's the reason why we like doing what we're doing. That's the reason why this is the only platform you get to speak your mind, because this, I'm on the platform right now, like speaking my mind and telling this to everybody. This is the only platform you're going to be able to hear this, because it's nowhere else. What other platform are you gonna do this on? For reals. Anyways, that's all that I wanted to say on that. And you know, we still got some Globers on the call.
But I tell you what I'll do, right? I tell you what I'll do. If there's some Globers still on the call, guess what? I'm gonna start a goal, because we got a lot of people signing up to the channel. I'm back monetized, people super chatting. Guess what, man? I'm gonna still come back tomorrow and do the big Lord Jamar review. I'm gonna eat Professor Dave up tomorrow for real. But yeah, man, you know what? Forget it. I'm gonna have to take this down and re-upload it anyway. But let's go ahead, and if the globalists are still on and they want to still have some time to make arguments, I'll keep the show going till we get them out the way. Go ahead. Let them go.
I think I'm the only one left, aren't I? I'm not sure.
What you had to say, you can go ahead so we can get out of here then.
Yeah, I'm not going to make an argument. I'll just say, like with my points earlier, you need to know the model before you call in and make yourself look silly. That's all I'll say.
Who you want to say that to? Direct it to somebody.
The people who were calling before me. There was the one guy, the PD, he agreed with me. He had the other model, but the rest of them didn't know what they were talking about. So
yeah, I'm glad you doubled down on it. I just wanted to be clear so they know. I'm with you. I hope Rob learned from you, but I hope you know that just because I got a globalist on that gave the best explanation don't still mean proof. And I think you would have to be honest to say, I'm able to prove mine and you're able to explain yours. Now, what I will say is that you can say, but Sanchez, you proving yours, but it's simple, man. You go outside and you see exactly what you said you're going to see based upon the conditions that you should see it under the flat earth, and it all makes sense. But that's so simple, Sanchez. We don't feel the earth moving. We see the horizon line horizontal. Everything about flat earth is basically the way I experience reality. It's the truth. It is what it is. It shouldn't even be called flat earth. It should be called it is what it is earth. I think we're going to be calling that in the future. Oh, no, I ain't no flat earther. What are you? I'm a it is what it is earther. Go ahead, brother. Let me give a shout out to Adam McMahon and to all of my it is what it is earthers out there. Appreciate the love. Go ahead. You want to talk to him?
Yeah, sir. Please. There's one very important thing I want to say before we close out. There is something that shocked me that I found out at the beginning of this year, and that is a stone here in Nigeria. They brought it to me. They were like, Ubulu, you're the only one that can explain this stone to us. And I'm looking at this stone, and this stone lights a bulb without an electrical connection. You just put the bulb on the stone, and boom, the bulb comes on. It's a gemstone, obviously. I don't know, Bro Sanchez, if I said I'm going to shoot the video over to you so that you could share it with the platform and they could see for real what it means to seek the truth, because we're all here running generators trying to.
Let me be honest, Ubulu. People know what it is to seek the truth, man. They don't know what it is to accept the truth. Let me explain something to you, Ubulu. It take a lot of pride to admit, yo, this small group of idiots that the whole world laughing at is right, and now I'm one of these idiots that y'all laughing at. But don't you know that I'm gonna be honest with you, bro? Sometimes I've said to myself, man, I know the earth flat, but if I can do it all over again, what I would have came out the closet with it though. Because think about this. There's a lot of people that know the earth flat and you don't know them, and they don't want to jeopardize their image to be called a flat earther by saying, man, it's flat. And if you think about the They Live movie, every dude that wake up in the Matrix like Neo, when you try to go in a Matrix and tell everybody, man, this a simulation, it's a Matrix, they gonna look at you stupid. It's like, if I can see, I'm gonna tell y'all something right now. If when I die, I come back to the earth as some god or something like that, I can see why there's an advanced spiritual race, and they're a secret society. They don't want to be known to humans, but they testing us. And that's my theory. I think that's true. I feel it in my heart. And you know what? I always ask myself why they don't want to be known. Why are the gods looking in secretive? I know it's a test, but it'll ruin the test if they did. Because it's integrity. It only works if you don't know they watching you. And at the same time, they don't want to be judged by humans, but they want to judge humans. Think about a game, right? The gods are judging this game, but we don't even know the gods exist. So you can't judge God, but God can judge you. You know why you can't judge God? Because most people would deny God if they knew what God was. And even the Bible say that, which is why the great apostasy happens at the end of the Bible. Everybody that's in the church think that they connected with God, but even they Bible say most of the church going to hell. I tell y'all no lie. I asked ChatGPT. I said, ChatGPT, according to the Bible and a great apostasy, about how many Christians are going to go to heaven. Give me a percentage. ChatGPT said less than 10% of the church will go to heaven. Did y'all hear me? ChatGPT said that. Wow. ChatGPT said, you can do this yourself. Go ask Chat. Tell them, listen, according to the Bible, factor in there the great apostasy. How many Christians do you think will make it to heaven? Give me a rough estimate by percentage. ChatGPT will add you up less than 10%. I'm like, why are y'all even praying? You might as well wild out for real. You know what I'm saying?
Right. Another
That's
thing
true,
too, bro.
because if you put it into perspective, then it's like, who is worthy to go to heaven? I mean, even if you ask ChatGPT that, and it told you like less than 10% of the world's population is going to heaven, and so, of course we'd be like, of course that's just a computer and stuff. But then we put it into perspective. What the crap am I doing? What am I doing that makes me worthy to get to the next step? What am I doing? Do I actually know? Do I not know? Is that the reason why I'm on this journey of truth and stuff like that? Like, is that the reason why I'm doing anything at all? When I pay attention to what the crap is going on in the world, but yet I feel so cold towards it because I see it as stupid. When I see like movies come out and everybody's all like gung ho for it, and I'm just like, nah. And then when anything like comes out as far as like, a pandemic or anything like that, and I'm always questioning when other people are like, nah, it's real. It's just like, well, what am I doing? Is that what it's all about? What are we doing on our day-to-day lives that makes us worthy of anything? I mean, like, that's probably all in the eye of the beholder. But then also at the same time, it was scientifically backed up, like energy can't be created or destroyed. So like your form is only going to alter. So what are you going to alter into after death? What have you been doing the whole time? Like, what's been the most important thing? Like, what do you have going on in your life? Do you got kids? Are you the most prominent thing in their life? Like, even if you do have kids and you're doing flat earth on the side, what are you doing? Are you arguing for the better? Are you trying to better yourself in arguments and stuff so that way, like, you get out there better to spread the message better? I mean, like, what are you really doing? Are you out there feeding the homeless? Like, what are you doing that actually makes you worthy to get into heaven? And I think that, like, just living by that, you are a Christian. You are Christ. You are the 33 in your spine all the way up to your freaking skull. You are that. Just keep taking it day by day. You know what I'm saying? Like, do good wherever that you can. Be good wherever that you need to be good. And then, of course, when it comes time for the smackdown, be there for that. Because, like, you ain't got nothing better to do. Might as well spread some truth at the same time. And your level might not be the same as somebody else's. You might not be trying to save a whole village from another village trying to take over your village. You might not be like in the middle of South Carolina trying to tell everybody that the earth is flat. You might be trying to legalize South Carolina because you think that it's a better choice and a better option and a better way of medicating for, a ton of other people.
We can't. Let me say real quick, y'all. We can't, if we don't gotta talk about, say stuff like weed, drugs, and all that's the algorithm type stuff, right?
Oh yeah, true.
Yeah.
But you get what I'm saying, man. Just like doing good. What makes you worthy to get into heaven? I guess that's the main point that I was right there speaking. Like what makes you think you're getting into heaven?
You gotta realize though, man, most of the people in the world don't really believe in heaven. And you got to think about this. If you read the Bible, the Bible don't say that Christians are going to go to heaven. It say that when a Christian die, they wait in the underworld and like Sheol in the realm of the dead. And when Christ come, he raised the dead. And Christ builds a kingdom on earth. And all of the saints that's alive, he raptured them out of their body. And all of the saints that's dead, he raised them up. But he don't bring nobody to heaven with the Father. Christ establishes his own kingdom on the earth, which is why I've been telling people Christ is an earth God. If you think you going to heaven, you're a lie, because Christ can't go to heaven. Christ, the form of Christ that they worshiping, is a demigod, a fallen demon that is condemned to the earth and keeping everybody else here on the earth. He is another name of this false Christ. His name was Aten. They call him the earth God. He's the God that establishes an earth kingdom. And what does Christ do in the end? No, every Christian think they're going to go up there in the sky, but this earth God cheated death with brain-computer interfacing in ancient Egypt. Let's really get deep. The Egyptians achieved immortality by cheating death, and when you cheat, that's condemnation. In the book of Revelation, it say man will seek death, but will not find it, because the chip, death gonna be an option by 2050. And if you think the Christians ain't gonna get the chip, you a fool, because the Bible been right the whole time. And the Bible say the Christians gonna be the first one in line, just like with the jab.
Yep. I was gonna say another reason why it's gonna be hard, whether you're Christians or people that believe in the globe, is the fact that, like, for instance, like they went to school for this stuff. People who continue on their education and went to universities and college and stuff, they took it to the next level. And now it's ingrained in their head. So when you try to explain the simplicity of the earth, they can't see that. For some reason, it's like,
but you gotta understand why. Let me tell you something, man. The Bible gave us eyes, and it told us how to use them. The Bible say, prove all things. It's so many scriptures in the Bible. We can go to Chat GPT right now. Scriptures about proving things. It'll be there all day giving you. Let's go to it. Proving all things versus belief. Now, most Christians think that they are in line with God because they part of a belief system. I got faith, I got belief. Let's read the Bible. The Bible say, right? Proven, okay, let's do it this way. I want it to make me a list. Let me be specific. I put one scripture. It's a bunch of them. Biblical scriptures about proving all things versus just believing. Make lists. Prove all things, hold fast to that which is good. Of course, I'm going to hear everything out, and I'm only going to go with the things that are approved. That's what Thessalonians say. Beloved, do not believe every spirit. But guess what Christians doing? Believing everybody that say that they're expert. Anybody say, I'm an astrotheologist, I'm an astronaut, they gonna believe them over what they can prove. Look, it say right here, but test the spirits to see whether they are from God, for many false prophets have gone out into the world. The Bible told you to prove all things. You can't lie to God, and ain't no excuses. Ain't gonna be, well, he tricked me, I didn't know. Why didn't you know? Because you didn't deal with gnosis and knowledge, and you serve an all-knowing God. How you serve an all-knowing God, but you believe things? You should know everything. That belief shouldn't even be a word in a Christian's vocabulary. Because you can't know what you're talking about and believe it too. You saying you believe in God. I don't. I know that there's a God. You should too. Why God ain't a fact to you? Because you serve a mysterious spook God, the false God that come with the false universe. See, if you serving the wrong creator, you believe in the wrong creation. If you serve the God of chaos, your creation is chaotic and it can only be explained. It can't be proven. Y'all see what I'm going? I serve an all-knowing God that said, prove all things. And the true creator created the earth that you should be able to go outside and prove with your own mind, Christian. You shouldn't have to rely on an expert. Why would the Bible say prove all things if it wanted you to just believe Neil deGrasse Tyson? It told you to test all of the spirits to see if they true. So if you believe in any man and you wrong, you better hope that man right, because there ain't going to be no mercy. The Bible says if you believe that liar, you're going to perish with him. And why you think most of the church ain't going to go to heaven, Darryl? Because they don't prove all things. And they ain't going to be able to say, well, man, I didn't know. What the Bible going to say, well, didn't I tell you to prove all things?
Yep. I know I sure used to be like that, but not now.
Look what it say right here. It says, do not be conformed to this world. Come on now. You got to conform to this world to go along with this whole, everybody believe what NASA teaching with the serpents. It say that the devil will deceive the whole world to blaspheme and mock God. How do you mock a creator? By misrepresenting its creation. But it ain't nobody's fault but theirs, because they don't care enough about knowing the truth to really sit down and figure this thing out and say, let me see who really right, honestly. And I'm not going to leave the house till I see who right about this flat earth globe debate. But you know what happened? Most folks will go home. They'll realize, oh my God, the flat earthers are actually right. But guess when they realize that? After they done joked on us to all of their friends. So then it's this situation now where I can't go back outside and tell everybody, hey man, them people that I was calling dummies and morons, they actually right. And I'm one of them now. Come on, who got that much integrity? I had it. I joked on these people and became that shit. It takes more to be a flat earther than a globe earther, and you actually lose more to be the flat earther. So that lets you know, if you're a flat earther, you got to be driven by something other than money, fitting in with the world, conforming to the world, all that.
Right.
And you got to ask yourself, what's motivating these people then? Guess what, bro? If you know the truth, and you know the truth, and that the world may be against you, but I'm still ain't conforming to the world. The Bible say that the whole world going to hell. So the fact that the whole world against Sanchez is confirming to me that I'm on a narrow path.
Right. That's word. That's scripture right there.
Exactly.
It
Being
said,
in this chat and talking right now, you are on the narrow path. That's like one thing that like metaphysically you need to get. And then also not metaphysically, and there's something that you need to know, like in your lifetime, like right now, like as I'm speaking to you, like this is something that you need to know that you're doing right now.
let me
Like
finish
you're
these
helping.
real quick. This is, I want to go, I'm not this, let me finish this one scripture here. Don't be conformed to this world. Look at what the Bible's saying, Romans 12:2. But be transformed by the renewal of your mind. What is that saying? You was born into the world, into sin. That mean into indoctrination. You was born as a child with an indoctrination in your head that made you conform to the world by default. That's why the Bible goes on to say, be transformed by the renewal of your mind, because whoever wrote this scripture, the world was the same when they was born. They was born into indoctrination, and they realized, I gotta renew my mind. They lied to me since I was a baby. And when they renewed their mind, they realized they was no longer conformed to the world. Don't y'all know I get unfriended on Facebook all the time by people that I would have died for, but they don't want to be my friend right now just because I said the earth was flat? So I understand the pressure that Judas was under, because there was several nights that I said to myself, man, do I really want, is it worth it? Like, at the family reunion, everybody looking at me crazy, and I know I got the truth. Everybody used to call me the smartest child in the family, man. And I became a flat earther. They think I lost my mind.
Yep. Yeah, I've had arguments with friends and family. I mean, they thought I was crazy, and the ones that was I had a couple that was dear to me. They don't talk to me anymore just because I believe the earth is flat and stuff. And it's definitely, sometimes it's definitely tough. But
I got a question for you guys.
You can't believe it. You gotta know it though.
Who's got a question? Who's got a question?
Without the Bible, will flat earthers exist?
Dude,
Yeah.
duh. Like, duh. Oh my God, duh.
It's a
Like,
dumb
get real,
question.
man. Like, without the Bible, would flat earthers exist? Like,
People
dude,
believe
get
in the
real,
Bible.
man.
People believe in the Bible. We know. See, if you
Like, no
believe in the
shit.
Bible,
Like, no
then
shit, man. No shit. Like, duh.
All
So
kinds.
why would you even say that? Like, without the Bible, would flat earthers exist? Like, duh, bro.
because they believe. That's why, and we
How
know.
would you prove flat earth without the Bible?
Dude, because the motherfucker doesn't curve.
Can't
Does that
curse,
make
bro.
sense to you?
Are you a Glober? Are you a Glober, bro?
Yeah, for now I am.
No, no,
okay.
no, bro.
All right.
No.
Please, let's take it easy with.
So
Let's
wait,
take it easy
with your dusty ass Bible in your hand, sitting on your lap. Do you think that you can? Yeah. Do you think that you can prove a globe with that?
You would just praise the Bible for flat earth. Come on now. Now it's dusty.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, it's dusty because, bro, like anybody can use anything for anything. Like, get that through your head.
Sounds like now the Bible's not convenient for you to use for flat earth, because I asked you that
Please,
question.
please, let's take it easy. Let's
Okay,
take
all right. To make it non-convenient for flat Earth, why don't you pull up whatever the that you're talking about, so that way
Bro,
you
why
can
you
make
keep
it
cursing, bro?
convenient to us.
Hey, hold on.
I just got another question. Okay, if the Bible proves flat earth and you remove the Bible and flat earth still exists, what proof other than the Bible?
Water doesn't bend. Light doesn't bend. Does that make any sense to you?
Hold on. Look, the proof is always going to be on the bottom of your foot. Okay, when have you experienced any curve? When? In your whole lifetime, traveling, everything. When have you ever
By the
experienced a
way,
curve?
did you even see this whole stream, dude? Did you even see this whole stream? Does that even get any of your brain juices going? Or not?
Let them answer that. Let them
Oh no,
answer
you
that.
need to go back to your dusty ass Bible to freaking figure something out. Why don't you do
know
that?
that you're an atheist. Calm down. We know you're an
Yeah,
atheist.
yeah, yeah.
Oh yeah,
Let him answer that
the guy
question. Let him
talking
answer
about
that
God as
question.
an atheist, man, go f yourself. How about that?
Okay.
Hey,
Dude,
bro,
answer
Why
bro,
are
that
you
question.
doing
When
that? Why don't
bro,
you think
when
about what
bro.
you said?
hold on,
Why
bro.
are you
Hold on.
doing?
Listen, remember, if a man disrespect you, that don't mean you disrespect Sanchez. If I say no cursing on my show, right? Now I just came back, but I want everybody to chill out. I know Loyal is on. He's a globe earther. I don't know what nobody said. I had to step away for a minute. What happened?
I asked a question about without the Bible, would flat earthers still exist?
Listen to
Yeah.
me, bro. Let me explain something to you, Loyal. I'm not a Christian. Let me tell you something, Loyal. My whole show today have been without the Bible, right? I decided to mix it up because I said I got a lot of Christians that follow my channel. I can even show them with the Bible that the earth is flat. So what I'm doing, I'm trying to be versatile, right? I spent most of this show, 80%, dealing with just science, and no globalist could deal with me like that. And now you're the first globalist back after a long hiatus of globe earth smoke. So in the meantime, till we got smoke, I was just shooting the bobo, with the Christians out there like, hey, even for you Christians and Muslims, boom. It don't work on a theological level, right? I'm going on all levels. I'm thorough, man. So,
Okay.
right. I've done, don't come up here like I'm just solely proving flat earth with the Bible. Because proving it with the Bible is the least thing I do on the list. I barely even go to this for any debate or anything. This free time stuff. This, okay, I got a little time. Let's play around with the theological people.
Okay.
But now that you on, what you want to talk about, sir?
Okay, I got another question for you.
All right, Riddler.
Is flat earth... Go ahead. My bad. What'd you say?
I'm waiting on your question, man.
Does flat earth science... Is flat earth science the same as globe earth science?
Let me ask you a question. What is science to you?
Science is like theory, and then methods, and then testing those methods, and then coming up with a conclusion. That's the simplest way.
Okay, so listen. When Isaac Newton sat up under a tree and an apple fell on his shoulder, and he said, "Well, gravity must have put it down." What experiments did he do to prove that?
Well, he tested whether an apple would fall again if it was purposely dropped.
And that then, it will, right? If I purposely drop it, it will. So what did he learn from his test?
That he had to name that method.
Hold up, what method? He didn't do a method. He sat under a tree and an apple fell on him. What? That's science?
I know. When he tested it, see if it would fall again. That method right there, the test.
What test did he do to see if the apple fall again?
Did he wait for another apple?
Fall an apple. He recreated.
Hey, please let me do this. I don't want to gang up on him. I got it. I'll share it.
I'll mute up.
No, you stay unmuted, lawyer. No, see? No, don't run. Come on. No, come on, lawyer. Where you at?
I said he recreated the apple falling, and he named that method.
Can you go into detail on how he recreated it?
Okay, so he tested to see if it was something that was not normal, meaning that he tossed the apple up, and this is me theorizing. He
wait, whoa. Let me ask you another question. Is you if anybody hop in this again, I gotta boot you, even if you're on my side. I gotta be fair. Y'all, Adam, I keep asking you not to curse. I keep asking you not to cut in. I rock with y'all, but I'ma need y'all to do that for me. Check this out, brother. You just said this is just you theorizing. Every glober I talk to tonight swear that they stand on science. Now, you just proved my point, right? You came up here and asked me, is flat earth science like globe earth science? The reason I'm doing this to you It's because I knew eventually you would prove that you ain't using science, because guess what you saying now? This is just my own little theory. So the moment you say that, I'm going to end the show, bro, because if it was about, the question was about science. You just asked me, is flat earth based on science? And I just had all kind of, hold up, don't cut me off, bro. Listen, I'm finna let you get the mic. I just put up all kind of science. We did so much science that I said, man, let me do it and beat it up from a theological perspective. You came up saying something about science, and I said, I love science, but let me see if he's going to give me science before I even answer his question. And lo and behold, I'm just giving you my own little theory. You don't see the problem with this?
Theory is part of science.
Okay,
So
I'm done. I'm done, bro. I can't listen. Let me tell you something, bro. Science is you proving your theory, not you showing up with the theory. You ain't done. That's lazy. Science ain't about me going around telling everybody my theory. Science is about me going around trying to prove or disprove my theory so that I can go around and tell the people the facts.
And that's what I'm doing.
No, you're not. You started off with this just my little theory.
It's a theory about the science that the
Brother,
apple.
let me ask you a question. Is science based upon just giving theories, or is it based upon proving or disproving theories? That's the question I want to ask you.
Both.
You're wrong. Because guess what science is based upon? If a person say a theory, guess what? Everybody else in the scientific community is stuck to prove or disprove that theory by using what? Fill in the blank. Let me see if you know. How do we prove or disprove scientific theories, brother? What do we use? What? Huh?
Experiment.
No, what do we use? Come on. I'm going to give you another try. Experiments is part of that, but what is it called?
The scientific method? Is that
There
what
you go. And if you're using a scientific method, you will never end on a theory. That's stupid. You put your theory to test by the use of the scientific method. And one of the steps of that method is experiment. But it's way more other steps than that. And you don't take none of those steps by just believing a theory. You didn't go prove or disprove the theory. You just said, well, this is my theory. Okay, and you know how many theories out there?
We're on a speaking platform. I really can't show you anything physically.
Brother, if you can't speak facts, then you can't show facts. You wasting my time.
Can I ask you another question besides that then?
Golly, y'all are special. Come on, brother, holla at me.
All right, so flat earthers have a problem with explaining the tides and weather
Hold
systems.
on, let me stop you right there. Quit addressing me with these vague, general, that's like me saying globe earthers have a problem with explaining the alignment on the 28th. Guess what I told Bob? What was his name? I told him, bro, you doing a good job explaining it. You see, I'm fair, but y'all ain't. Y'all some doggone suckers, man. And that's why I don't like this crap, man. I give you respect. I don't put all of you globers in a box. I even told Bob, I rock with you, man, but them other globers don't know they model. You come up here, so you flat earthers all think that is enjoyable when you do it fast. Nah, we all got different ideologies. How about you ask me mine like normal people do when they meet people? Bro, you don't know me. Ask me what I think about the earth and let me tell you so you go off that instead of quit thinking I'm part of some flat earth cult. Because that's why a lot of people be like, so flat earthers all denied a 24-hour sun? No, we don't. Some of them do. And I treat everybody with respect by telling them, bro, that man was wrong, but you're right. I just did that with a globe earther. Y'all don't do us like that. Jaron was wrong. Jaron was wrong, right? But y'all saying every flat earther wrong because Jaron wrong.
All right, so
We ain't doing that with y'all. Huh?
Can you explain the tides?
On your I can explain the tides on your model and mine. Which model you want me to go with first?
Okay, the globe Earth model.
The tides, according to what the globe teach, is that the moon control the ocean tides, and its gravitational pull on the Earth is what can give us, is basically what give the ocean tides their motion. So the main factor on your model is the moon. Am I right? Because I'm going to back it up. I got Chat GPT open now. So don't let me find out I know more about your model than you. So am I right about how tides work on the globe?
Yeah, you're right about the moon.
Cool.
So the flat earthers use the same model about the moon?
No, we don't. So here's what, if you want to know how it work on a flat earth, I can pull it up. It'll take me. I got you. Hold on. Let's do this. So check this out, right? Mm-hmm. Flat earthers have a concept called a firmament dome. I'm pretty sure you're familiar with that. And in flat earth, people may argue on the nature of the firmament dome, but I'm about to give you the facts with this thing. I'm an expert with this. Watch this. Here's what the firmament dome is. It's an electromagnetic barrier because Earth is a torus field. Here go a torus field. And here go what the Hebrews said the Earth is a torus field. So listen, this pole in the middle of this torus field is pure invisible electromagnetic energy. Can't then go through it, can't then leave out of it in the way that it is. It has to transform. This is the barriers of the Earth while we can't get in. While we can't get out. This is what we call an firmament. Look at it as like a tornado wind. Let's say you're inside. Let me show you what because the word Taurus come from the word tornado. You know what a tornado is, brother? I know you do. I'm not being funny. I'm just saying. But let's say you're inside of a tornado. You can't get out of it because if you try to walk through the walls, it's going to shred you to pieces. You feel me? So if you're in the middle of this tornado and people say, what's the barrier? What's the firmament? Right? If you look at the shape of this tornado, this is torus energy. Look at the middle of this torus field. You see that same tornado shape. We calling it the North Pole, the tree of life. Now listen, that's surrounded by ocean water, as you see right here. There go the ocean. The ocean is one big ocean. It ain't no this ocean, that ocean, that ocean. It's one big ocean. All right, and it separates in different water forms based upon their density levels. But that's another topic. Let me get to the question you asked. How do tides work on a flat Earth? Let me show you how the motion of the ocean is explained on a flat Earth. Period. Hold on. Because when we go to the beach, no matter where we at on the earth, how is the water moving? In and out, in and out, in and out, like inhaling and exhaling, right? When we go to the beach. And flat earth is about seeing what I observe and see, does it make sense with what I'm told? So the water come in, the water come out on a beach like an inhale and exhale. You know what I'm saying? And my thing is this. If in the middle of the earth, there's an electromagnetic barrier that no element can penetrate. If all of the ocean water is inside of this bubble, then guess what? All of the water is going to flow inward toward the middle of the earth because according to the ancestors, there's a decline or a pit-like situation happening causing all of the ocean water to flow into like a drain in the middle of the earth. And when the water gets there, because it's water and it's one of the elements, earth, you got solid, liquid, gas, this barrier is ether. All right. This right here is stronger than all of the elements. It's what's containing the elements and all of that. Now, ether, if you put a W in it, is weather. This was creating the atmospheric conditions, the weather and all that, the atmosphere. The world around us is a sphere, but we're on a plane in the middle of it. We're experiencing the weather and the sky rotate around us like this. But let me get back with the oceans. All of the water in the ocean is trying to go to the middle of this torus field and settle. But when it gets there, something is pushing it back out. And the reason I claim that is because, like, when you're at the beach, I'm all about trying to prove exactly what I see, what I'm observing, how the water coming in and out in waves like this. So it's like if the ocean is one big interconnected thing, like what the Hebrew is saying, then if we're in a torus field, that water gonna go toward the middle because it's running downhill, water flow downhill. And according to the Hebrew, that's what's happening. So when the water flow downhill, it runs into this pole that pushes it back out. Then when the water get pushed back out, it reaches the outside wall of the pole, which is going to push it back to the middle. So basically the outer wall of this torus field and the inner pole of this torus field is playing volleyball with the ocean, like pushing it in and out. And guess what? We see it that way. We see it that way. If the water don't run into the shoreline of a continent, all of the oceans is said to be connected in a big ocean like what we see here. And that means that all of the water that make it to the outer edge, it's hitting the ice wall. But check this out. That ice was once water. So you still haven't made it to the torus field. What I'm saying is any liquid water, because you got to think under the ice. We don't know. Basically, the concept is any liquid water that makes it past any solid structures and find its way to the outermost parts of this terrarium will be pushed back toward the center based on what I'm showing you with this enclosed system right here. And we would experience the oceans the way we experience them. I'm going to go the extra mile and I'm going to prove this even more, right? You ever notice, brother, that lakes and swimming pools don't have tides? Where you at? Unmute your mic, sir.
I'm right here. I'm listening. Go ahead.
Let me explain to you, because you asked me a question and I answered it. Now I'm going to ask you a question because I answered yours. Now, I explained tides on my model. Now, here's a problem. Tides don't happen with swimming pools, lakes, rivers, and all that. So my answer to that on my model is, if you look at the earth rock, the earth is immovable. The earth is mounted on foundations. Any water that's on any of these rocks, it won't move like the ocean tides, because the ocean tides are a result of what I just told you right here. The ocean water is literally touching this torus field, giving it this push and pull motion that we see. But if you're on land, on earth right here, all of this is mounted to the ground. So if you got a swimming pool, a lake, a river, or any water on land, it ain't gonna have tides. Now, according to your model, if the moon is giving all the water tides on earth, it shouldn't discriminate with the swimming pool and the lake. Your turn to explain. Let's go. How come the moon don't give all the water tides on your model, but I don't have that problem on my model because I didn't explain this with the moon. I just explained it with a torus field, electromagnetism. Y'all keep using gravity for everything and don't see how it's going to shoot you in the foot. But y'all think the joke's on us. I'd rather get laughed at telling the truth than fit in and know that I can't prove this stuff that I'm saying. So let's hear you, brother. I'm waiting on you. Why you don't got tides on lakes and swimming pools and rivers? Let's go.
Okay, lakes, swimming pools, and rivers are different. What'd you say?
So let me ask you a question. Is the moon gravitational energy causing the ocean tides on your Earth? You said yes earlier. Let me see if you're going to still say yes now.
It's one of them. It's one of the things.
Well, earlier you just said, yeah. You see what they do, y'all? You see what they do, y'all?
For the moon. The reason why the moon affects the oceans and not the
No. Yeah, there you go. Do that for me.
Between fresh water and salt water.
That's your answer?
Yes.
Wow.
I'm going to take that and clap that as a W for Flat Earth, man.
Really?
Wow.
Golly. Now, let me ask you another question real quick. You ready? How does the moon, listen, how does the moon know the difference between fresh water and salt water?
It doesn't.
Bro, hold on, bro. Slow
It's
down.
not the moon that's
Slow
that's
down
going,
a second.
That's the tide. It's the water that's the tide. The water knows.
No. The water ain't causing its own tides, right? The moon is, right? Didn't you just say that?
Yeah, salt water.
Okay, now don't cut me off. You said that the moon knows to cause tides on the salt water. How does the moon discriminate? What stops it from causing it on the fresh water? Who taught the moon? You know there are children that don't even know the difference between salt and fresh water, man. How the moon know it? I'm saying, how is it discriminating? That's really interesting to me because
rhetorical question, or is this a
if you listen, you'll see when I answer you. Be quiet and listen. I'm asking you if the moon is using gravity to cause the ocean to have tides. Why is it not doing it with the lakes just because they're fresh water is one question. Number two, how does it knows which one is fresh water or not? Because your answer was where the water knows, and that's just silly. If you're going to go with that, I'm finna end my show. You trolling me, bro. You trolling me now. This stupid now. The moon, it's because the moon need to know, bro. The moon is the one causing the tides. And if someone say, hey, moon, why do you cause a tide on this one but not that one? The moon need an explanation, not the water. The water not causing its own tides. If the moon is causing tides on one body of water, explain why it's discriminate and not doing it on the other body of water without using the body of water itself, or you fail. That's stupid. Like, I shouldn't have to tell you this.
the same reason why the torus field knows the difference between?
Okay, I'm done right there, man. Now you trying to teach my doggone model when I just explained this perfectly on my model. You just need to explain it on yours. How you gonna skip to explaining it on my model when I just explained it on my model, when you ain't explained it on your own model yet, bro? I just explained tides on my model. I just explained why the water on the land ain't affected versus the oceans. All the questions about my model, I answered it, bro. Now I'm asking you questions about your model that you can't answer, and now you trying to act like you know everything about my model all of a sudden. Did I beat you into becoming a flat earther, man? Did I beat you stupid real quick? You forgot you was a globe earther. Now you finna teach my model. This is funny, man. This is crazy. I thought I was teaching my model. This is, you know what, bro? I'm not finna give you nothing to me if you ain't finna explain to me why the moon is selective, bro. Real talk, I'm asking a simple question based on what you said. You said a moon make the ocean tides? I said, why don't it cause tides for the lakes, rivers, and swimming pools? And now you playing with me, and I ain't gonna stop hounding you on that. Answer that. I don't want to hear because it's fresh water, salt water. Because then the question gonna be how the moon know the difference, and you ain't answered that yet.
Can you give me a couple minutes to explain it?
I can't promise you that, bro, because I'm pressing for time, and I think you playing with me. Go ahead, bro. Just start. Do your thing.
Okay. Just like flat earthers believe in buoyancy and density.
We don't. If you gotta say something about my model to prove yours, I don't want to hear it. Just forget it, man. It's okay. Because I was able to explain the tides and all that on my model without saying,
right.
just like globe earthers believe this or believe that. I'm not dealing with belief. I just showed you how tides work on my model, and you don't got to believe that. All you got to do is say, well, yeah, that does work on that model. Then that's facts. That ain't belief. I'm trying to get you to do what I'm doing, sir, with your model, which is show me how it works on your model so I can say, oh, there you go. It works on your model too, because I'm a fair man. I did this with Ben already. He showed me how the joint worked on his model, and I told him, okay, there you go. But you ain't doing that. You trying to talk now about my model because you can't explain it on yours, but we ain't talking about my model right now. I just went on 30 minutes with my model. You think when it's your turn to explain yours, I'm going to let you spend any of your time talking about mine? I didn't spend none of my time talking about yours, bro. The debate is you explain tides on your model. I explain it on mine. You asked me a question. I answered you thoroughly. Then I said, since you asked me a question, let me ask you one. I said, okay, how come your moon doesn't affect lakes and all that? Now you want to bounce back to my model. We was both asking questions. I didn't do this with you. I just answered your question. And I did it easily with my model. Now I'm asking you a question, and you can't do that with me. You got to talk about my model now. And if you got to do that, that ain't fair, bro. I'm going to go to somebody else. I didn't do that with you. I let you ask me questions about how it works on my model. I didn't dance. I answered you, and I answered you thoroughly, factually. This is how it will work on my model. You can debate that. You don't got to agree with my model, but you can't say I didn't make it work on my model. Now, I'm just holding you to the same standard. That's it. Show me how it works on your model, how the moon know not to affect fresh water. You're getting frustrated. You're getting mad. You shouldn't do that. You should think. Take your time. Take a breath. Focus. You got this, bro. I'm rooting for you. Let's go.
Okay. I won't use any of flat earth stuff. So gravity, right, also pushes as it does pull. Okay? When the apple dropped from the tree, it's a combination of pushing and pulling. Same thing occurs with the moon. Since
Explain
it's
that.
in the sky proving gravity, okay? It's in the sky proving gravity. It's accomplishing that pushing and pulling mechanism on salt water. That's why we
so
have tide.
you're saying the moon is basically pushing the salt water, but it's saying, hold up, which body of water is it pushing and which body is it pulling exactly?
The oceans.
It's pushing the ocean water or pulling it?
Gravity is a combination of pushing and pulling.
I thought gravity was the push force and buoyancy was the pull force. And I thought that when bubbles float, that was buoyancy. And when rocks sink, that was gravity. Don't tell me you don't know your own model.
When it's falling, what's happening with the ground?
Bro, listen to me. Listen to me, bro. Listen to me. Listen to me, bro.
Go ahead.
Gravity is an explanation of why things drop. If you want to explain why they float and rise, I'm just teaching you because I know the globe too, and I'm just helping you out, bro. That's buoyancy, bro.
I appreciate your help.
That's buoyancy, bro.
When something falls from your hand.
Okay, he gonna still go again. I'm telling him his model, and I'm not even being shysty. I'm not being snaky. I'm telling you how your model work, bro.
Mm-hmm.
Gravity
Yeah, and
is
in your
not
model,
responsible for why things go up. It's only explaining why they go down. The globe model has two forces for up and down. That is buoyancy and gravity, sir.
So why does the moon
Man.
stay in the sky?
You know what? Globalists don't even know their own model. Let
And
me
the reason why
explain
it
it to
stays
you.
in the
Let
sky
me
is because
explain
the
to you why
moving
the
force
moon,
is
you're going to answer your own question now? Tell me
why is the
why
moon
then.
translucent and you can't land on it?
but it's still up in the sky. You can see it
Bro, let
every day.
me
It's
explain
still up
something
in
to
the
you.
sky, but you still can't
Hey,
land
hey,
on it.
hey,
How
hey,
that
hey,
shit?
hey, 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 Adam, I'm going to have to get you off a minute, bro. You're cutting in and you ain't really helping me out at all, right? So check this out, brother.
Yeah.
You asking me why the moon stay up in the sky, but I want you to listen. God damn, man. You asked me too, and you answered your own question. I was hoping you would let me answer the question since you asked me, but you answered it. Can I get a shot?
Calm down. You got it. My bad. I'll mute up.
But damn, bro, y'all are rude, man. You asked me a question, you answered it, then don't even want me to answer the question you asked me. Now listen, bro. You asked me, why does the moon stay up in the sky? I hate to burst your bubble. I think you need to go learn your model because your scientists don't even teach that the moon stays up in the sky. Your scientists teach that the moon is slowly being pulled toward the earth every day, and that one day the moon will eventually crash into the earth, but it won't be in our lifetime. Let me ask you a question. You didn't know that? You thought the moon was just staying right there in your model. Tell me you knew this, man. See, you now making a flat earth argument. And I know you Googling and chat GPT-10 because you don't know your model. Let me see if he right. Yes, bro. The moon is slowly falling toward Earth at a very slow rate according to what they teaching because Earth is pulling it in. And that's how that's hey, listen, bro, it ain't mine. Listen, every time we tell y'all what y'all models say and we tell y'all that it don't make sense, y'all agree with us, but y'all still accept y'all model. It's very weird. The last brother came up. He was like, yeah, is you debunking it because that's fake. And I'm like, bro, you act like I faked your model. This is y'all stuff. Every time we debate y'all, we win and beat up on your stuff, y'all turn your back on your own stuff. That's pseudoscience, bro. I don't teach that. That's what your model teaches. I'm glad we both agree that it's pseudoscience. Debate is over. I'm out. Bye. Seriously, bye, man. Y'all keep admitting that I'm right, that your model is pseudoscience and it's fake. How can I debate you when you agree with me